I am Tacit, and welcome back to Trailblazer Leagues 4 Oldschool Runescape. So today, well, we haven't been around for a couple days, mostly due to the holidays, and probably won't be back for another couple days after today, until probably like next Tuesday. However, I have some time today, so I figured we kind of go over some of the things that have happened since last time, and start grinding. We're probably going to focus on the Phantom Musfa and one of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, of which there are 4, of which we can access 3 of them. And we're going to be taking out the one that is weakest to range, because of course we have Range Relic. And also gives us Best in Slot Range Ring. Anyways, one thing that happened, actually on Thanksgiving, I was just killing a few because I had like a Slayer task for, I ended up finishing everything with Thanksgiving. And I was like, oh, I'm getting a little tired. But like beforehand, I was like, oh, let me kill a few Vorkath. And in those few Vorkath, we got the pet. We got this little guy. Hey, Vorky, got anything interesting about dragon facts? Dragons have a duct in their mouth, from which they can expel various internally produced fluids. The most common of these is a fluid which ignites, that it reacts with the air. This is how dragons breathe fire. There we go. But he has a bunch of different, like, cute little dialogue things. Actually, give me a different one. Are you just gonna keep giving me the same one? I know for sure you have a different one. Give me a different one. Yeah, they all have, like, little flavor text. Either lore or random other things. But why isn't he giving me his other one? Give me your other one. I know you have more than one dialogue. You all have, like, 2 or 3. Let's see. It really does not want to give me his other dialogue. I know 100% for sure he has more. Oh, well. Anyways, I'm putting him in the bank because, unfortunately, we can't use the recall orb with them on us, so... we can't have him follow us too often, but we'll do it when we can. We ended up doing some Cerberus off stream, and we got this Infernal Axe. It basically chops logs and burns them. Not every single time, but occasionally, and it's pretty useful since we didn't take the Trailblazer thing that does it for us, so we have this as our alternative. We got this little staff thingy. I needed some combat tasks. Actually, I still need a few. We're very close to Hards, but I need 8 more points, so we'll probably get that at some point today, I would assume. Unfortunately, the Desert Treasure 2 bosses do not have combat achievements associated to them. However, you know what does? The Phantom Musfa that we're going to be killing. But yeah, I'm still surprised that the Desert Treasure 2 ones still don't have it. We ended up getting Imbued Heart from Slayer, and we're actually going to be able to saturate it today. I have no clue how many you need, but there's an easy way to tell. If I use some essence on it, it'll tell me I don't have enough, and will probably tell me the exact number. Let's see, if I use this on this... It'll be like, yeah, 150,000. Well, we need to go kill some Phantom Musfa. That's one thing we're doing today. 150,000. I guess we did get 920 for one single kill, and it's probably not even like a high amount, so I guess that makes sense. It's basically kill 150 Phantom Musfas, essentially. But it gives you a big magic buff when you end up using it. I believe it's plus 10? Yeah, plus 10. And if we saturate it, it'll be a plus 13. So this will be really good because we've been kind of suffering on magic gear. I did get a Virtus robe, and hopefully we'll get full Virtus today when going for Venator ring. And that's going to be a huge upgrade compared to like the Clue Scroll robes we were using earlier, so that'll be nice. We already had it from last stream, but I still can't get over. We got the Inferno Cape first try. But aside from that, I also got some melee upgrades. We got some better boots. And apparently equipping a whip is a task I haven't done yet, so there we go. Gosh, everything in this game is a task during leaks. But yeah, we got a whip. So that's nice. A little bit better melee. Still could use a lot of upgrades. Well, then again, our shoes and cape are actually maxed, but our weapon could still use an upgrade. I think the best we can get with our regions is Fang from Tombs of Amask. It's one of the more common ones. However, we haven't gotten any drops there yet, though need to at some point. And also, something I've never done before. Make a god sword. Let's see if I know how. I think we need to be by an anvil. So, despite the decades of playing this game, I've never actually bothered making my own god sword. It requires 90 smithing, and for you to get all the components. Unfortunately, on this account, since we went range, they won't be that useful. Melee reliquers could probably get a lot more value from it. Oh, does it just do it when I click on an anvil? That's convenient. Does it just do the whole process for me? Okay, just did one part. Alright, now do the next part. I might have to click this a couple times. Alright, 2 parts in. Now do I just click it again, or do I use it on the thing? Oh yeah. So I use this on this then? And there we go! Bando's God Sword. This, can lower their stats. However, I don't really think we're going to need it because we don't have like another synergy one that goes well with it, like Dragon Warhammer or anything. But there's a bunch of different stats effect ones. The 2 that would probably be the most useful we don't currently have yet, the Zamorak one and the Sarah one. The Sarah one just for a little bit of restore. The Zamorak one as it is a freeze. And currently, range doesn't really have like a freeze something in place kind of mechanic. However, since our range, or since our melee might be a little bit more accurate than our magic, especially for in like full range gear, once we have Missouri, we might just be better off just trying to freeze them with a Zamorak God Sword. So that might be something we consider. All we need is the hilt, and I do have a task to go kill like 100 of them, so we might do some of that this stream too. But we're going to be focusing on all the Venator stuff, which requires killing 2 different bosses. Those bosses being the Phantom Musfa, which I also need to saturate this heart, and as well as the, oh gosh, what's the other one called? The Leviathan, which I did practice a little bit off stream, and we are a lot better now than when we first tried killing it. But anyways, I've set up a little tab for Phantom Musfa. Not sure if this is ultimately what we're going to need, but we'll find out when we need to go rebank, and this isn't good enough. But I'm pretty sure this will be fine. Is that everything we need? Get tellies. I actually have a spare spot, I guess, in case we get too much loot. I'm not sure. But anyways, I need this initial mushroom just to get over there. So we need to teleport to a Tool Leprechaun and keep ignoring all of our plants. Gosh, I should probably do the farming skill. I've been ignoring this skill so absurdly heavily. But, yeah, sorry, little leaf. I think it's an irit there. But, just because I can't be bothered to get a lot of the secondaries, so I'm like, yeah, irits, their secondary is free. Let's just do that. But anyways, let's go to some Phantom Musfa. Which I believe is this kind of setup. And, let's see how we do. We've only killed 1 total so far, and that was during this league. I think I got the gist of what we need to do for this thing, though. It's pretty straightforward. Also, I'm not sure if we had Undying Retribution last time we were here. That will help. Oh, wait. Musfa's that way? Wait, my arrow... Oh! My arrow points the wrong way, depending on the orientation of my camera. I was like, wait, Musfa's not in that wall. It's over here. Ah, I see. Oh, did we start the fight immediately? Oh, I was gonna prep first. I think we immediately start the fight. Yeah, we do. Well, I guess we're doing this. I should probably be dodging those spikes would be helpful. We're just gonna tank them as I walk into every single one of them. What phase are you on? Range. Mage. Wait, what was that? Oh, he's just summoning things that chase me now. I see what's going on here. Wow, he just gets obliterated. I just realized I'm not gonna have a place to hide for his other phase. Is he doing that now? I'm not sure what he's doing. Yeah, he's doing that now. Okay, good, we're fine. Smite phase. I should probably eat up a little. That's a magic. That's a range. This is very straightforward with this much damage. $300 combat achievements. Assumably, we did one. Ooh, that's a lot of essence. I only got 9 something last time. Ooh, teak planks. Oh, we got a speed task for Phantom Musfa. That would normally be probably hard in the main game, but without even barely knowing what we're doing, we just got it. Oh, we just finished hards! Ooh, that's huge. Nice. I'm not sure if we get any other benefit other than pest control. Because we already have private servers, or private instances in God Wars Dungeon. I know that would normally be a big one that you would get from that. But, wait, you're already maging? Gosh, we just started the fight. What are you doing? We literally just started. What are you doing maging me? Oh yeah, I gotta be careful of those things on the ground. I'm really bad at paying attention to when they're about to come. I just need to keep moving. As long as I'm just always moving, it shouldn't be an issue. Speaking about that, I'm just gonna keep attacking him and hope the orbs don't hit me, as 4 of them are coming right towards my direction. I think there's like a safe tile you can stand on that's safer than like every other tile. I have no clue what tile that is. Oh, I can't attack him while he's doing that, or can I? I can, but it doesn't do any damage. Alright, now we gotta go do Smite phase. Oh, I should probably mage. Okay, that's fine. He's not gonna hit us too hard. Alright, is your phase over? Alright, why can I not tell which one of these is Onyx? There we go. Gosh, I'm not even doing, like, any of his mechanics. He just dies. Gosh, he's flimsy. Oh, I can't walk through that. Ow. Hey, water orbs. Oh, good. We can finally make some of the battle stabs that we have doing nothing. I wonder if there's a kill count task without leaving his room. Because honestly, during this time, I kind of just want a Narder teleport and teleport right back. I think would do us a little bit better. Because we didn't get anywhere near as much essence that time. The essence seems to be a really random drop as far as how much you get. Wait, you started as melee? Interesting. That's kind of bad, because I cannot destroy you as hard on melee. Compared to your other phases. Oh, so he heals us, interesting. Or he heals himself whenever he hits us with a spike. Also back-to-back mage. Triple mage? Gosh, why are you maging so much this time? Alright, that's not that. Those are the little chasey guys. We're doing way worse this time. We should be fine. Gotcha, spikes. I never see those spikes coming. Every single time. Yeah, there's a little shadow phase. If I could ever click him, I can hit him a few times. Don't you hit me. I'll say I probably don't even need an Onyx Bolt switch. Alright, there we go. Another one down. Did we get anything? We got nothing. I'll still grab everything though. But I'm not sure if there's a task for doing like X amount of kills while it's in a chamber. Otherwise, I'll just keep teleporting every time to go heal. Where would be under Phantom Musfa? Let's see. Yeah, kill Phantom Musfa 50 times in one trip. Though I'm not sure if this trip would be that trip, but yeah, it is a task to do that. It should be pretty straightforward to do if I would stop getting hit by him. Yeah, I guess we'll Narder teleport this time. We're not going to try for the 10 right now, especially with this inventory. Though it might not matter with Retribution, to be honest. Those little spikes are still chasing me, aren't they? Wow! We almost killed him in his face. Basically dead. Wait, where am I hiding though? I need some spikes. Well, Retribution time. Go. There we go. Alright, smite phase. Alright, good enough. Anything we get? Little loot, little more loot. Let's see, how many kills is that in a row? 4 right now? Yeah, we're not going to try for the 10 at the moment. Our inventory is not really set up for it. What we can go do is just talk to his statue, though I guess it doesn't really matter too much right now. Did we go right back into the room? No, right outside the room, I see. So that means the room is an instance then. Oh good, he actually comes out immediately when we do that. Yeah, that gives you a lot of time to react. We're doing, even the very first time we were, like, still doing it. It was a bit worse, but, honestly, gosh, it is so easy now. It's so free. Like, now that I know it's coming, you have so much time to react. Ah, the spikes are coming. Oh no. I was like, I gotta be careful. I'm still under the effect of, what's it called? We can still have an actual death here. I think that generally doesn't happen much. Now we have the undying thing. I gotta get ready on the hide. That should be fine here. I keep not running away from that. It's fine though. I still no unique. Come on, let's see a Venator shard. I know it's in your drop table. Somewheres in that drop table, it exists. Yeah, honestly, I don't even think we need the Onyx bolts. The switching between the two is just a lot more convenient. And it makes it so I don't confuse which bolt is which. Which would be very useful. It's kind of funny because he phase shifts every 100 damage. But because we're constantly hitting him for 100 damage, it's phase shifting every single time. Okay, I should just double ran into that. I just triple ran into that. I just quad ran into that. I'm on the wrong bolt right now. Oh no! Wait. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Since we have it, might as well switch to it. This undying's good to go. Also, I should probably have some food in my inventory. I'll clear my inventory out. That's a lot of things that I can't quite tell what everything is. Which inventory do we have here? That's a lot of summer pies. That's a lot of good loot. I don't have any room for it. Mahogany seeds. Ooh. Give me those. Let's see. Mahogany seed. That's a lot of... You know what? Let me just take the restores instead of these. Yeah, give me some of those restores. Okay, we need to apparently have barely anything in our inventory. Summer pie, summer pie. I don't need the other thing anymore either. Let's go consolidate our inventory some. So things we have learned. I don't think we need the Onyx bolts. Honestly, just Sapphire bolts switch seems fine. They're still hitting pretty hard. It's not like he has that much HP in the final phase. Like he's already down to like 200 or something by that point. Oh, I could have dropped that gold. I don't need gold. So I don't technically need those runes. I'll take the smoke runes. Alright, let's see. What are we doing here to consolidate this inventory? Probably only need one set of those. I could put that over there, put that over there. Don't need those anymore. Still have a backup prayer potion, though I don't think we're going to need to sip it ever. But we'll still have it. Put away those, those. I don't need the mushroom anymore. And that is now our inventory. And now we just get a bunch of food. Probably don't even need that much. That's probably more than enough. Alright. Oh yeah, I also need to go Nard to teleport. But make sure not to teleport. I need to go talk to the Narda statue. Say hi to it real quick. And then we head back. Because our orb should still be set up over there. And then we're good to go. Alright, nice. Alright. This should be enough for our inventory then. We have adjusted. This is probably way more than enough. We'll find out when it kills us. Also, why didn't you let me hit you? Also, phase shift, please. Phase shift, please. I don't want to have to protect melee. Let me just skip the mechanic. Just go down. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, this boss will be pretty easy to take out on the other one. The biggest concern is a DPS check. But beyond that, it should be really straightforward. Alright, hitting him during this phase could be kind of annoying. Without getting hit by the other thing. Alright, now we need to go hide. Here should be safe. Find out when it's not safe. It is indeed safe. I gotta make sure to always get that range back on. It seems to do it when he does his projectiles, when it decides it wants to do damage. Alright, still no unique. And a bunch of cannonballs I don't need, unfortunately. They are useless to us. Alright, so I just go to desert. But yeah, we're just gonna do one kill at a time here then. So I just do this. Drop this useless junk. Use this. Make sure to switch bolts. Repot if we need it. And just step right back in. And just rinse and repeat until we have a Venator bow. As well as a saturated heart. As well as whatever else we need from this thing. I think that's everything. Oh, actually, there is a little Ancient Scepter thing that, since I don't have Master Wand, would actually be an upgrade. Actually, even with Master Wand, it'd be an upgrade because I can't get the Kodai Wand. Since we don't have Zaya. So, yeah, we're definitely going to need to do that then. I completely forgot about that. But, we get a Scepter drop here that will actually be an upgrade for our magic. At least like a 5% extra with Ancients or something. And do that with Virtus Robes, we get quite a bit extra damage between it all. Where's my plan to hide at this point? I guess this little one right here. Is that enough? We'll find out when it's not enough. Alright, it should be enough. Let's hope so. Why isn't he phase shifted yet? There he goes. Alright, still nothing. And a bunch of stuff I don't need, like lol runes. Let's see. Desert teleport. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it one at a time. Get our spec, get everything else back up that might be down. Teleport back. It doesn't restore our stats, but it restores everything else. But we don't have lowered stats, and most bosses don't lower your stats, so should be good to go. But yeah, honestly, I think I'm going Kandarin as Garnia if they ever have something like this again. I'm not sure if they're gonna do a Trailblazer reloaded. Or what they're planning to do next league. But honestly, I have never comprehended how much content is in Kandarin until this league. I have never realized that like 90% of everything in the game goes back to Kandarin for some reason. Like for example, want to use these cannonballs? Kandarin. Like every single thing, like at least 80% of the time, if there was ever an object I needed, it's like, what region am I missing to do this? Oh yeah, it's Kandarin. Of course it is. Almost every time. Though it would be the same thing if we didn't have Asgardia. Like every single time we needed anything, it'd be like, oh, what region do we need? Oh, it's Asgardia. Well, honestly, having the both, it's mostly because they're pieces of content that were added to the game really early in the life cycle of the game. Oh, I just realized I'm not on the right prayer. That's why we have Undying for. Alright, should be fine. Oh yeah, I should probably switch back to Protect from range, shouldn't I? I'm not sure where his range max hit is. Rune Kite, Dragon Plate. Why is your drop so bad? I'm just gonna leave that there. 2 Dragon Platelets? Wow, what a lot of Alks. Why do you drop so many Alks? I guess it's better than resources. As far as not flooding the game with them. Let's see, but I need resources, so give me resources. Also, hello, D-Royalty. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Yeah, no Venator bow yet. I believe it's a 1 in 20, I want to say. Of course, we're not even at 20 kills yet, so I guess that makes sense. We're at 10 kills, though. So where's my full Venator bow? Yeah, I believe it's about 1 in 20 per piece on League. And it dies pretty quickly. Even more so if we got better at these mechanics. Okay, I think I'm just gonna full tank this and just ignore every single smoke ball. As long as we have Undying Retribution up, I don't think it matters too much. So we'd love if you could hit him. There you go. Oh wow, he just now did that. Wait, where am I gonna hide? There's like no spikes. Wait. You haven't created any spikes yet. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. He has no spikes in the entire area. And he hit us with the thing that we're supposed to hide behind the spikes. That's really funny. Well, we were so quick on the phase that no spikes were even created yet. That should be a dead. Rainer seeds. Oh, there it is! The 55 grimy toad flax. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of my herb lore from that. Because of giant mole in our region, and bird nests being in every region, I don't feel like it's gonna be that hard for us to get bird nests. Especially with the clue scroll relic that makes us get clues more often. Which also makes us get bird nests more often. Because everything other than beginner drops a nest on it as well. I would love if your hitbox was immediate. So it didn't drag me into you. I did notice that, because we have such a quick time to kill. A lot of enemies have like a weird delayed hitbox I've never really noticed. Just because we have so much damage. That we kind of just ignore, like, everything. Like, he's literally just shifting through every phase. We're not even hitting him that hard this time. He's still just shifting through every phase. Yeah, we'll tank those. That's fine. It's fine. That's the worst that can happen. Oh, where am I hiding? Where am I hiding? I have nowhere to hide. Undying Retribution, go! And now we gotta remember that Undying Retribution is down. Honestly, I should go a little bit slower in the earlier phases just so we have a place to hide during that. Otherwise, I'm gonna need Undying Retribution almost every time. Because we have nowhere to hide for his big slam thing where you're supposed to hide. Still nothing. At least we get essence every time, guaranteed. So even getting nothing gives us something. So I don't really need much of a heal here since we undyinged, but some heal please, thank you. If nothing else, it gets our spec bar back up. We get an extra ruby or two. So we have even less places to hide once again. Wait, why is he shadowing now? His HP is still really high. Alright, where am I hiding? I need you to do, like, any amount of spikes, please. Just literally any amount of spikes. Thank you. I found my hide location. Thank you, there we go. We were really slow this time, perfect. Now let me hide over here. Can this spike stop chasing me, please, for like half a second? Somehow that didn't count as damage on us. Alright, these spikes need to go. Wait, I'm about to die. Alright. We're fine now. I got spike locked. Honestly, it might just be better to tank his wave and just tick eat it or something. If it even can be. Whenever Undying Retribution's not up. Because even if we have somewhere to hide, the two spike thingies that normally would phase out by then are still chasing you. So I don't think Undying's back up yet. 13 kills, still nothing. Realistically, if we go exactly on drop rate, we should have to kill them 100 times. Each kill's taking like, what, a little over a minute? Did it even tell me how long that took? It should. It took us, yeah, a little over a minute. So you should be doing at least 40 an hour. Not closer to 50. Alright, there's our hide location. He hasn't made those little spiky things yet. That's good. It's great for us. Ow. What are we aiming for? We're trying to get the Venator bow. It's a special multi-hit bow that we'll be able to use for a couple things. Alright. Should be fine. Oh, I need smites. Also, getting his pet would be cool. This is actually the first league you could ever get his pet. Meaning anyone who's gotten it has guaranteed got it during this league. So I highly doubt we're gonna get it. Unless we get as lucky as we did on the Vorkath one. Okay, I should probably eat here so we don't die. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, there we go. What do we get? Teak planks, bunch of restores, bunch of everything. Honestly, we need to go bank soon. Oh, is this a 6 summer pie drop? Gosh, that is so good. I feel like I should bank every time I get that many summer pies. I want to use that to boost agility. They still haven't maxed it out yet. Alright, let's go bank. Sorry, Manta Rays. I should have dropped the 2 partial potions, but well. Let's go bank all this, head right back. Honestly, I think I need to keep less food on me and just wait for the supply drop. Just get like 4 Manta Rays. Or, you know, 2 Manta Rays, 2 Karambons. And then just keep banking everything else. Oh, I accidentally grabbed Rune Kites. I should have dropped that. I don't need Rune Kite. It's so useless to us. Also, I don't need the Prayer Potion. We're never going to need that. Between supply drops and everything else, we will never need to touch that ever. I don't know. What do I put there then? I guess a Karambon. There we go. I think that's fine for inventory. It's really all we need. There's a bolt switch. Way to get back. Just like a small amount of food. For when undying and infinite reheal isn't enough. And teleports to go back and forth to bank and here. So I'm surprised more people aren't at Narda Bank. It should be like one of the biggest hub areas, especially for people who don't have Fremnik for the partial pull in their house. So we'd love if you hit it so he stops hitting us. There we go. There's our first spike. We'll be utilizing that. It might be our first and only spike. I think if I stand right there, we'll be safe. Oh, that's just him summoning little spiky guys. Oh wait, that one that I was going to use for safety is now chasing me. All right, there's a Leo safety spot then. All right, let me go get the spikes all the way over here. Okay, we just skipped it. Oh, you can skip the things if you go right over their tiles. Like almost every mechanic in this game because you can move 2 tiles at once. Yeah, this should be pretty easy balls to take out in the hardcore. My biggest concern will be DPS, I guess. Because we'll have way less DPS. Way, way less DPS than how much we have now. So we're actually going to have to deal with every phase. But we're already seeing every phase, and none of it's that bad. The bigger concern would be too many spikes in the area. Leading to some weird situations, potentially. Because the longer we take, the more the room will fill with spikes. And that would be bad. Like right here, we're barely even needing to deal with spikes at all, to any degree, even remotely. To such a degree, we sometimes don't even have cover. But in the main game, we actually will have to deal with that mechanic. But those little spike things that chase you will probably be less annoying, because they stop chasing you after a while. However, we never get to see that because it dies too quickly. So the entire time it's just chasing us. He's about to do his wave thingy. We should be safe over here if the little spikies want to stop chasing me for a second. There we go. So I would love if you can actually smite him. Thank you. And he's dead. Hey, we got something. Hey, Dragon Bolt's unfinished. I forgot this thing drops it. And now I have a billion supplies in my inventory. Too much junk. Honestly, I don't even think we need the defense. Oh, an ancient icon. Oh! Oh! That's the one for Scepter. Oh, cool. I don't have any of the gems from the Desert Treasure 2 bosses yet, but, ooh. Okay, let's see if I know how to do this. I don't think I do. Do I just use it on an Ancient Scepter? Also, I only have one Ancient Scepter. How am I going to get more? Oh, no. I just realized. How do I get more Ancient Scepters in my region? I might just have to have one and just keep trading out the gem once we have multiple. But yeah, I believe all I have to do is just use this on it or something. I do not know. This is a relatively new piece of content. Let's see. The icon has a strange magical aura about it. Perhaps Iblis will be able to tell you more. I want to say that's the guy from Desert Treasure 1. If it is, he's over there. The problem is, I have my teleport set to somewhere else. But I believe if I store my orb, it'll remember where it was. So let me go get Scepter and go talk to him. Also, let me grab cash in case he wants cash. I'll bribe him with $1 billion. There we go. 189 mil. Alright, let me go check this real quick. Let's see. I don't think I have to be on Ancients for this. I should just be able to teleport to, this one. I wish it all didn't start with J. That makes it very confusing. But, someone's switching to Ancients. We can actually build a thing in our house to switch to Ancients. I would need to go do Pyramid Plunder more to go get the other Scepter, though. But for now, it should be fine. I believe this guy's called Iblis, or whatever his name is. It's the guy from Desert Treasure 1, I'm pretty sure. It's the guy who originally gives you the Ancient Scepter. Isn't that your name? Yep, Iblis. Alright, what do you have to say about the strange icon? Hello again, greetings. I found this weird icon. Do you know what it is? Ah, fascinating. I have never seen anything like this before, but the magic contained within it is unmistakable. I wonder. Wonder what? Stranger, if you were to bring me an ancient staff, I got one of those, I believe it would be possible to combine it with this icon to create a powerful new weapon. That sounds pretty neat. I see that you have the staff with you. Would you like me to combine your ancient staff with the icon to create an ancient scepter? You won't be able to separate them once this is done. Well, it's a pure upgrade, so sure. Yes, please. Oh, watch, I'm gonna have a clue step that this doesn't count for. It's gonna be like, you have to have an ancient scepter. And it's like, wait, this doesn't count? I'm not sure if they coded it to count yet. They normally do for upgrades of items, but this is a piece of newer content, so they may not have yet. There you go. Wield its power responsibly, stranger. There we go. This has 5% extra magic damage and higher magic accuracy. And, yeah. We can also make little gems go into it, which we get from the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, of which we could take 3 of them. And just make some of the spells better. So, cool. There we go. So now our magic just got a small little upgrade. Not a lot, but 5% extra damage adds up. Anyways, let's go back to the grind. I guess we'll go bank real quick. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta go bank. Because I don't even have my teleport to get there on me. We kind of have to bank. Just look at all these people with pieces of Missouri. I need to go get Missouri. Everyone wearing at least a piece. Well, a lot of them seem to got bored with a TOA and just stopped. I only did 2 so far to practice, though I haven't actually, like, tried grinding it yet. I'd definitely rather grind TOA than next, but I do need to do both at some point. At some point is not now. Alright, put away all this junk. Put away the not junk. That goes over here in our not junk section. That'll be funny when we have full Virtus with Ancient Scepter. Generally, that exact combination isn't always used, or it maybe only on Slayer tasks, but we're actually going to be using it as our main magic combat style. Until I get Tunic and Shadow, I don't have any better setup than full Virtus into Ancient Scepter. And full Virtus will still always be our best magic in this region. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for my memory orb, and hope that it remembered the right location. We'll find out when it teleports us not to the boss room. But it should be the boss room. Yeah, because whenever you put it in the bank, it stops tracking memories, which is actually a really cool feature I didn't know about. until we accidentally did it a couple days ago. Because I never played the first Trailblazer or any of the other leagues, so I don't know how this orb works. I think this is only in Trailblazer 2. Though honestly, that's one thing I wish would always come back for like every league. They really need to, I don't know, we need more than like one league a year. Because after this league ends, I don't think we have another league until like October or November of next year or something. Though, it would be nice because, to not have leagues, so I can actually play the main game though. Because I have barely touched the main game since leagues have come out. Like, barely at all. Plus, I keep thinking that's him doing magic. It's actually him just doing his spike following attack. Hey, would you like to phase shift already, please? Thank you. Can this spike stop moving for like half a second so I can not get killed? Thank you. Gosh, I hate those spikes so much. That's going to be less of an annoying mechanic, I think, in the main game. Because the battle takes so much longer that they won't really be a threat. But, gosh. Oh, I didn't bother switching. Oops. Should probably do that. Actually, one of the highest clue scroll, the first place clue scroll person, a hardcore Iron Man's, actually died to exactly that. I think he got spiked into a magic hit and didn't change his prayer because of it. Because he wasn't paying attention for a second. So the exact way we died, number one hardcore Iron Man for clues actually died, I believe, that exact same way. Because I know for sure he died to Phantom Musfa. Magic attack. And I'm pretty sure it was exactly that kind of situation. Spiked straight into a magic hit. You have to be really careful to make sure you switch. I'm playing it really more lax right now because we have infinite lives, so it doesn't really matter too much. But we'd be very, very focused on the main game doing it. At some point, I should try practicing the bosses how we would in the main game. Like, try to do, like, as close to a 1-to-1 replication. But for now, we're just farming them. So we have more of an idea of what we're going to be in for when we do the actual thing. Let me in. Alright, we should be fine there. Nice, barely. Also, spikes are a mile away, love to see it. If you could just stay a mile away, that'd be great. Oh, palm tree seeds. I should probably do farming at some point in this game. I keep ignoring it. Let's see, we need to do this. Goodbye, rune plate legs. In the main game, I would not let even like 1,000 sit on the ground. It feels so nice. That's one nice thing about Fire Sale. If I didn't have Fire Sale, I feel like I would play it like I do in the main game, where I touch like every resource that ever lives off the ground. However, I don't feel the need to ever take anything. Because it's all junk. We have infinite cash. I don't need to min-max cash at any point. Ow, 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 ow. You just moved me into every single projectile. Any Venator shards? I can't tell. There's too much junk in there. Ooh, sharks. Ooh, ancient brews. Oh yeah, I think I have a task to make like 1,000,000,000 potions with them or something. Maybe not 1,000,000,000, but you know, good handful of them. Hey, we got some sharks to go eat now if we need panic food. Also, I forgot, this guy does drop a lot of seeds. He has a pretty wide drop table for good seeds. Like, it's a very low chance he gives you seeds, but when he does give you seeds, they're good seeds. Oh good, he doesn't have spike followy thing yet. Ow. 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 I know he has spike followy things. And that'll be our protection spike. Oh, is he doing it right now? Oh no, that's not good. Quick, eat sharks. Alright, we're fine. I'm surprised we haven't got any of the pieces yet. I do believe they have fixed the issue that it had earlier, where it wasn't tracking correctly. Because we're at 20 kill count, we should have exactly 1 shard by now. But they definitely 100% fixed it. One other thing they fixed that is really nice is clue scrolls. I haven't actually done any clue scrolls since they fixed it. We should probably do mediums to try to get ranger boots. Though, when I did Cerberus earlier, I got every crystal except the one I actually need. Which is the ranging one. Though I did get the smoldering one first. Which is one of my personal favorite because it helps with skilling. Hey, good, he hasn't done the other thing yet. Yeah, the only crystal we're missing from Cerberus is range. Arguably the most important one, giving our combat style. For best in slot range boots. Like I say, he hasn't done the chasey thing yet. Okay, we got a problem. Where am I supposed to hide? Where am I supposed to hide? There's no hiding here. You can't do that to us. He's being faced so quick, there's nowhere to even hide a lot of times. Oh, I should probably shift back to protect from range. That might help. Oh, you should be dead here. Also, I wonder what people who didn't pick Desert or Fremnik are doing to heal. Because, what options do you really have that aren't those 2 regions? Like Fremnik plus Terrorwind, as well as, just Desert, period. I guess Wilderness has it too. But Ferox Enclave takes forever to get back. Like, it's a mile away to get to that rejuvenation pool. Ow. Okay, we have plenty of spikes over here to hide behind for once. Ah, don't hit me. Could you phase shift, please? That'd be great. Thank you. So I could be smiting him in between these phases. And like a smite hit or two. You should probably speed it up by a lot. Oops, I'm not switching to magic. Oops. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I should probably start smiting him. We could do a lot of damage that way. Ooh, Spirit Seed. Ooh, Frozen Catch. I believe this normally has runes, but it does have a chance for Venator Shard. Not sure if that is boosted. We'll find out when we don't get one. Let's see. Aw, boo. What are we supposed to do with rune plate legs? Let's go bank, I guess. Oh no, we're still corrupted. I wonder if this clears corrupted. I highly doubt it. Oh, never mind. Just leaving the room clears corrupted. Alright, well, that's convenient. Now, let's go bank all this junk. Well, some of it's not junk. Somewhere's in there is not junk. You know what? I'm just going to keep the essence there. We're going to edit every kill. It's not like it's going to be a question of, oh, do we end up getting it this time around? It's literally every kill drops it. So I think that's our first spirit seed, oddly enough. We might have another one lingering around somewhere. Alright, let me get a ranging potion. Get the other one. Also, I really don't need all that setup. Let me just do it like this. Alright, there's our setup. Boom. That's way more than enough. Alright, and the mushrooms just to get there initially when we don't already have orb set up. Otherwise, we just orb straight there. I was like, guy has the Barbarian Assault pet. I have done so much Barbarian Assault and have never gotten the pet. It's one of the rarest pets in the game. One pet I really do hope to go for that's pretty rare during this league is the doggy. There's a dog pet for Master Clue Scrolls, and with the Clue Relic and Venator Belt AFK that we can do infinitely, yeah, we're definitely going to farm that. We have a really good setup for farming clues, and a Clue Relic that makes getting them really, really, really easy. Because I want to get my first ever piece of Third Age this league, as well as get the Master Clue Scroll pet, which is 1 in 1,000 for Master Clues. And it is not boosted during leagues. Though with all the buffs, it basically is boosted during leagues. Like, it's not boosted in the sense that it's still 1 in 1,000, but it is boosted in the sense that getting Master Clues is going to be a cakewalk compared to the main game. The only slight issue with our region picks, though, is I can't actually convert 4 clues into a Master. I have to actually do clues in order to get Masters, which is fine. It's even more incentive to do more clues, which is always great. More clues better than not more clues. Wait, can I hide over there? I don't think I can. We'll find out when we die. We should be able to hide right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna smite him. What's he gonna do about it? I'm gonna wait till he attacks and then just smite him. Because I should make his phase like a few seconds quicker each time. And this is even super smite too as well. It's like 1/3 instead of a 4th or whatever it normally is. Hey, water orbs. I don't think we have any tasks to make like X amount of whatever you'd call it, battle staves. Which I find kind of weird because we have access to making battle staves in our region, particularly fire battle staves. Yet, there's no task to do so. Alright, let's teleport back. There's actually a lot of things that you would expect would have a task that actually do not have a task at all. Like Baronite Mace, I was really surprised did not have a task from the, Indolzol thing or whatever it's called. For those dwarves. Yeah, there's no task associated to it. There's a few tasks associated to the area, but not for the main reward of the area, which is the Baronite Mace. Or at least if you're a free-to-play player, it's the main reward that you would end up getting there. It's best in slot for some things. It's basically like the alternative Rune Scimitar of free-to-play. Not that Rune Scimitar isn't free-to-play, but an alternative to it that's good against some things. Also, can you phase shift already? Thank you. But it felt like it took forever for him to phase. I guess we haven't gotten, like, any rubies. There we go. Ow, I literally just walked straight into it. Are you gonna do your big little hammer thingy? Yep, there you go. You know what, I'm just gonna immediately turn on Smite and just tank him. If we hit him quick enough, it won't matter. Look at that. Yeah, that's way quicker. Just tank 1 hit and just smite him. Get through that whole phase in like 2 attacks. Ancient Icon again. Can I even use that? I'm not even sure if I can. But we still have no Venator pieces. Where are all my Venator pieces? We should have the whole bow by 100 kills if we go on drop rate. We're 24 with 0 right now. They supposedly fixed its drop rate. It was bugged earlier. Though it is 100% fixed by now. Which is why I waited on grinding it. They fixed it, I believe, on Thanksgiving. Supposedly. My drop rate would say otherwise. But supposedly it was fixed on Thanksgiving. This is the first chance I've really had to grind it since then. Because our kill count prior to here was 1 singular kill. Okay, why were you not attacking? Does I have auto on? Because I want that off. Right, spikes are chasing me, but luckily they're on the other side of the room, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, that's actually really good. Thank you for your spike. I need that. Oh, the only problem is the moving spikes are coming in. Oh no, wait. New moving spikes, stop moving. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Alright, we're fine. We're out of here. I should probably go to the smite ones. There it is. Venator shard. They do exist. Okay, I need 5 of those, I think. Is it 3 or 5? I think it's 5. We'll find out when we need 5. But no, I'm pretty sure it is 5. That's the whole reason why we're here. Venator shard. And eventually, with enough of those, we make a Venator bow. Actually, let me go double check. How many do we need? Venator shard. I'm pretty sure it's 5. Venator shard. Yeah, you need 5 plus 50,000 essence. Oh gosh, we might need to farm this boss for more essence after the fact. Though luckily, we do have to kill it 300 times, I believe, for a task. Which, let me double check, isn't it? You probably also have to do all combat tasks for... Oh yeah, I forgot. We did all hard achievements now. What am I looking for? I'm looking for League. I'm looking for tasks. I'm looking for Phantom Musfa. Kill it 50 times, 150 times, 300 times, and do all the combat achievements. That can be done. We are currently at 25. Still got a ways to go. So we're actually going to have to kill it more than how many drops it'll have. Because unless we go super dry, we should have Venator bow by like 100-ish kill count, give or take a little. So 300 would be way overkill. It's kind of weird that they didn't balance how many kill counts you have to do for each boss based on their drops. They just made every single kill count, I believe, lower or something. But there's some that should still be higher. Like, Vorkath's kill count should still be like 500 or 1,000 that you have to do. At least 500. Yet they made it 300 like they did with a lot of bosses. Yet this boss should only be like a 200 kill count boss. But they still made it 300. Which is weird. Because they kind of just made them all uniformly at like a certain number. Not really putting into consideration their drop table. Oh wow, that whole area didn't get hit at all. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong keys right now. I'm like, wait, what? These aren't my prayers. On the wrong F keys. Back-to-back Venator shard. Okay, they fixed the drop table. Confirmed. If you could just do that 3 more times in a row, we're out of here. Alright, 100% confirmed they fixed the drop table. Do that 3 more times and we're good to go. We're literally... Actually, I guess that would technically happen in the main game too. You completely phase skip every single time you get a ruby proc. Though in the main game, it'd be way rare that you would get it to actually activate. Oh, we do have cover. If he doesn't start doing the thingy... Oh no, he's doing the thingy. Oh no, I don't have cover now. Oh no. Oh wait, I do. It's all the way in the corner. Run, 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 run. Cover. That should be fine. Barely. That was a really quick kill. Was that our quickest? New personal best. Yeah, it was. I did feel very quick. Alright, go back to heal. Don't really need much, but I still feel the need to do it every time. Because I think it might actually be quicker to restart the fight this way. Because it would still respawn after another 10 seconds. But we're about to get it respawned right now. Normally you wouldn't be able to do this in the main game because there's no teleport this close. The closest one is all the way upstairs, and you'd have to go through the dungeon and everything. Oh, this one's very close. Because you could literally just orb to the door. Something you can't normally do in the main game. Oh, where's my cover? Looks like it's all the way in the corner. Up, or he'll make more cover on me. That works too. I think I need some food for once. That's not good. I am just being piled by these things. Alright, just cover in the corner. Just cover in the corner. You stop hitting. Why are you hitting us so hard this time? Move to your next phase already. There you go. Now, we have no spare food. Undying's ready to go at any point now, though. Okay, he can still hit us through that. That's not ideal. Oh, I forgot to switch the range. Luckily, it didn't matter. Wow, thank you! 2 more, please. Okay, our Venator shard luck has completely 180'd. We're now above drop rate. Very nice. Or below drop. Wherever it be. Whatever the correct term is. We're luckier than we should be now. I should only have 1.5 shards by now. We have 3. Very solid. So they definitely fixed the drop rate, 100%. Now we just get lucky on 2 more. We're out of here for a while. I should probably actually do the mechanics. There's so much damage, I kind of forgot we have to actually play the ball sometimes. I just keep tanking, just keep tanking, just keep tanking. I'm not sure why I bothered tanking so many. Should be fine though. Oh, I am not on range. Alright, how are we gonna do this? We gotta get like right over there. Perfect. Alright, now I need you. No! Undying Retribution, thank you. Got it for a reason. Moments like this. Alright, there we go. Did we get anything? We got a lot of things. I'm not sure if we need any of that, but it is a lot of things. Ooh, these summer pies are going to be nice for a little bit of extra agility. Oh, wow, 3 spirit seeds. Do I even have any spirit tree patches? I think... I don't know. Can you actually plant them without the quest? I think you can. I've never tried to. But I think we could still plant them. For EXP. I can't protect them, though, because you would need... you guessed it, Kandarin. But, I'm pretty sure I can still plant them without Kandarin. I just can't protect my trees without Kandarin. Because you need monkey nuts, and monkey nuts are only in Kandarin from the, Monkey Madness 1 shop. Oh, you need a herb? Well, you're not getting a herb. You're still not getting a herb. He's gonna follow us into the boss room, and he's still not gonna get a herb. I just need him for his 1 agility potion. I actually got a spare agility potion, too, in case I ever needed it. But honestly, with this many summer pies, I don't think we're gonna be needing it. These summer pies are gonna be our agility potion. If we ever do need it. Because I think I can still fail the Fremnik course, which is our only agility training method. I think you fail it until like 90-something, low 90-something. And now we could boost with all these summer pies to not fail. A lot of damage. Alright, let's start actually trying to dodge these. Before they kill us. Okay, those moving spikes are the most annoying thing ever. Even more so because they linger forever. Pretty much the whole fight. Because normally they're not supposed to do that. But the fight is unbalanced around killing it this quickly. Oh, Frozen Catch. I think there's a small chance in the Frozen Catch I can get a Venator Shard. That is not a Venator Shard. I'm not sure if it's boosted in the Catch, though. It might be normal drop rate. But technically our chance, if it is, then that means our chance of getting a Venator Shard is better than 1 in 20. Not much better, but slightly better. Oh, so we really need to go upgrade this crossbow. I just really don't feel like doing next. It's the same reason we don't have Missouri. Then because I don't want to give up our little bird helm. I hate that helm isn't best in slot anymore. Gotta use Missouri helm once we get it. Which kind of makes me not want to do TOH so we don't get Missouri helm. I much prefer how Armadillo looks. What's even worse is all the Armadillo weapons aren't even best in slot. There's not a single Armadillo weapon that's best in slot. Because they keep getting upgrades that are all not Armadillo based. Even the Wilderness one got an upgrade that wasn't... It ends up getting Web Weaver. I think it still technically counts as an Armadillo item, but it doesn't look like one anymore. As much. Oh, I should probably do Protect from Range. Might help. Oh, I should also go back to Magic. And then Protect from Range. Oh, so we gotta be careful. I don't have it dying right now. He could actually kill us. Ooh, Snapdragons. Which are actually kind of pointless to us, oddly enough. Main reason why Snapdragons are pointless is I have no good way of getting red spider eggs. It would actually be so time-consuming for us to get red spider eggs that it's not even worth making restores. Unless I somehow run out of every restore in my bank. At that point, I might as well just kill a boss. Like, it is almost quicker to kill a boss that drops restores than it is to make restores. Even if we had already, like, finished Snapdragon potions, it's kind of insane. Let's see. Another icon. I'm not sure if I can get more Ancient Staves, though. I'm not sure how we resupply on those. Because I think the answer is, you don't. Also, how much essence do I have now? Let me just grab all my essence. Just so we can keep track of how much we have. I need, what, 50,000 for Venator Bow? Which sounds like a lot, but we are pretty much there already. And in the main game, you would definitely have all the essence before them, because the essence is not boosted. And by the time we have even 5 shards with boosted rate, we're already going to be at way more than enough essence. Alright, let's go teleport back. Oh wait, I forgot food. Or did I? I'll just use the food that drops from it. We'll be fine. Also drop a supply drop at some point. Also, is Undying ready yet? I don't think it is. That is an issue for later. That will hopefully resolve itself in due time. Wow, we just hit double 100! I've never seen that yet. Wait, we did a double 100. How is that the first time we've seen double 100, though, with how high our rate is? Yeah, that's our first ever double 100. That's a lot of damage. It's very inconsistent that we'd ever hit that high, though. And that would be a double 220 if we had the other bow. Don't do melee me. I see you thinking about it. I'm gonna just smite him immediately. If we take a hit, we take a hit. Okay, we did indeed take a hit. But it goes through that phase like a few seconds quicker. Pretty consistently. One more! Oh wait, I might actually be blocked on... Oh no. At this rate, we're actually going to be blocked not on Ancient or Vector Shards, but on Essence. I need 12,000 more Essence. I think you can mine it as well. I wonder how quick it is to mine it. Though, honestly, with how quick we can kill it, it's probably just better to kill it. So now we might actually be bottlenecked on Essence rather than the other thing. I guess we're definitely not getting Imbued Heart this stream. I forgot that the Venator bow will also require the essence. So we're 100% not going to have enough for Heart. Oh, we will at some point. We got to kill 300 times. It's definitely going to be enough. But I'm not doing all that right now for sure. We're just doing this until we have bow, so we can mess around with bow. One boss I think that will actually be a little bit easier now, too, is the Whisperer. I'm not sure if you can range only it, because it does have a phase that you really should freeze. But I'm definitely going to try range owning it. Nothing else we could use Retribution. Plus, we might phase shift it enough that it won't even matter. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Alright, there we go. Alright, maybe we shouldn't try smiting him. Because whenever it fails, he just hits us too hard like that. Yeah, it's not worth trying to smite him, I don't think. As fun as it would be to do so. It's just not that worth it, compared to camping range. Hey, Molten Glass, I don't need those. Gosh, stop dropping useless stuff. What's even the point in the Frozen Catch if it's just your normal drop table? I'm pretty sure there's some things that aren't his normal drop table in there. But it just seems like his normal drop table in a chest form. I think there's some runes or something in there as well. But, it's pretty much just his normal stuff. Let's be a little careful. You need to not die here. Ow. Ow. Well, we're doing pretty good at the not dying part, aren't we? This might be the first one we have to bail on. Just want to risk it. Yeah, I'm going to. This is way too bad of a start. Especially with no food in our inventory right now. Alright, round 2. This time, not as horribly. Alright, there we go. Alright, now just don't get hit by a billion little shadow orbs. There we go. Anything good? Dwarf Weed. That's for ranging potions. Bunch of snapdragons I won't be able to use. And some other junk. Alright, teleport back. Come on, just one more Venator shard. Still gonna need more essence, though. 11,000 short. Dude, that's the last thing we need other than pet from it. Unless it wants to drop his pet. There's no way it's gonna drop his pet. But you never know. Ow. That is a lot of items, some of which are useful. Also, Ancient Brew is kind of pointless to us now that we have Imbued Heart and soon to be Saturated Heart. And by soon, I mean eventually, because we're definitely not getting it today. But at some point, a Saturated Heart. Because I think these are just, yeah, +6 magic. Oh, they give some prayer as well? Oh. Wait, they overheal you on prayer? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Ancient Brews are kind of cool. I thought they were just a magic potion. But apparently they're a magic potion that also has small overheal for prayer. There are better ways to overheal your prayer, though. By way more than 4. That's still kind of cool. Yeah, magic is generally the attack style associated most with prayer. Which is kind of funny because the best in slot prayer armor is actually melee. Despite magic in general being more associated to the prayer stat. Oh, where am I hiding? I got a problem. Where on earth do you expect me to hide here? Also, I would love if I could actually hit him. There you go. Thought I was using the wrong bolt for a second, but no, we just weren't proccing. Ooh, 2,000 essence. Nice. Almost there. So close, yet so far. We can just get the Venator so we can get both at the same time. That'd be great. Also, we need a new ranging potion soon. I was hoping he would just randomly resupply it. I think he does drop it on his other supply drop. These are two main styles you're supposed to use on him, is mage and range. Though it is possible to solo range even in the main game. Doing pretty similar to what we're doing now, except with way less damage. These rupee bolts in the main game still hit just as hard, just not as frequently. Ow, why did I move to the tile that has 2 of them? Also, where's my escape plan? Tick-eat it, tick-eat it, tick-eat it? No, you can't. Aw. Or if you can, that was definitely the wrong timing for it. I'll just let him hit us. Ow. I shouldn't have let him hit us. Did way more damage than I was expecting. And nice. This boss. Oh, you have drop pure essence too. Wow, this drop table is really nice. Alright, let me go get that thing off us. Does it just go away on its own? Yep, there it goes. So close, yet so far. I'm not even sure where I would want to use Venator Bow, to be honest. So, the biggest issue with our regions is we don't actually have a lot of good locations to use Venator Bow. Oddly enough, one of our best locations might actually be God War's Dungeon, which is definitely not a place you would normally use Venator Bow. With Undying Retribution, might be possible, with our Lifesteal Relic and the other thing. Because you normally wouldn't want to use it there because you could be attacked by so much damage that you wouldn't be able to out-heal it. But between Undying Retribution and Soul Stealer, you probably could. I just realized, he's gonna hit me and I have no cover. I have literally no cover. Oh no. Ow. Luckily we have food. Go, food, go. Luckily, this thing drops a supply drop like every 5 kills. Oh, I should probably pray correctly on that. We are on sudden death here. Oh wait, I'm gonna die. Wait. Oh, he killed it at the same time. Didn't bother switching. It's like, oh, we'll tank it. I would have killed if he didn't die right there. Back to heal. A lot of Dragon Bolts this round. Let me go bank. Corruption's still on us. That's not good. I need those prayer points. Let's go bank all this junk. And then just get a little bit of our food back. We shouldn't have to stay here that much longer at this point. Let's grab like, I don't know, 1 ranging potion. Honestly, I don't even need a defense potion. Give me like 1 range and like 5 Crown Bonds. I don't feel as bad dropping those compared to Mana Rays. Because we have so infinite of them. How many Mana Rays are we up to these days? 219 though. I have some raw ones that we can cook, so it's close to like 300 or something. Anyways, let's go teleport back. We just need 4,000 more dust or essence and 1 Venator shard. Venator shard would realistically take way longer. If we go unlucky. Hopefully we get it soon though. And then I think we just use it on each other and then boom, we got ourselves a Venator bow. Oh good, we actually do have cover this time. Those spiky things are still on us. Okay, they stopped. It's very convenient. That'll make this very easy. We could ever phase shift. I forgot the ranging potion. Got it to drink it, didn't drink it at all. Easy enough. Still nothing. Almost enough essence though. 2,000 more will do it. It's basically 2 kills. Come on, Venator shard and 2 kills. Where are we right now? On kill count. We're at 39. It should take about 100 kills to get all of them. So we just went from really unlucky to really lucky if we get this in the next several kills. We get it around the same time we get the dust. Which in the main game would literally never happen unless you get absurd luck. But in leagues, that's actually pretty much at drop rate. Or maybe even, actually, during leagues it's not even at drop rate, because you would still need 5 of them. It's amazing how much quicker this fight goes. I think in the main game it normally takes a little under 3 minutes or something. I know the main speed task was under 3 minutes, so it's probably like 2-ish minutes. Maybe even a 2.5. During leagues, we could take it out in like a little under a minute. Oh, that's not ideal. I was hoping you'd phase shift by then. Oh, I didn't do that in time. Oh, spike. Nothing. Fire rune. Why on earth are you dropping fire rune? Oh, another icon though. Which I did not need. Technically, actually that's not true. I have 3 different gems I could slot into them, so if I can somehow source a good way to get ancient scepters, we'll be fine. The problem with that is I don't think we have one in our region. The only thing I can think of is like a mummy that drops at like 1 in 512, and I'm pretty sure that's not boosted during leagues. So getting more than 1 scepter is going to be near impossible, even though we have the components for it. Ow. Oh no, little spike guy. Don't stun lock me. Get me out of here. Let's run around. Where is he? I do have to say, that is by far the most annoying mechanic during this. The following spike thingies. Oh good, he drops cards and elites. That's convenient. Another icon! Gosh! I wonder if there's anything I could do with these spear icons. I know they're untradeable in the main game as well. So there might be a guy I can hand them into who'll be like, oh, I'll take that for something. That's probably something pretty pointless. But you never know. I know they added one for the spear gems from the Desert Treasure 2 bosses. I'm not sure if they added one for the ancient icons, though. Or if you're just out of luck if you get more than 4. We currently have 3. Ow. Gosh, me auto-attacking him just dragged me in. Not auto-attack, but, you know, attack range. Honestly, I almost feel like using long range during that so it hits properly. We got it. We got all 5. Now we got a different issue. I need more dust. Oh gosh, we actually got the full Venator thing before the dust. Oh no. That's actually a good problem to have. That means we had the whole thing within 42. Which means even for league standards, we got really lucky on this. Even during leagues, it should take us 100 kills. We're only at 42 kills and we got the whole thing. So much so, I don't even have enough dust. Unless I can convert these to dust. I'm not sure if you can. Though by the time I figure out, it would just be quicker to kill him 3 times. So let's go kill him 3 times. But yeah, 42 kill count for the whole Venator bow. That is not bad at all. Normally it would take you 1 in 500 in the main game. Approximately, not counting what the chance you have off a frozen catch, which makes it, I think, ever so slightly higher. But during leagues, it should be 100 kill count to get all of them. And we did it in 42. So finally getting lucky at a boss for once. Well, I shouldn't say that. We have a 3 kill count Ceredomin, or Armadillo crossbow from the Cere boss. Actually, I still have not returned back there, by the way. Probably should. Because out of any of the God Swords, we could actually get a bit of value from the Ceredomin one, potentially. So I feel like we'd get the most value from the Zamorak one, for the freeze. Because range doesn't really have a proper freeze mechanic. They were trying to add one, but then there was too much controversy when they did, so they didn't. They were actually going to add it in the new region. Or with the new Hunter crossbow. But it was too controversial, so they didn't. Because range currently in Oldschool Runescape does not have like a binding spell kind of option. Melee does. Mage has like a billion options for it. But range doesn't have a single option currently. It's the only attack style without a binding option. If you could just drop me 2,000 something essence, that'd be great. Well, that's 2,000 on the dot. One more kill should do it then. And that will be Venator bow. We were literally 15 short. We'll heal up, not like we really need it, but I'll take it. It's way quicker than waiting for the respawn timer. And it should be the final kill. Now, what do we go use Venator bow on? I don't know. Most of it's for AFK stuff. So I'm not sure like what we could do on stream other than maybe Whisper? I've never done Whisper before. Also, I'm not sure how good range-only Whisper would be, given that you have to freeze it during one of its phases. We'd only be able to Undying Retribution at once. Also, we are doing 0 damage this kill. I am on the right bolt, right? Okay, we are. Wow, that was such an unlucky kill so far. We're just not hitting with anything. Oh, don't walk it right into the spike. Gosh, in the main game, I definitely have to make sure we don't hit him during this phase, I don't think. Or if we do, it's definitely on long range or something. Of course, now you proc when you don't get anywhere near as much value. That's not what I wanted. I was going to smite him for a second. At this point, he's pretty much already smited. Alright, there we go. Just a little bit of essence, please. Hopefully somewhere in there is a little bit of essence. Yes, it is. And we're out of here. We got everything we need. We got all 3 icons that we need. We got full Venator bow. The only thing we don't have is enough essence to go saturate our heart. But we'll do that some other point. Let's see. How do we make this? Do I just use the essence on the Venator shards? If I use this on you, do you become a bow? Nothing interesting happens. If I do it the other way around... Oh, combine. Do you wish to fuse 5 Venator shards to create a Venator bow? This process is non-reversible. Yes. You have 5 Venator shards to create a Venator bow. Oh, wait. You don't need 50,000 essence for it? Maybe 50,000 is to charge it. Oh! 50k is to charge it. You don't actually need it to create the bow. But yeah, there we go. Let me eat one of these. There it is, Venator bow. Cool. So this, I believe, uses arrows. So I will need an arrow switch. Let me just check something real quick. I currently have no arrow equipped. If I attack with this... It'll be like, you need an arrow, right? Right? Yeah, you have no ammo. Ah. Well, time to go make some dragon arrows. Interesting. Oh, I kind of want to test this bow somewheres now. I'm not sure there's really any bosses we need to be doing with it, though. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go put all this away. I need dragon arrows. Ooh, that is not how many dragon arrows I'd want to see. 272? I was hoping we wouldn't need to use amethyst arrows, but, might need to figure out what our best dragon arrow accumulator is. I know Vorkath is pretty much where we got most of those from. That's a lot less arrows than I was expecting we'd have. I can always make amethyst ones, I guess. We'll grab some of these, grab some feathers. And should be good to go. I'm not gonna bother poisoning them. It could, but it's just not really worth the effort. Let's go make all these into little arrows then. That should be good for now. There we go, dragon arrows. The best arrow in the game, at least currently. And that should be the last of them. But yeah, we might need to get some amethysts, or save these just like for bossing or something. I did not realize we're that low on arrows. Alright, there we go. 270 should be fine for now. Ah, there we go. And now we should be able to attack with the Venator bow. Set to long range because it's actually the same for both. So now we can get 50 mil defense pretty easily. I don't know. Let's go find a multi-combat spot to test it on. Let me go get a ranging potion. I'm trying to think. We don't have that many good spots. I guess I do need ranger boots. Dagonoffs could be pretty good. Greater demons. Is there any multi-greater demon area that isn't the boss itself? I don't think so. Alright, let's go and get a ranging potion. Grab one of these. Let's see. Where do I want to go? There are several locations. Normally, you'd just bring this to Catacombs. It'd be so straightforward. But, you know what? I'll try the Dagonoffs and see. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for the little mushroom thingy. Teleport, fairy rings, lighthouse. Because we'd get medium clues here. Unfortunately, it's not currently my task. But I can see this being a good AFK spot. Though I'd probably want to downgrade to Amethys if we're doing something like this. But for now, we'll do it with this. Actually, I should have done some when I did it earlier. I did them all into broad bolts. I didn't fully comprehend that we actually would run out of dragon arrows. Alright, let's see what happens here. I probably should have done a super defense too. Might completely wreck us. If I just stand over here and just start attacking some, hopefully the rest get attacked. But yeah, it multi-hits everything around. And ideally that would jump to other enemies nearby. And then we just annihilate everything. Protect melee. Yeah, they don't quite stand close enough together for me to get good Venator value. I might want to go to Waterbirth because they drop a special thing. Also, hello, Isabel! We just got ourselves a shiny new bow! Oh yeah, you didn't get to see the dragon yet either. But yeah, we got this cool new bow that multi-hit stuff. Literally just got it. It should have taken 100 kills. We got it in only 42, which is pretty nice. It has like a big bounty attack, so we can kind of like pseudo AFK some stuff. Interesting. We're not going to utilize it too much right now, though. Especially since I'm burning through dragon arrows. I think we already used 2. But yeah, our prayer just never goes down. It only works off the first slot, or the first hit for the Lifestealer relic we have. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I'll need to mess around with this more later. I feel like it could be really good in God War's dungeon, potentially. I'm just not sure if there's many drops there I really need to AFK. Unless there's a boss I can kill with it. I don't know, we could try doing AFK Armadillo with it or something. I think there is an objective for killing Armadillo without directly hitting it. Ooh, I kind of want to try that now. I wonder if Venator bow counts. Normally you would do it with, chins. But there actually is a combat task that is, oh, I just realized I don't have a thingy. Oh, I can just go back to Narda with this, I think. Aha. But, okay, let's put that away. Okay, here's our little Vorky, by the way. Let's see if he has a different dialogue now. But there he is. Look at him. Talk to him. He still has the same one from before for the dragon facts. Oh, never mind. He has a different one for this one. Dragons have the ability to speak. However, most dragons don't have the brain capacity to do it very well. Have any other dialogues? Any other dragon facts? Although they have wings, dragons rarely fly. This is because the animals they prey on are all ground-dwelling. Have any other dragon facts? Dragon have a duct in their mouth from which they can expel various internally produced fluids. The most common of these is a fluid which ignites when it reacts with the air. This is how dragons breathe fire. Anything else? Let's see. Metallic dragons were created by... oh yeah, the volcanic... the metallic dragons is this one. Sometimes the pets have lore. They sometimes have pop culture references, sometimes lore, sometimes other things. He's talking about the adamant and rune dragons and such. Metallic dragons were created by inserting molten metal into the eggs of other dragons. Very few eggs survive this process. Any other facts? Let's see. Dragons have a very long lifespan and can live for thousands of years. With a lifespan that long, most dragons die to combat instead of age. That's a repeat one. Is that all your dialogues? Although very aggressive, dragons do not typically stray from their own territory. They instead make their homes in places where there is plenty of prey to be found. Any other dialogues for us? I think you're just repeating now. I have to put them away because unfortunately Crystal Memories for some reason doesn't work when you have a pet following you. Which is unfortunate. Because that means anything we're doing that ever needs Crystal Memories, we gotta put them away for. But yeah, let me go try killing, the, what's it called, boss? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to go claim our hilt. Wait. I need to go get our new hilt. We need hilt number 3. We have infinite teleports to God War's dungeon now. Let's see. What am I looking for here? I need that. I need one other teleport. I guess this is an amulet 4. Yeah, let's go take out Armadillo with Venator bow. I believe there was a task to kill it without ever directly hitting Kriara. So I'd have to hit the minions and then have the attack bounce onto it. You would normally do this with chins, but I'm pretty sure you can get away with it with Venator bow. As long as I never actually click on the boss and click on its allies instead, it should count. Alright, let's see. I'll grab a 3-dose to go with our 3-dose. Construction cape to get to where I need to go for the other place. Actually, let me do that now. One pet I would really want to get to is actually the pet of the thing we're about to fight. The big bird. Will be double birded. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for birth rope. Actually, I could technically do this in Lumbridge or for Guy. I don't have to do it from the actual guy. This is where you would do it in the main game, but you're allowed to do it from some guy in Lumbridge as well during leagues. But I'll do it in the traditional spot where you would normally do it. This guy. I'm here to talk about combat achievements. I believe I've completed one. Please give me the hilt. This is really good for pest control now. So I can actually do pest control without feel like we're wasting time. Because we now have max pest control bonus. And I've actually been putting my lamps into agility, oddly enough. Ultimately, it is going to be our slowest skill to train by the end of all things. Like, rune crafting with last recall is going to be fine. Slayer is already max. That was something we did last stream. The other slow one, I guess, is Herblore, but honestly, pest control with this big of a boost is going to be perfectly fine. Alright, let's go head over to, what's it called? Trollheim. Off we go. Also, I think this is the highest combat achievement tier we're realistically going to get. I think with our regions, we can get elite, though there's not really much of a benefit to doing so other than, I guess, a couple task completions or something. Also, it feels so weird that this is our inventory going to a place. This is one of the reasons I feel like we didn't really need Banknote as much. I guess it would still help a lot in raids. Oh yeah, I forgot. The only thing for things can attack us. Oh, also, I forgot. Wait. I don't have, oh, fail. Also, it's really funny to see an imp just naturally attack you. I don't even think he can hit anything above a 0. But, one thing I did forget. I actually still need a crossbow to initially get there. Whoops. Hold up. I actually initially need... also, I believe I put it in my bolt pouch. But, yeah, I need a crossbow to get there. So I actually still do need a crossbow. Let's try this again. And I believe I just wear that. Oh, no! It de-equips the bolt, though. Oh. It only doesn't de-equip it if you're going bolt into bolt. That's unfortunate. Anyways, luckily we have infinite hilts, so no time loss. Go back. We can do this as many times as we want with no penalty. It's a really cool animation, too. But yeah, we have infinite charges on it now, so don't need to worry about if we use them all or anything. It's one of the nice benefits. Actually, a lot of the benefits of Hilt 3 are for God War's dungeon. The most useful one for us during this league is if we ever want to imbue anything, which we won't really need to because most of them we could just do through getting their better ring from the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, which is something we're actually going to be doing soon. I do want to go for the next ring, the Venator ring. Now that we got Venator bow, we got to get Venator ring. I'm not sure who Venator is lore-wise in this game, but I believe he's one of the ancient rangers who has some kind of lore. He's currently not in the game as a unit or a boss or anything. However, he is pretty lore heavy. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, we don't have any Zamorak protection. That's fine. We honestly don't need protection to anything. Oh, no, don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. I want to teleport somewhere. And now our recall orb should be set up right here. Actually, I should go get some Zammy boots. Oh, I don't have Zammy boots. I don't have Zammy bracers or boots. That's unfortunate. I would kind of want them right about now. I can go put these two things away. Oh, no, is there any way I can put a Zamorak item on us? I don't think so. Not without drastically lowering our gear. Because no ring is Zamorak, I don't think. I don't have these in Zamorak yet. And I don't have it offhand because this is a two-handed weapon. We'll be fine. Alright, let's go pot up. Maybe a little bit of backup food for inevitable really lucky hits on them. Alright, let's go test this bow. Teleport back. Oh, I could put those two away as well, but it shouldn't really matter. I'm mostly just here to try for the achievement real quick. Alright, so I need to not hit Kriara. I need to hit everything that isn't Kriara. Alright, they are hitting me way harder than I was expecting. Mostly because it's... Oh. Yeah, it's gonna keep swooping at me because I can't hit it directly. That's not ideal. I should have brought more food. Okay, I need more minions to summon to even hit him. He's only a third dead. Okay, I should have brought more food. I'm gonna just go grab it right now, I guess. That's actually doing way less damage than I was expecting. And the minions don't have enough health for us to utilize it all. There's a combat achievement for killing the bird without hitting the bird. And I'm pretty sure Venator bow works. I actually have no clue. I know for sure chins do. A Venator bow should also be fine. Alright, that should be everything we need. Let's try this again. Round 2. This time with better luck, please. Because I don't want to accidentally hit the bird, so I don't ever want to click on it. Normally, if we click on it, that will de-aggro it. Alright, let me go move here. Just need him to come into range. Okay. But did I hit the right bird? Good, I think I hit the right bird. We'll find out. I'm pretty sure I'm hitting the right bird, though. Sure looks like we are. Alright, let me click over here. Click the other bird. Don't accidentally click Kriara. Since we already have, we'll find out. Alright, it's going way better this time. Alright, that should be close enough to your hitbox. It is not close enough to your hitbox. Is that close enough? You could move forward a little, that'd be great. There you go. Oh, mushroom potatoes, give me that. Actually, they all drop mushroom potato. Okay, if you can move over here, that'd be great. I can't hit you unless you're near one of these units. There we go. Oh, don't bounce on the other guy. It's not ideal. Alright, one more summon and he should be dead. Alright, there we go. Just gotta lure him all the way over there. Unless I accidentally clicked on it at some point, that should be the combat achievement. I've got to be kidding me. One more. Let's try this again. There we go. Now, if you could just come right over here. Perfect. Did that count? Wait, that didn't count? Oh no. Wait, that didn't count as killing it? Huh. Maybe I accidentally clicked it at the beginning? Or maybe Venator bow doesn't count for the thing. Let's see, there's a thing that tells you when combat achievements have failed. Let me go turn that on. Let me go check something. Maybe Venator bow doesn't work and I have to use chins. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... combat achievements. Kriara. Let's see. Bosses. Kriara. Kriara, there it is. That's spelled way differently than I thought it would be. Finish off Kriara whilst all of his other bodyguards are dead. That's pretty easy to do. Kill Kriara in a privately rented instance without ever attacking him directly. Oh, maybe I wasn't in a private instance. Maybe I went in a normal instance on accident. Interesting. What are the other two? Kill Kriara using only damage from a salamander. That's gonna be annoying. I only have access to orange salamanders. Kill Kriara 30 times in a privately rented instance without leaving the room. We'd have to camp it for a while. The biggest issue with that is waiting for the respawn timer. Like, resource-wise, that's easy. Timer-wise, that's gonna take almost like an hour if you wanted to do that at some point. But this one's really easy to do now, and this one should, in theory, be pretty easy to do now. Alright. I'm not sure why I'm even going for points, but oh well. I mostly just wanted somebody to use Venator bow on real quick. Yeah, let me go do, where is it? There's a thing I can turn on that tells me when I failed a combat thing. Yeah, there it is. When enabled, you will be notified when you fail combat achievement tasks, where applicable. Alright, so now it should give us a notification if we failed it. So if the first time we poke it by hitting the other thing and it says we failed, then you definitely cannot use Venator bow. And I 100% clicked private. Oh, also do not have the thing on. Alright, let's see. Gonna walk all the way over here. Gonna hit this. Does that count? Okay, that did not fail. So I'm not sure what happened. Maybe I just didn't do private instance earlier. Maybe I did a normal one. Oh, that's not close enough. I need some more minions. Come on, minions. Please summon. Oh, there he is. Hold up. No, don't bounce on the melee guy. I need that to hit right there. Is that close enough? Yeah, it is. Perfect. And oh, Manta Ray's nice. Alright, now we lure him over here. That should be good. Oh, hello, Frank! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Alright, it's half dead. Another Manta Ray drop. Alright, one more and that should be the achievement. And if we could do both simultaneously, that would also be great. Because there's also one for killing all his minions simultaneously. So we might be able to double dip here. Oh, don't attack, don't attack. He's not close enough. Come on, please move forward. There you go. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, we're not going to get the minion double dip. The other one already revived from that taking so long. Oh, our prayer just dropped, I just noticed. Oh, we are so dead. A dying retribution, go! Quick. I'm dying. Hopefully that counts as not hitting it directly. Wow, we just safe spotted itself. Oh, that is so lucky. That is so lucky. We just safe spotted it. There we go. And while we're here, there's also one for killing all of its minions. We're doing similar, so we might as well. We're literally here already. And that'll be the last one we do for Kuriara for now. I grab that, hit the little statue, teleport back. And now we gotta kill all the minions before we kill it. And we're allowed to attack it directly now. The Venator bow, probably not gonna be the best way to do so. Gosh, I should go back to my crossbow. Gosh, that's inaccurate. We've only used one dragon arrow in all that time. That's a lot of damage. Wait, I can just triple kill these. I need a little more oh no, that one just died. It's not ideal. We can work with that though. I need this minion to die. Quick, 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 kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. And then Kriara, if you could just kill us. So I could retribution kill you. Wait, change it to anything. Literally anything. There we go. That should be fine. Hey, crushed bird nest. I need those. Alright, we're out here. Alright, just a couple quick combat achievements. For the good old Venator bow. Alright, now we're gonna bank it for a while. Alright, next thing. I need to go kill Leviathan. I'm gonna go put these away into our other little tab of our currently growing inventory of random junk. Okay, next thing. Leviathan time. Do I have a setup for Leviathan? No, I do not. Probably should have. That should be pretty straightforward. I just need an armadillo. So now let's go. We got the Venator bow. Now let's go get the Venator ring to go with our Venator bow. Right, for this, we'll need that. Put it over there. And honestly, I think just a few ranging potions. I guess we'll bring Vengeance, because why not? I'm not sure if it loses us points, because it does have a weird, like, point system thing. However, it does kill it quicker if we get some Vengeances on it, so we'll take it. Normally you wouldn't, because you would need to use a specific spell to make its phases not go as quickly. However, we should kill it quick enough that that's not going to matter at all. I should also bring a little bit of food. Not a lot, but, like, some food. There we go. Alright. Anything else we need? I guess a teleport to get back and forth. Also a teleport to initially get there. So I need the mushroom. Mushroom. Put it over there. What else? We need the mushroom. We need the memory orb. And I need a way to get to Narda. Is that everything? Sure seems like everything. Alright, let's go head over there. Easiest way to get there. Oh, wait. I don't need mushroom anymore. I forgot. Our ring does it for us. We got a tablet earlier. And I could just do this. And boom, we're here. Let's see, what have people fed to it? Cooked Crown Bomb, Ruby, and what's the other one? You can feed them anything in the entire game and they then become that. Chromium Ingot. Oh, someone had a spare Chromium Ingot they didn't want. I guess they finished their rings. That's actually a pretty good item. I need 2 more of them to even be able to make this ring. Even if I get the ring drop, I still need 2 more of them to be able to use it. So this boss requires you to change your prayer very quickly. It's arguably one of the hardest of the 4 bosses, but also 0 resources once you get it down. I just realized we have 2 songs playing simultaneously. Oh no. The audio. It's trying to do the boss music and the other music simultaneously because it glitched out. That's not ideal. Still playing the Alcarid music or wherever that is. The desert music. There we go. That's basically all we have to do. Rinse and repeat until we get Venator ring. And this one's actually quick enough respawn that we will wait it out. Unlike the other boss. It's still playing the Alcarid music, or wherever that was. I think it's the place of Narda. Music should be gone soon. I think it's a glitch specifically with Runelight. The audio sometimes. I don't think that's actually part of the main game. It's part of a Runelight glitch. When you teleport too quickly. Taste Vengeance? Oh, he didn't get Vengeance, I don't think. There we go. Let me make sure I revenge. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have Vengeance. Wait, I do have Vengeance. Oh, I'm on standard spellbook. Oh. Whoops. Oh, that's funny. Well, let me go switch spellbooks, I guess. Wait, I'm on standard spellbook right now. Oh, that's funny. I was like, wait, why can't I use Vengeance? Because normally I let him bite me and take a little nibble so he can kill itself. But, yeah, I can't do that. Let's see. We'll do that, do that, do that. I need Construction Cape. construction. Take that. Teleport the house. Alright, now we can let it nibble. Also, I think the music's fixed now. There we go. Now he can nibble. Oh, that's not where I wanted to be, though. That's fine. Let's walk. Alright, music's fixed. Now we can hear the boss music properly. But yeah, this ring that we're about to get is not too huge of an upgrade. But it is an upgrade nonetheless. We'd get way more value if we were to farm, like, necks or, Tomes of a Masscape. I don't feel like doing either at the moment, so we're not going to farm them. At least not yet. We would do need to at some point. Plus, we can get better mage robes here. Honestly, our mage upgrade is going to be way more than our mage upgrade is going to be more than our range upgrade that we're going to get from this boss, ultimately. Which will also help us do things like Tombs of a Masscape. There we go. He didn't even get to nibble us. This place also drops a lot of resupplies, since we're not actually using any for any kill, normally. So all of which is pure loot. Yeah, it even triggered Vengeance. He only triggers Vengeance when he hits you with his bite. His little orbs do not count. And Vengeance just reflects back 75% damage. Oops, I'm not paying attention. He hit me with an orb. He's gonna get super quick soon. I think the next phase is when he goes insane. Also, I am not doing anything good right now. There we go. Okay, if you can stop alternating, that'd be great. There we go. Oh, Chromium Ingot! That's our second one! I just need one more. Yeah, let me go Narda real quick. Hello, Narda. Alright, since we're here, let me go bank it. Honestly, I think I have too much inventory here. I don't think we need that much. Well, I'll still keep them. It's nice to heal between rounds. Alright, there we go. That's fine. And put a Karamba on there. Also, I don't need the construction keep anymore now that we have Vengeance. Alright, put that on, teleport back, and we should be good to go. I just hope we don't die here. Because this boss is actually really easy to die on. If you like, lose focus for a little bit there. Well, that's not that far of a walk. The only problem is I don't think we get to keep Ring of Shadows. I should probably keep a spare one in my bank. I think you're allowed to get more than one. Having a spare Ring of Shadows to get back would be kind of convenient. For moments when we do die without retribution. Which will happen. I think I already have like 3 deaths on this boss. One of which was on the last stream. Or not last stream, but the previous stream to that. Or was it last stream? I don't remember. Yeah, when you ignore every single mechanic this guy has, he's actually kind of easy. He's basically just a prayer switching practice boss. If you ignore his other few mechanics. Emeralds are useless. I'm just gonna grab that just to drop it to the side. I have no need for emeralds at all. With Fire Sale. The other ones I do because it's just less crafting XP we need to bank later. But those are very useless to us. Also, we'd love if Ruby Bolts could proc at some point today. Otherwise, we're dying on the next phase. Taste Vengeance. Only a 1, but I'll take it. Yeah, we get some coal. Though, I do want to be careful not to do that too often, as I believe there's some kind of special bonus when you do all the mechanics correctly. And I'm not sure if that affects unique drop chance or not. These actually have a really weird drop table compared to a lot of other things in the game. Because instead of just killing it quickly, I believe it actually does judge how well you do on the boss. And getting hit for Vengeance there does count negatively towards us, even though it speeds up the kill. I'm not sure to what degree it really affects things. It's a relatively new mechanic that they've added to a couple bosses, mostly the Desert Treasure 2 ones. So why do I keep clicking on it every single time? I don't have to re-click. I feel the need to, but you don't actually have to. Oh, that hit us really hard. Uncover rubies. I actually do kind of need those, so sure, we'll take that. I've already Vengeance, which means he did not nibble us that battle. Also, our Undying should be up by now. I forget how rare this ring is during leaks. I believe it's a 1 in 100 something, I want to say. So a bit rarer than the Venator thing that would have been within 100 that we got within like 42. I already have 2 of the ingots though, so I only need to find the Visage and then the 3rd ingot if we get dry on it. Upside changed too early. Smoker runes, not really that useful, but sure. Maybe we'll find some use for them at some point. They're mostly used for the combat spells, but oh no, I guess we technically would. We do have access to Wrath runes. So Wrath rune plus that is Fire Wave, or whatever it's called. Fire Surge. Fire something. Am I on rubies? Yeah, I am. Just making sure. Very important in phase 1. Yeah, we got coal, but a lot of coal. Unfortunately, I can mass buy coal, so coal doesn't matter too much. Also, one reason I keep moving over here is his true tile should be, like, right here or so. We can actually see if we end up marking him. And the reason why the true tile matters is Undying Retribution will only ever hit the true tile. So if I, like, tag him real quick, you can see that his true tile is right there. And the reason I keep staying on this side where you come in initially is if we do die with Undying Retribution, we want to do it right near there if we can. Otherwise it won't hit. Oh, Dragon Javelin Heads. That's good. I think that's the only place in my region I can get them. I think that's the second time we've gotten that drop. Yeah, that's actually really useful for us. So you know what? I'm going to heal real quick. Takes us a little bit longer to get back in, but that's fine. It's not that far of a walk. We have like 3 different ways of getting here. Oh, I didn't even see the second rock. Oh well. Should probably pay attention to those. I do have to kill all 4 of these bosses at some point on the hardcore. Luckily, the ones during the quest are way easier. Though they're still very lethal. But their HP bar is like nothing. Like as quick as we kill them during leagues is almost how quick we'll kill them during the quest. I didn't even bother switching. It's fine though. I think I'm on the wrong bolt right now. That's easy. Oh wait, oh no! You were supposed to grab it! No! My smoke runes! I was gonna say, I wonder if it's quicker to actually go... No, I think it's actually quicker to stay camping it. Because it would have respawned right now. It's still gonna take me an extra few seconds to get there. So yeah, it is quicker just to camp it than to tele out. Good to know for later. Which means we'd probably want to bring slightly more food and not need to move as often. Or leave as often. It's not that much slower doing the tele, but it is slower. It's not like the Phantom Musfa where it was actually increased speed. Also, unfortunately, these don't have any combat achievements for some reason. They've been out for like several months now. I think they were added, I would say June? June or July. One of those sound correct. And they still haven't gotten combat achievements yet for some reason. Phantom Musfa came earlier this year and they already added it. But these guys don't have one, unfortunately. Any drop? Nope, just more coal. I wish that was actually useful to us because we could just infinitely buy it. So it is pretty useless. What's the name of the boss you're fighting? The Leviathan. I actually really want its pet. It's pretty cute. I think the most popular one is the one for Duke. Because it looks so ugly that it's cute. It's one of those things that's so absurdly ugly that's adorable. It's definitely the most popular of the bosses' pets. So this one's my personal favorite boss pet of them. Not as good as Vorkath, but still pretty high up there. It's also the first league you could ever earn it, so if you do get a pet from it, people will know you got it this league. Because the Vorkath pet we got earlier, while we did get it this league, it is possible to have gotten it on a previous league. Whereas this is one of the few bosses that is actually different between the 2 leagues. It just came out earlier this year. It's also very mechanic heavy. We're skipping almost every mechanic, so it's hard to tell. Other than all the purr switching. But if you play legitimately, it is very mechanic heavy. It just dies too quick for us to see even a third of its mechanics. What you're supposed to use is use like a smoke spell on it. It's why we're getting smoke runes. You're supposed to use like that smoke spell on it to make it like blinded for a second. And then hit it on its back at its weak spot. And then it does like a special attack thingy. But we're just ignoring that because we have so much DPS that it doesn't matter. We just skip all the phases automatically. Because otherwise it starts getting really rapid fire. To a point you wouldn't be able to keep up. Some resupplies, kind of good because I was actually running a little low. That will make it so we don't have to teleport for a while. Even a prayer potion, very nice. Gosh, I love these resupply drops. I haven't done much bossing in this game, just generally over the 2 decades I've played it. But I do like the resupply drops, I do have to say. They're kind of convenient. What I don't like is that they drop so many skilling resources. Even though that's the main drop we're looking for right now. Because it has basically made it so skilling is nearly dead. There's a lot of ways to get the efficient resources just from killing something, rather than actually getting the resource itself. Including during this league, since our time to kill is so short. Even more so than in the normal game. Hey, another resupply. Gosh, now I have too much supplies. But yeah, a lot of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses are actually gigantic. I'll show it after this battle, but they were trying to figure out some ways to like make their boss rooms, make them actually look like their size. Because the size that these bosses are supposed to be wouldn't really work in the game engine. So they had to try to find like creative ways to make them bigger. And you see this particularly with Duke and this boss. And I'll show it in a second. Because they both actually have something that really shows how gigantic they are. Without them actually being that gigantic, since they have a little bit of a limitation on how big they could actually legitimately make the boss, but it's still functioning in the engine. Let's get our drop. Manta rays! Oh, nice! But, look, there it is over there, and 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 probably over there. It's very big. Okay, not over there. But yeah, it's going all the way around there. It's going there, 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 and then peek its head through here. It is absolutely massive. Obviously, they couldn't make a boss that big in this engine, but they did that to make it look bigger. And Duke has a very similar mechanic, where it's very massive, and you don't actually realize it until a little bit after, but like literally the room itself is Duke. It is so big. Like you're almost like inside of Duke while you're doing the fight. He's just so massive. Because he's just completely around the actual room, literally seeping through the walls. I need a good melee setup before we start doing Duke, though. The one funny thing when we do go do Duke, it's basically how you would do it in the main game. We're not going to have that much more power. Like on this boss, we have so much more power than we would normally have in the main game. But on Duke, we'd pretty much be exactly at the power level you'd be in the main game. There's one of the reasons we're not doing it. Oh! We got it! That's the drop! Unfortunately, I'm missing one of the ingots, which I don't understand why they did that. So they added a pity system to these rings so that you'd be able to get them a little bit more consistently. But then they added a 3 ingot system, which makes no sense. I'm not sure why you just don't use 3 ranger rings. I even have 3 ranger rings. But I'm not sure why they didn't do that. This is probably the dumbest thing about these new bosses, is they don't even sync the old rings. Like, you need the old ring to make the ring, but you only need 1. You don't need like 3 or 5 or 10 or something. Instead, you need like these 3 ingot things, which make no sense. I have no clue why they did it like that. There's a very weird design choice. Everything else about Desert Treasure 2 was pretty cool. But that was the biggest weird design choice, because right now I have the thing to make the ring, but I can't make the ring even though I have 3 ranger rings, because I need some kind of other weird ingot drop that we, oops, I'm not using the right one. Oh, I am so dead. Oh, thank you, Undying Retribution. Thank you for cleaning up our mistakes right there. I also should not be in melee range when we don't have... actually, I do have a Vengeance ready. But yeah, that's the ring we were looking for. Now, if you could just drop the last ingot we need, that'd be great. That is not ingot, though that is something I need, oddly enough. That's the whole thing we're looking for, but I don't have the other piece I need to make it now. I could do any of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses to get it, but this one would by far be the quickest. As we have one that's... we have access to 3 Desert Treasure 2 bosses. One of them is weak to range, which of course is the one we're fighting right now. One is weak to magic, which is probably our best next bet, because Venator Bow is actually used on one of its phases. And we do have Venator Bow now. The problem is we have to do most of its phases with magic, not with range. And then there's one they have to melee, which is Duke. Which there's technically 2 that you have to melee. Duke and, whatever the other one was called. Though it's not in our region. It's like some kind of blood-related one. I think it's called the Strangler. And it's also the one that's generally considered the hardest other than Leviathan. Though Leviathan's not going to be that hard during leaks. Since you skip all the hard mechanics, pretty much. But yeah, unfortunately, there's no way we can actually do Duke. Or not Duke. What's his name? The Stranglehold or whatever he's called. But that's mostly because it would require 4 regions. And it is impossible to have 4 regions during this game mode. You can only pick 3. Though the triple combination that we have does have access to the most number of Desert Treasure 2 bosses. It's one of the other reasons I wanted to pick it, because I do need to at some point do Desert Treasure 2 on the Hardcore Iron Man. I'll be able to practice all of them except for one of them. Unfortunately, that one is one of the harder ones, but oh well. Hopefully he won't be too bad. I think if you just drop 1 ingot, we'd be out of here. Unfortunately, it might still take us another, like, 20 kills. Let's see, how many are we up to? We're at 94 with Ring. We got the Ring on what, 93? We got Ring on 92. No, we got Ring on 91. That's not too bad. It's supposed to be 100, 1 in 100 something in leagues. So we got it a little early. So it doesn't matter if we don't have the ingots to go with it. No clue why they added that weird mechanic of the ingots. They were so needless, too. Just make it like 3 of the old Ring or something similar. And I love making things be chargeable. They could have just made Ranger Rings like charge the ring or something, instead of needing all these other pieces. We're already on final phase. Honestly, I'm not even sure why I bother moving over here. I'm mostly doing it because I think to get proper kill credit for like a perfect, you have to make sure you always do this. That's not what we're looking for, please. There's 1 ingot. Hey, a game where ingots are actually needed. Feels weird given that in Gems of War, ingots are like one of the deadest currencies in the game. Hey, we actually need this game's ingot. And 1 more, and then we'll have our best in slot ring that we'll use for pretty much the rest of the time for this account. I don't think we're ever really going to need a switch unless we're doing a different style. Though even in raids, we're going to be like ranging everything, so it won't really matter. I kind of want to get best in slot boots now. Then we're going to have best in slot ring. Slowly working on 1 piece at a time. I feel like by next week we will be in full best in slot. It really just comes down to our luck on necks, as well as Tombs of a Masket. I might just find some groups for Tombs of a Masket, though. Because honestly, I don't think we're experienced enough to do solo efficiently. We're just grouping up with a few people. Nope, still no ingot. Let me double check. What's the drop rate of an ingot? Are those rage drop rate? No, those aren't. Let's see, Leviathan. I'm double checking what it says. It looks like it's about a 1 in 63, 163, but it's actually way more common. It's 5 times more common than that. So I'd have to break that down. I think the thing that actually shows it already broken down. I'll check in a second after this kill. Am I on the right bolt? I feel like I'm on the wrong bolt. It's hard for me to check and do the prayer switches. Because I feel like we're not hitting at all. He's about to move into his very dangerous phase. Oh, I was using the right bolt. It just never procced. Up, Vengeance. Do you want to help us? Oh, we should be fine. Oh, he didn't get to nibble us. Oh, no, an Awakener's Orb. I think I have to bank this, otherwise it's going to activate. I definitely cannot take out Awakened Leviathan. So, let's go back. There is a task to go kill all of these unawakened. And based on what we have for setup, I think Awakened Duke Watch would be the hardest, oddly enough. It's generally considered one of the easier Awakens. But the setup we'll have relative to the setup we'll have for the other two is probably going to make it the hardest. Alright, where's our ingots? I'll keep them all on me so we can go make them immediately. Let's see, I have 2 ingots. I need 1 more. Come on. I'll put that there. I'll put that there. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of manta rays. I need to go cook them later. Getting a ton of them from this boss. Alright, do that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, and now we just need 1 more ingot, and we'll be good to go. Move that over there. Use orb to get back. Revenge, though it's already... Don't even need it because he hasn't been nibbling us. Revenge is just for small little nibbles. I've actually been clicking correctly, so he hasn't really been nibbling. Oh, no, we got hit. Didn't change in time there. Nibble? Come on, nibble. Nope, no nibble. He wasn't hungry. No! Come on! That's the same color as if we actually get the drop. Okay, let me go bank this again. Gosh, I need to go get those little other box traps so I can stop banking these. I can use the imp in a box to bank it. Because I believe if I try fighting it again, it'll do awakened version. I'm not sure how that works. I don't want to accidentally use them. Though I do have 3 Awakeners Orb now, so if I can first try all the awakened ones somehow, we'll be good to go. Because I have 3 different bosses I need to kill the awakened version of. So I'm pretty sure it'll take more than 3 orbs. I highly doubt we will get all of them first try. Oh, you never know. We do have a lot of power compared to the main game. Oh, he's only doing mage. Well, that's convenient. Nope, just coal. Okay, what's its drop rate? It's a 1 in 256. So it's 5 times more common, which means it's basically a 1 in 51. And we just need 1 more. Oh no, that could take a while though. 1 in 51, and we just need 1 more. I'll just get another Vistage before then. We better not. Though I don't think my luck on 1 can carry over to the other. Look how many pieces we have. Though one thing we didn't get yet that I'm actually surprised. I haven't gotten any of the axe pieces. I was hoping to use it on Duke. Because it would likely be our best Duke killing weapon. I was hoping from Whisper in this boss I would get all the pieces, but I haven't gotten a single piece yet. I did get 1 piece of Virtus, which is nice, as that will be our best in slot magic based on our regions. We got the body piece, which is one of the more useful ones as well. Alright, please stop alternating. It's a lot easier if you just keep spamming the same one. This my inventory's starting to get crowded. I brought way too much food. I'm not sure what I was expecting to have happen, but we grabbed way too much food the last time we banked. Vengeance already ready, but let's revenge just in case it's a visual glitch. PC still wants to nibble on us at some point. We've been pretty good at not getting nibbled. In case we do, it's free damage. Because whenever you're like right in the close like square right around him, he'll nibble you occasionally. And he hits very hard with his nibble, which is good for Vengeance. Because Vengeance reflects 75% of the damage back. I can make it 50% stronger with one of our thingies as well. It's not really worth bothering with. Thank you. Could you just do that every time? On final phase, just spam the same move over and over again? Because that'd make things so easy. What do we do about this? I could take the prayer potion, I guess. Running out of inventory to grab anything with. Actually, give me a thingy. Alright, we'll leave that there in case we need more food at some point for making a mistake. Well, as we keep going, we keep making less mistakes, so I keep needing less food. Which is making us have too much food on us now. Oh gosh, stop resupplying. I have too much supplies. Sip a ranging pot. Grab a potion. I got too much supplies. What am I supposed to do with all this food? I guess we could just stand on him and spam vengeance. If I do that, I should wait for final phase. We got it! That's it! We're done! We're out of here! Combine? Combine? Do I just use it on this? Do I need a hammer? What do I need? Nothing interesting happens. Oh, I don't have Ranger Ring on me. Wait. Hold up. Wait. I forgot the most important part. You gotta attach this to the Ranger Ring. Whoops. Oh, there we go. We got Venator bow and Venator ring in one stream now. Normally that'd be like a multi-week grind if you were to do it in the main game. But within like 2 hours, we got both. And we actually got both before drop rate too. It should have taken us 100 kills on Phantom Musfa. It took us 42. Technically 44 if you count the rest of the dust we needed. And on this, it should have taken us, I believe, 120 something or 130 something, and we got in 103. So on both, we actually got it early. Very nice. Where's my ranging ring? I have like 3 of them. It's not called... Oh, it's called Archer's Ring. We got 3 of them. I believe I just used this on it. I might need a hammer. Nothing interesting happens. Nothing interesting happens. Nothing How do you make this ring? Inspect. It's an ancient vestige filled with power. You might be able to combine it with something else. I am very aware of that. Would you like to combine with that something else? No, I do not want to drop it. Do I need a hammer or something? Maybe I need an anvil. We do have an anvil here. Let me go get our anvil. Oh, this will be a nice upgrade over this thing. This thing only has 4 range bonus. This will be 10 plus some range strength when we make this ring. Someone else also using this anvil. He's probably making like a god sword right now based on that he's in melee gear. Alright, how does this work? Do I just use this on the anvil? No. Do I use this on the anvil? No. Do I use this on the thing? No. Do I use that on that thing? No. Wiki, how does this work? Wait. How does this work? Huh. I have no clue how you combine this. Venator ring. Let's see. It's one of the ancient rings and currently boasts the highest range strength, blah, blah, blah. The ring requires players to have... I already did. The ring requires level 90 magic and 80 crafting to create, both being boostable, as well as having learned how to combine Fremnik rings icons with ancient vestiges by Pierre the Seer. Ah, I see our problem now. I must talk to Pierre the Seer. Alright, also, I need to go have him bank an item for me, too. You know what? Let's use the League teleport to get to him. Because I still haven't done Fremnik Elite. Let's see. Let's teleport straight there. Yeah, let's go make our Venator ring. Now we have Venator ring, Venator bow. Now, oh gosh, now we have to go upgrade our other stuff. Now we have to either upgrade the armor or the crossbow. Oh no. And when we upgrade the crossbow, we also get to upgrade the vambraces. I could try to upgrade our boots, I guess. I would have to do Slayer tasks to do that. My current Slayer task is Greater Demons, which is not what would drop it, but it would still help us. Where's Peer to Seer? You should be like right in front of one of these houses. There's a thing for depositing items. This is actually a task. You cannot do this until you have completed the easy tier of the Fremnik diary. Okay, well, tell me how to make rings then, I guess. I didn't even realize I was locked behind the easies. Greetings. Okay, what do I need here? Can you tell my future? What if I use the thing on him? How do I... Wait, do I need the diary to do... How do you combine this ring? Wait. Hold up. How? They said I would learn from Peer to Seer. As having learned how to combine Fremnik ring icons with ancient visages via Peer the Seer. This is Peer the Seer. Maybe if I do the memory one, I guess? Can you tell me my future? What? Huh. Why doesn't he have an option? Let me use the archer ring on him. Let me use the ingot on him. Let me use the visage on him. Maybe I already know how to do it now. I am so confused. How do I combine this ring? It requires level 90 magic. We definitely have that. 80 crafting. We definitely have that. Great both being boostable. As well as having learned how to combine Fremnik rings with ancient visages via Peer the Seer. Okay, players who are able to craft the ring must first combine the archer icon to the Venator vestige. Wait, I didn't get an archer icon yet. Maybe that's our problem. Wait, this requires 2 pieces? Wait. There's even more pieces that I need? How do I get an archer icon? An archer icon is obtained using a chisel on an archer's ring. Oh. Oh, maybe I just know how to do that already. Hold up. Let's see what happens if I chisel an archer ring. Hold all the holds. Let me use a chisel on this. I think I found it. I was gonna say, I thought there was only 1 drop or 2 drops, so technically 4 drops. But apparently I just have to chisel this ring. And maybe it's that by default we already know it during leaks? I don't know. Oh, let's see. If I chisel this, do we get an icon? Yes, I would like the icon. Okay, now if I use this on that, do you become a thingy? You're not quite sure how to obtain those. Perhaps a Fremnik could... Come on! We were just there. Maybe he knows. If I use this on you, do you know how... Yeah, could you help me combine some items? Combining items? What items? I show him the icon. I have this icon from a ring. I was hoping that you could make something new with it. Surely, a smith would be better placed to help with than that. Well, I thought maybe you'd be able to help, given these are magic rings. The good magic, that is. Not the whatever magic it is you don't like. So, the things you're planning to make are totally above board? It definitely isn't. We're deceiving him. When you say above board, where would making new rings by combining the icons with ancient visages from a long-forgotten empire sit? What kind of empire? Definitely not one known for using dark and forbidden magic. Ah, well, as long as it's not of one of those kind of empires, then I see no problem. Great. We're definitely the antagonists of this storyline. Now it's, because that's very much what, obviously, it is. Now, though we didn't get to do Desert Treasure 2, that's kind of sad. I kind of wanted to. But it was auto-completed, with the, unlocking the desert. We can fight the bosses, but we don't actually get to do the quest line. Now it's quite simple, really. Peer to Seer shows you how to combine them. Okay, let's go combine them. Thank you. Alright, let's go do it now. Alright, now can we combine them? We use that on that. Oh gosh, you need blood. God, how many more things do I need? Let's keep going. Should have like 1 billion blood runes in our bank, and if not, I could go buy 1 billion with fire sale. Unfortunately, we can't get Blood Torva. It's actually impossible to have all the bosses in your region. Even though I can access 3, I won't have the 4th to get Blood Torva off of. And doing one twice will not count. Let's see. Let's go get all of our blood runes. Put it over there. Okay, now do we have everything? Anything else we're missing? Are you sure you want to combine it? Yes. Alright, now we use this on the ring. I mean, on the ingots. Or not. Nothing interesting happens. Why? Why must he be like this? Do I need a second archer ring? I'm so... What? Why? Why is this so complicated? Venator icon. Why on earth does this require 1,000 steps? Alright, how do I do this? Okay, it needs 3 chromium ingots. How do I use those 3 chromium ingots on these things? The icon must be brought to a furnace. Okay, that's our problem. To a furnace! I don't know, where's our closest furnace? I might just recall back. There's a furnace in Fremennik. Might as well, it's a Fremennik ring. Might as well do it in the good old Fremennik furnace. It never gets any usage, even though it's like right next to an anvil, but because it's not next to a bank, it never gets used. There's even a clay pottery thing here, too. No, you gotta be kidding me, I need a ring mold. Why? Why does this require 1,000 steps? I don't think I've ever seen an item in this game require this many convoluted things for no reason. Why do you need 3 ingots instead of like 3 archer ring or something? Why do you need to like take off the icon, then bring it to a furnace, chisel the other thing? There's too many steps here. Alright, I just need a ring mold. Alright, we good? Or do we need something else? It's also like, oh, you also need to like sink 1 mil to do this. Do you want to craft a Venator ring? This process cannot be reversed, yes. It's what I've been trying to do for like the last 10 minutes. There we go, best in slot ring. There's probably a task for wearing this too. There we go, I was gonna say you better have a task for that. There we go, Venator ring. Sorry, Ring of Shadows, you're gone forever. But there we go, that is our best in slot ring currently within the game. It is actually technically our only best in slot. Well, I guess our cape is actually our best in slot too. And our bolt. So now we have 3 done. Now to go do every other location. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more slots we gotta go get. The helm, body, and legs will be Missouri, which we get from Tomes of Amasket. The amulet will be the bone necklace thing that we get from Vorkath. The shield will end up being another shield that we end up getting from Vorkath. Speaking of things that cover 2 things, Nex ends up giving us the crossbow upgrade and the Vambrace upgrade. And the only other one boss that would only give us 1 single upgrade would end up being Cerberus, which I need to go do medium clue scrolls for, which would be pretty easy with the relic. Because we somehow got 8 boot drops, yet not a single one is ranger boots. And that shouldn't take too long. I have like 100 of them in the bank, plus they multiply. Not gonna do it this stream, I don't think. Though we could. It depends if we go down the Slayer route right now. I'm not sure. We could either go to Nex, or to TOA, or to Slayer. And honestly, I'm feeling Slayer, so I think I'm just gonna head over there. Let's go to Godwar's Dungeon. Let's go bank, get everything set up that we need for it, which honestly is just Onyx bolts and just hit him a couple times. Shouldn't really need much gear. Shouldn't really need much food. Just kind of go in, hit him, go in, go out, rinse, repeat. He doesn't have much I need. He has Staff of the Dead, but I don't really need it for anything. We also can't upgrade it because the thing to upgrade it isn't in our region. So, yeah, I was going to kind of say hi to him. The one thing I do need to go do, though, is, well, for one, put that away. I do need, what's it called? Let me get some ranging pots. I do need to go switch what I have in my bag here. Because what we actually need is Cure Me spell. So that his poison doesn't obliterate us. Also, I just realized we are so out of cosmics. You know what? I'm just going to use Vengeance on him. We'll be fine. His poison only hits for 16s. It's not that bad. Alright. We should be fine now. Now I just need hilt to get over there initially. And we're good to go. Also, I don't need that hilt anymore. Get out of my bank, please. You are forever and never needed again. There we go. Alright, let's go teleport to Trollheim. And let's go fight some Zammy. I believe it's our Slayer task to kill like 90-something of them. And he actually drops a hilt that I need. Out of any of the God Swords, is probably the most useful for us, due to it having a freeze mechanic that range specifically lacks. And our way to do it off of melee would be way better than our magic method. Not better in the sense that it is better, but better in the sense that it's more accurate. Why is it not letting me through? Hello? Why can't I climb off? That was weird. Why didn't it let me the first time I clicked? Oh well. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have 0 prayer points from crossing this. That's a problem. And I don't have a solution in our thing. Actually, I guess I do. I can just teleport in front of the door. So I guess that doesn't actually matter at all. Also, so nice not needing to get kill count every time. So convenient. Yeah, we just go to Narda statue. Duh. And touch the statue. Teleport back. And we're good to go. And for the fun of it, taste vengeance. 48! You're not allowed to be this broken. Gosh, this boss is so lethal. It's actually insane. Why? Why do you do so much damage? I wasn't even near his little death tile thingy. I think I have slightly underestimated how much this would obliterate me. Nice Steam Battle Staff again. Don't really need that, but give me that. Maybe I should go buy some Cosmic Runes. Well, we're waiting on a revive real quick. Yeah, let me go get the Cure Me spell. Maybe even a defense potion as well. I was not expecting him to hit us that hard. Also, I gotta kill 95 of them. What am I looking for? I guess I'll just use the League Teleport, because I don't have a mushroom on me. That's not the League Teleport. I want to go to Desert. Yeah, let me go buy some Cosmic Runes real quick. I'm not sure if we have a better spot than 10 at a time, but it's better than none. Because somehow I've actually managed to run out somehow. It's mostly because I can only buy 10 at a time, so I haven't really been buying that many. So I've gotten like 4 Steam Battle Staffs. It's one of his uniques that if it was on our other account would actually be very useful, though on this account is completely pointless because we have Fire Sale. And we have no need to save runes. So it is nice with a lot of lunar magic, oddly enough. Because a lot of lunar spells, for whatever reason, use both water and fire. And that thing does water and fire. Right, let me get like 1,000 cosmics or something. Maybe stock up on a few others while we're here. I'm not sure we're really that low on anything, though. I'll say the cosmics that we're somehow at like 0 on for some reason. I guess maybe some laws, but we're getting some as drops, so we don't really need more. Yeah, we're pretty much the anti-hero in this game. Pretty much. You know what, I might as well buy the laws now, because I need to anyways for, to put into my pouch. So I can just immediately put them in my pouch. Because we need this for Cure Me spell. As well as for Spellbook Swap if we ever use it for something. I haven't really been using Spellbook Swap much. Though we've been getting a lot of value out of Cure Me. Normally I'd use Vengeance a lot more, but honestly, we've just been using Cure Me as like the main thing in Lunars. Aside from all the utility stuff. Also, I like how I still use this as like a 3-rune pouch, even though I have access to putting more than 3 in. I still just always put in 3. Because a lot of things just work in 3s, plus just out of habit of it normally being 3 only. Alright, now we can head back to the Zamorak boss. Actually, we gotta basically double our kill count on him. We're only at 79 right now. Gotta kill like 95 of them. Not sure if we're gonna do all of them right now. Honestly, I almost feel like just skipping my task until we get one that's good. I might just do that, to be honest. Let me just go to Edgeville and start skipping our tasks. I don't really want to do Zammy right now. We do eventually need to do him more, but not right now. Yeah, let's use Edgeville teleport, I guess. Zammy's just a really annoying boss. Even with like infinite damage, he still hits you just as hard. If anything, he actually hits us harder because of the off prayer thingy. It'll almost be better using standard spellbook on him. We also don't have the thing that reduces his damage by 10%. Alright, let's keep re-rolling until we have a... Oh wow, we have a lot of points. Oh yeah, let's just keep re-rolling until we see something that we don't hate. However many it takes. Actually, I could actually unblock Spiral to creatures now that we have Venator Bow. It's honestly probably a good task to take now. I don't know, let's just see what we get. How? First try! Oh, we can go do Cerberus now. I wasn't expecting to do Cerberus now. Oh, we might have to go on a medium clue scroll grind. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing now, but Cerberus should be really easy because we skip its mechanic, though I do need to learn the mechanic. So we could do it on the hardcore, as I actually recently got 91 Slayer, though I has not gotten a Hellhound Slayer task to do it with. While I'm over here, oh, I kind of want a red topaz. I don't have a red topaz on me. I kind of want a Amulet of Slaughter in case we go unlucky here. Yeah, I'm going to go make one real quick. Give me an Amulet of Glory trimmed. Give me a Dragon Pickaxe. Which I could probably 3-ticket with the other thing, but I don't need that many. I just need a single topaz or 2. Now, what's our best way to get to Shiloh? I guess Mushroom. Let me get a Dragon Pickaxe. Oh yeah, I need to go put one of them in TOA. Should go do that before I forget. Let me do that right now before I forget. So I need 2 things. Mushroom to get to the other place and Scepter to get there. So I need that. I need coins, because we're going to need some coins. And I'm going to need mushroom. Let's do some teleporting. First things first, let's go teleport to TOA. And let's go put my dragon pickaxe over here, because I forgot to put my spear over here. So that whenever we do that room, we can hopefully 1 cycle or 2 cycle it, whatever it is. Also, we could be the mining carry for the group. Maybe that will make it easier for us to get into a group. Because I'm not sure how grouping really works for raids. I've never bothered doing it before. But we basically have 99 mining and dragon pickaxe. Oh yeah, I also added a plugin that would make this easier. Which hopefully will help. But let me just enter real quick. Yes, form a party. Oh gosh, you have to do it on this thing. Yes, make party. Alright, I'm just gonna go in, enter. And let me go put my pickaxe right over here. Which room is it? Should be this one? No worries, TOA. We'll be farming you at some point. At some point is not right now. Oh, do I have to take my pickaxe? Wait. Take pickaxe. Deposit pickaxe. There we go. And now we have a dragon pickaxe there whenever we need it. Alright, now for step 2. Let's go head over to... teleport to a leprechaun. Brimhaven. And I believe this is our quickest way to get to the thing. I don't have the elite diary done, or hard diary, so I won't be able to do the bigger area. But I assume this late into the league, Gemrock shouldn't be that contested in the upper area. So we should be fine. I need to wear the Amulet of Glory charge so that it helps us mine this quicker. It's a weird mechanic, but you actually get more gems when you're mining rocks with the Glory. Oh, I actually do have competition. Well, time to go crash this guy. Oh no. I'm not gonna world hop. We'll be fine. Sorry. I just need 1. Hopefully we can beat him. Oh no, he beat me. Why did he mine them in such a weird order? Come on, I just need 1 red topaz. There's no way it's this crowded in every world. Let me just switch. Oh no, we only need 1. We can crash him for a little bit. Okay, he's beating us on a lot of these. Come on, I just need 1 single jade. Why is he even mining these? He's not even using the quicker method. No, nor am I, but this is because I need 1. Maybe he just needs 1 as well. Or both just getting unlucky. Come on, I literally just need 1 red topaz. Also, why on earth are these timers all over the place? If these timers are correct, then this one should be next. Please. Timer. At some point today. I don't want to have to hop. Well, also we should, but I'm scared every world is this crowded. Okay, that's not what we need. Come on, please, just 1 red topaz. Please. Just a single red topaz. How hard can it be? Actually, I should go to the wrong rock to make him think it's not going to that one. Hey, an exam. Come on, Dragon Pickaxe. Carry. We can get some free XP real quick. Let's see. Or let's make him think I'm gonna go for it. I don't know, how hard is it to get 1 red topaz? Normally you could get 1 by now. It feels weird not using the lower mine, because I would always just mine in the lower section. But we actually don't have the hard Karamja done yet. Actually, I think we only did up to easy, because I just wanted Karamja gloves. So we haven't done medium, which we need to go get a Gout Tuber for. Luckily, Gout Tuber is boosted during leagues by like 8 times the rate. But that just brings it from a 1% chance to an 8 times. Mine 5 in a row without failing. Oh, that was a task. Interesting. We also have a task, I believe, for cutting a red topaz. Which will be a result of us trying to get this red topaz. What I'm trying to do right now is make a Bracelet of Slaughter. What a Bracelet of Slaughter does is during a Slayer task, it'll make it so a 25% chance you don't consume a kill. So it allows us to basically have the task for a longer period of time. And since I need to kill this X amount of times and we might go dry on it, I want to have it. But yeah, so far nothing. We can definitely drop these sapphires because these are pretty pointless. The jades and everything else we might make something out of, so I'll hold on to them. Because they're a little more annoying to get because you can't just mass buy them from a shop. Hey, good, he hopped. Thank you. Yay. We forced him to hop. That wasn't my intention. I'm just here for one red topaz. But, yeah, apparently red topaz is rarer than I thought. I thought it'd be in here for like a minute and we'd be out here with a red topaz, but, does not want to drop for some reason. Of course, when you need it, you're just never going to get it. The second I start actually doing gem rocks for EXP, we're going to get like 10 red topaz in a row or something. Please, just one red topaz. How hard is it to get one? There's a shop I could go sell all these other gems to and buy the red topaz from, technically. They only accept trading sticks and not gold. But, I think we have enough to buy one if we cut all these. But I kind of just want to mine one at this point. Just to know that it is possible. Hey, beginner clue. I think we're kind of good on beginners at this point. Alright, well, let's drop some of these, I guess. Better go bank them real quick. I don't really have a quick bank teleport on me, though. Unless I use my charge glory, which I really don't feel like recharging. So I was gonna drop a few of these, I guess. Let me keep the jade. So why are opals worth so much more than jades? Alright, please. Just need one. Just one red topaz. How hard can it be? I know they exist. It must be like the rarest gem from these or something. Actually, I think diamond it is. Red topaz must be pretty high though at this rate. Hey, beginner clue. Give me that. I think we're almost as good on beginner clues. I only need 600 of them. And while that sounds like a big number, they go up very quick. Please, red topaz. I know you exist. Why is this so hard? We've been mining for like 5 minutes now. We're almost 10. Please, just drop a single red topaz. This wasn't supposed to be the hard part. Actually, the boss is pretty easy. Especially because you can just teleport away and teleport back. You can actually skip its most lethal phase, which is the ghost summoning mechanic. I do need to learn it, so when we do it on the hardcore, we don't die. However, we're probably just going to red X safe spot it. And once we just practice that during leagues, we'll skip the ghost phase even in the main game. Thank you, finally! Oh, that was a task, too. It better be for how hard it was, gosh. Alright, we're out here. Let's take one last rock while we're here. Alright, let's go chisel this. I can just use the furnace here. Oh yeah, I don't have elite done, so it's not free, but I think he only charges like 50 coins, we'll be fine. As long as they're in our inventory. Alright, oh wait, we could still crush it, wait. There's not 100% chance this gets chiseled. Oh, we better not crush this. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, we better not crush this. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, that was a task. For only 10 points for that, really? Oh yeah, I need a, not a ring. I need a bracelet mold and a gold bar. Also gotta go pay this guy to go use this furnace. I'm just gonna use this while we're here. Hopefully production prodigy. Oh wait, I need a silver bar. What am I doing? I forgot it doesn't take gold. I need silver. Hopefully I have some already made, though. It doesn't take that long to go make some. You know, I'll even do a whole inventory full. Because I forgot, we do a production prodigy. How do I add to your coffer? I would like to add, 40,000. There you go. Enjoy. Oh, it's only 20 coins per use. Alright, there we go. And now I just need to go enchant this off a normal spellbook. For that, I need a construction cape. Also, out of curiosity, did he charge us per thing made or per instance? Interesting. He charged us only per instance. He doesn't realize that we're using the furnace multiple times. Or making multiple things, I should say. He's only coded to charge you per action. Which makes sense, because in the normal game, otherwise would never happen. But during leagues, it's slightly different. Oh good, we did get a spare bracelet. Nice. Okay, we got 2 bracelets then. Very nice. I should only need 1, but if we do need a second, that's good. It's perfect. Because I want to keep killing this until we get the crystal for ranger boots. And hopefully a bunch more smoldering stones. But mostly just need the ranger boot crystal. And that will be best in slot boots, which means we would have gotten a bow, Venator ring, which are now our best in slot ring, and our best in slot boots. Though I do need to go still get the ranger boots, but that shouldn't take too long with Clue Relic. And I already have all the medium clues. It's not like we need to go out of our way for it. Plus, they fixed clues since then, so that should be about 100 caskets guaranteed between the multiplying plus all of them should be completable, supposedly. I haven't done any clues since they fixed it, but supposedly they fixed it. So we'll see how that goes. Alright, what am I doing right now? I'm needing my construction cape and everything I need to enchant rubies, which would be fire runes and cosmics. Although I technically already have cosmics, but there we go. Alright, now I just need my construction cape so we can head to our house, so I can change my spell book. And then we can go enchant them real quick. And then we can go do Cerberus. And I want this just to make sure in case we go dry that we have enough. We should be able to get it within 90 kills or whatever we have for our task, but just in case. Making it so we have a few more. Alright, there we go. And then we venerate back to that. And we can throw some vengeance on him. I don't think he's immune to vengeance. I actually don't know. And while we're here, I guess we just go to Edgeville. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't do that. I don't have the final upgrade. Gotta use this little thing. Also, still need to make that rejuvenation pool. Still haven't yet. We have all the supplies for it. Just haven't bothered. Alright. What do we need for this? Put away that, put away that, put away that, put away that, put away that. I'll keep that. Put away that. Oh yeah, I have a Keymaster teleport. I can teleport straight there now. Keymaster, give me that. Only have 3, but I only need 1, so it works out. Let's see. Pre-Venge. Oh wait, I don't have Venge? Oh, duh. Because I have, Cure Me on me. Because I reverted it back, but I actually need, Venge on me. Which is Earth and Death. Put that in there, put that in there, put that in there. Put away all this junk. Alright. Anything else we need? I think we're good to go. I just used the Keymaster to get there. This bracelet as our backup. Maybe some backup food, I guess, just in case. I don't think we're going to need it, but I forget how much damage this thing really does. I think so we might need it. Also, gosh, why is there so much loot there? Who's opening caskets? Anyways, let's go and take out Cerberus. So this boss was one of the earlier bosses added to specifically Oldschool Runescape. It's pretty straightforward, but it does have one lethal ghost mechanic that we can completely ignore during leaks, which is nice. No adventures are inside. Perfect. Yeah, let's go take out Cerberus. Oh, wait. Why is there a drop on the ground? It just said no adventures are inside. I'm still going for it. If he's not here for... If he's going to be gone for that long, I'm just going for the fight. He's been gone for, like, 15 seconds. That's a huge amount of time. Let's see. Wrong F keys. There we go. But yeah, we basically just click him and he dies. It's honestly going to be the entire boss fight during leagues. Normally we kill him before ghosts come out, and even if we don't, we can just use the other thing. And I just grab this. Wait for him to respawn. I can even heal in between respawns if I want. And that's basically it. We're going to ignore almost every mechanic on him. But hopefully we'll see. We got to see his lava thingies. Hopefully we get to see ghosts so we can show it. If a kill ever goes slow, we'll be able to show ghosts. A lot of time he will die before we can actually show it. I think he's going to die slower this time, it looks like. And that's actually a mechanic I do need to learn as well, in case we ever do have to do it in the main game. Because it'll hit you for about 90 if you fail it. Alright, so I have to pray magic, then melee, then range. Did I do it correctly? Apparently I did that wrong. Which is why we should practice it during leagues. Also, to be able to go get healed, all I have to do is do this. And he's not in an instant, so I could be right back at him, which is why I don't know why that other guy's been gone for so long unless he finishes task. Because it takes, like, literal seconds to get back here. And we're already here. And if we ever want to come back here again, we got 5 teleports. Yeah, I'm not sure what the timing is on the ghosts is the problem. And I need to learn it so that we don't die on the hardcore. Though in all fairness, we'll be using a red X method to completely skip it. The red X method is you go over here, then you click this store, and now you red X, and now he does nothing. And now he'll be stuck like that until we decide to do something, and then you just keep flinching him over and over again. So he's never actually going to spawn ghosts in the main game either. But in case we ever do have to deal with the mechanic, plus there's a combat achievement for it. Which I haven't done on this account either. Also because we keep killing it before it's relevant. Because I think you have to do like 6 ghosts protected correctly in one phase. But we kill it so quickly that it will never double ghosts. It barely even has time to single ghosts. But yeah, what we're trying to look for right now is called Pegasian Crystal, I believe it's called. He drops 4 different crystals. Primordial Boots, or I have no clue what the actual crystals are called, but one's for Primordial Boots, which is best in slot melee boots. He drops the Eternal Crystal thingy to make the thing for Mage Training Arena to be best in slot Mage Boots, which we do already have. Actually, I think that's the only piece of Infinity I have. It drops the Pegasian, which is the main one we're looking for, as it gives us Ranger Boots. I think it's called Pegasian, I don't remember. But whatever the green one is called. And he also drops a Smoldering Stone, which is used for tools that auto-process stuff. When you're wood cutting, you will sometimes auto-burn your logs. When mining, you sometimes auto-smith the ore. And when, which one did I forget? And when harpooning, fishing, you will sometimes automatically cook your fish. And I'm mostly going to be using it for wood cutting because it is free fire making XP, and we have more dragon axes than we ever know what to do with, as it is charged with either another Inferno Stone or a dragon axe, and it is substantially easier for us to get dragon axe than anything else. Which is why the other tools we're probably not really using it with. I just realized we haven't actually maintained a single kill yet, have we? Let me check it. Yeah, this bracelet hasn't triggered a single time. I got this so we could kill more of it, in case we go dry on the crystal. It hasn't even triggered a single time yet. Unfortunate. But yeah, that means this stream, if we get this crystal and then go get Ranger Boots, which we should hopefully be able to do this stream, that will be 3 best in slots in one stream then. Which is a good amount of progress. Gosh, in the main game, you'd be lucky if you get even one of those in a day. Hey, Cerberus Veteran. No clue how much kill count that is, but there we go. Kill count achieved. So how much of these bolts do we have left? 550. Running a little low. So we keep using them for everything. I don't think they're the most efficient in this situation, but hey, free heal is free heal. I can pretty much just kill him with auto retaliate unless he does lava pools or gets to ghost phase. And we can do a super ghost skip as well, if we don't want to pray against them. We can actually just teleport away. And then teleport right back. Free fletching XP, I guess. I don't actually need the bolts, but fletching XP still counts. Come on, drop the crystal we need. Because after that, I wouldn't have to do them for any other reason other than kill count tasks at some point. Let's get on a melee range. There's a 9. It is 75%. We got hit by a 12, so I hit back a 9. Unfortunately, it has a 30-second cooldown, though. Runite Bar? Wait, only one singular unnoted Runite Bar? That's so bad. He's a bit of a dated boss, though. He's one of the earlier bosses ever added to Oldschool Runescape specifically. Ever since the 2007 update. So he does have a bit of a dated mechanics throughout him. It's also very rare that you get a best in slot for so many different combat styles like he does. Like, he basically drops every best in slot boots in the game until they eventually add more. Like, every style best in slot other than prayer is from Cerberus. Like, all the combat-related ones. Cannonballs we don't need. I'm not sure why I keep picking them up as if I need them. It's just always a habit. Like, ooh, cannonballs. That's less I'll have to make later. But because we don't have Candor and we don't have access to cannon. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen anyone use a cannon all League. I believe you need both Asgarnia and Kandarin to do it. I know for sure you need at least Kandarin, because the place you start is in Kandarin. But the quest isn't auto-completed, and I believe it actually goes to the Asgarnia area at some point during the quest. Because that's where you buy the cannon from and everything. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to go that combo in the future as well. Aside from it just covering, like, everywhere, it's impossible to have cannon unless you go Kandarin and Asgarnia. Which, for whatever reason, almost no one did this league. Like, a lot of people either went one or the other, including ourselves. We went, of course, we went Asgarnia rather than Kandarin. Also, in Souled Heads, unfortunately, we do not need. It's actually an update I think they added pretty recently to it, like in the last couple years or so. But it basically just allows you to get some free prayer XP. But you need Zaya for it, so we can't use it. You got a, oh gosh, the icon's blocking it. You got a something during your last epic trial battle. Wait, I can't see what the word is though. That's the thing I hate about that one YouTube little emote thingy. I can't see the word on the most recent comment. So I can't see what you got. Oh, Smoldering Stone. Nice. We got Smoldering Stone. It's not the one I need, but it's if there's any one that's good to get repeats of, it is that one. Oh, verse 2. Nice. Yeah, I still need more verse 3s. We have enough for this weekend. But I will still need more, just generally speaking. Yeah, out of the 4 stones this guy's dropped, this is the only one we ever want to see repeats of. A Smoldering Stone is infinitely usable. You mostly only need 3 for one of each tool. However, Dragon Harpoon is really annoying for us to get more copies of. Pickaxe and Axe are decently easy for us to get. But Dragon Harpoon, the one we get will be the only one we ever have. So we'd have to charge it with these if we ever wanted to utilize it. But I'm not sure there's really anywhere I would use it, though, now that I think about it. Because during the minigame, it's not really needed. Because I have Production Prodigy, so we'll auto-cook everything instantly. For mining, I guess we could use it. But it wouldn't really be that needed. Like, we could mine, like, adamant, mithril, or iron. Like, doing iron just makes steel bars, which is kind of nice. It doesn't do iron bars instead. I can go straight to steel. Again, actually a pretty good way of getting steel bars. Gosh, you skip every mechanic during leagues. This guy looks like he has nothing because all you do is just click him once and he dies. I love it. It's just so convenient compared to the main game. I do need to go learn red Xing on him, but I think it's pretty easy. Like, I'm not too concerned about this boss. All you have to do is do that, and then boom, red X. And now he's stuck forever. And then you hit him once with melee. And then you red X again. Oh, I would have to move under, though. And then do that. And then you'd wait for his HP bar to go away. And then you do this. And then you do that. Oh yeah, he's so easy to red X. Oh, that is so free. That is so absurdly free. Yeah, we have no reason to be scared of that on the hardcore Iron Man. That is so free. And then you just keep doing that until he dies, but with natural melee weapon. And not punches. Though there actually is a boss I have to punch. We have to punch Vorkaf to death. It is actually a combat achievement to punch him to death. Which we need to go do at some point when we have better melee gear. I tried doing bandos for a little while to try to get like some bandos pieces, and all he did was keep giving me boots and hilts. I didn't get a single one of his actual 2 good pieces. He gave me 3 hilts though, of which we made one into a sword earlier this stream. Now, if you could just drop me ranger boots, that'd be great. So we can then go farm ranger boots. And that'll be 3 slots upgraded this stream to best in slot. Well, technically 2 to best in slot, 1 just as a good option. Venator bow is mostly best in slot AFK. But it's not really best in slot on any boss other than maybe Whisper for one specific phase. Which is probably the next Desert Treasure 2 boss we'll head for. But not quite yet. Because it doesn't really have much that I need other than Virtus robes, I guess. But if we want Virtus robes, we'd be better off just killing Leviathan more. Because we can kill it way quicker than the other 2. Like, I honestly shouldn't do Whisper until we get, like, Tumikin's Shadow from TOA. Because we're pretty much just going to play it like you would in the main game. The only exception being our Venator bow would hit quicker during one of its phases. But otherwise, it'd basically be the same fight as in the main game, for the most part. Same as Duke. Like, Duke's going to be exactly the same, because I don't think we can get away with ranging it. I think its range defense might be too high. We'll try to on both of them and just see. But I believe both of their 2 range defenses are way too high to get away with it. How often does League cycle? They do it generally every year. This is the first one I've ever done. I believe they skipped 1 year after Leagues 3 or something, because it was perceived pretty badly. and they didn't really know what to do with it. So this year, they kind of just reran the one that worked the best, which was Leagues 2. Because this is basically just a rerun of Leagues 2, but with different mechanics. I've heard from people that it still feels a lot different than the original. But obviously, for anyone who hasn't played the original like myself, it feels drastically different. Because we never got to play even the original one. Because they added a lot new relics for the skill tree. They added a lot new regions and content since then. Because it's been like 3 or 4 years since the last one. But, yeah, Leagues is generally planned to probably be once every year, especially with how successful this one was. They got their highest player count they've ever had in the history of the game. Back to original numbers way back in the day that the game is based off of. Because Oldschool Runescape is basically trying to recreate 2007, quite literally. And they finally got back to 2007 numbers as of last weekend. Even right now, they're still doing good numbers, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll start doing every year again. Because this was by far the most successful league ever. Gosh, I really need to learn how to do that mechanic. I'm not sure when exactly you need to pray. Though, now that I know that red Xing is so easily on him, I don't think we need to even bother learning. Unless I want the combat achievement at some point, I guess. Because other than the combat achievement, there's no reason you will ever need a ghost in Leagues or in the main game. During Leagues, you can just teleport out and then teleport back in, and in the main game, you can just red X him and make him stuck so he never actually hits you. So you can hit him infinitely while taking 0 attacks yourself, making him a very safe boss that can never actually damage you. But also make sure he never does his lava pulls, as both of his 2 attacks are based on how many attacks he does. Where after X amount number of attacks, he could either do ghost or lava pulls. But if he's never attacking, he never cycles through his special attacks, so he never actually does them. Yeah, all I have to do is just do this, talk to this statue, teleport back, and I can just completely ignore ghosts. So in both versions of the game, you can completely ignore his ghost mechanic. Ah, poor boss. You see how dated you are just from that. You just ignore everything he does. So I'm not sure why I brought food. As if we would actually need it. Oh no, lava pools. Oh, maybe we will actually hit it. Oh, he only hit us a 10. It's not too bad. As long as you don't stand in it, you're kind of fine. Yeah, they have a couple different limited time game modes, but this is the only good one. They also have something called Dead Man mode, but with cash prizes as well. But oh no, it's not as interesting. It's basically just it's actually really, really old school RuneScape in a sense. When RuneScape first existed, like way back when, RuneScape 1, not even RuneScape 2 times. Like we're talking like 2001, 2002 kind of times. There was actually a mechanic where PvP was enabled everywhere. Like, you could literally just go anywheres and fight anyone. Like, even in, like, major towns and stuff, you could just, like, fight people. And this mechanic was, of course, scrapped. However, Dead Man mode could basically be described as that. Like, true old school RuneScape, back when you could go anywheres and attack anyone. You literally just go up to someone, kill them for everything they have. And that's basically what Dead Man mode is. Except with a few other extra trinkets and stuff like that, just to kind of keep things spicy. Like, I think the most recent one, they had it so, like, random enemies spawn all over the place for really cool big drops. Which would also make hotspots for people to gather to actually fight each other. But that one's not as interesting because it's really PvP heavy. And PvP in this game is really, really, really hard. PvM can be too on some of the harder pieces of content. But PvP is hard mostly because the game is so simple. And because of that, like, it's really easy to get into. But mastery of it is absurd. Because how quickly you have to click absolutely everything. Also, time to kill is pretty short in this game if you don't switch correctly. Like, time to kill when you keep switching to the correct armor is not... It takes a while. Like, you can have a fight going on for minutes. But time to kill otherwise, if you're, like, praying incorrectly or you're wearing the wrong armor and praying incorrectly, like, you can die within, like, 1 second. Like, the time to kill in this game is very short if you make mistakes. Like, literally 0.6 seconds you can die. between like Gmaul, a spec of something else. You just stack so much damage. Because normally most attacks ignore the tick system in the game that updates every 0.6 seconds. However, there are some things that exceed past this, like eating foods, how they end up working, how you can combo them, as well as a couple attacks, like Gmaul, which hits instantly, and some other things like that, that have like a delayed or a reduced tick delay. Like right now we're attacking every 2 seconds, but in the main game, most weapons are every 4 ticks, which is, what, 2.4 seconds? But there's a lot of things you could do between those times to kind of switch things up, as well as bigger hitting weapons. There's a bunch of other random mechanics. Like, PvP in this game looks so intense. Like, you wouldn't think, like, just a basic point and click. But, it is definitely probably the most intense thing you can do in the entire game. It's pretty crazy what you can ultimately end up doing with it, with such basic mechanics. But yeah, the biggest issue I would say with their Deadman modes is, unlike Leagues, there's no point system for it. There's only cash prizes, and realistically, if you don't play for like 16 hours a day, everyone who does will get all the cash prizes. That and clans, like mega clans that try to claim all the cash prizes. So, oh no, it's just a mode that's just generally not worth playing. Whereas in Leagues, even if you play casually, you still earn stuff. But Deadman mode, unless you're in like a gigantic clan, or play it for like 16 hours a day, you're going to leave with like nothing other than just a fun little experience. Which is still cool, but you don't get anything else out of it. Like, there's no like underlying incentive structure. Other than if you play it like an absurd amount, you'll get some money. Oh no, I could try it the next time it comes around. I'm not sure when the next one is, or if they'll even run it next year. I feel like Leagues they'll run every year, but honestly, last Deadman wasn't perceived too well. The most recent one. They tried to make it into an esports at one point, and that also failed. Because it's on that kind of level of how good you have to be at, like, the super high level to actually play. Like, they legitimately could make it into an esport, but it didn't really go over well. Also because of server lag and everything. They've had a lot of server lag issues with it. And they haven't really figured out a way to do it properly. Whereas they found a perfect formula for Leagues at this point now. Like, they could just rerun this league every single year, just with different relics and just whatever content was released during that time. And they're probably fine. Like, they don't even need to innovate. They could just keep doing this every time. Because the one time they tried innovating, it didn't really go over well. So just don't innovate and just do this every year. Just change up what the skill tree is, and that's basically it. That and just whatever content was added during that year. I do feel like next league will probably be pretty Voldemort heavy. Because that's probably the biggest piece of content we're getting. We're probably also getting Manafoss. They haven't actually announced Manafoss, but you saw when we were reading like the previous quest we were doing, Beneath Cursed Sands. Like, it referenced it a lot because we cured them and everything. And it's the only area that is still black squared on the map. And they likely want to not black squared by the time they release the sailing skill, which will be the first ever new skill added to Oldschool Runescape. And they're guaranteed going to want to have Manafoss released by then. Which means it's definitely coming like summer next year. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but it's like pretty much pseudo-confirmed. Without needing to actually know. Like they're definitely doing it. It's more so a matter of when they announce that they say they're going to do it. But they're definitely doing it next year. 100%. Assuming it passes all the polls. Yeah, honestly, this has been the most fun I've ever had with the game. It's just super quick pace. You don't have to grind for forever for things. I still enjoy the long grind, but it's nice not needing to do it. Like, they could definitely... one thing I would be pretty against is, like, if they made, like, a permanent version of this. Because I feel like that would kind of kill the experience if it was permanent. It would also make the normal game completely dead. Because no one would play a normal game if you could play Leagues. But it's fun on occasion. But the normal slow grind of the main game has its appeal too. But Leagues definitely has its appeal where you could just like instantly get everything. Like the grinds we were doing today, Like, if you were to combine every grind we did today and did that in the main game, you're talking like 2-3 months of a grind. Like, just getting Venator bow alone. I've never actually fought in that boss in the main game. But based on how long it would likely take, you're talking like at minimum like a month grind probably. Especially if you want to go saturate your heart, which I still need to go do as well. That shouldn't take too long. Which I'm not even sure how much essence we need. I think we need like 250,000, which is actually a lot given that we only need 50,000 for the bow. Yeah, there's a big time difference. Like, everything in the main game takes absurdly longer. Hey, Marquis, Master Teleport. Because a lot of the boosts that we have during leagues technically multi-stack in a way. Because right now, the boss loot from this guy is 5 times more common, which means we're spending 5 times less time. But in a sense, we're actually spending less than 5 times as much time, or more, or whatever way you look at it. Like, we're spending less overall time because we're also killing it more than 2 times as quick. Like, if I was using this crossbow on it in the main game, though, you'd most likely be meleeing it. But if I was using this crossbow in the main game on this thing, it would be 1.5 times slower than right now. Or I guess 2.5 times. If you're currently attacking at a 2-tick speed, which is 1.2 seconds instead of a 5-tick, which is normally, what would that be? That'd be every 3 seconds. So normally this would take 3 seconds to attack, but it's taking 1.2 seconds to attack. So we're already killing twice as quick, plus 5 times drop rate. So if you combine those together, we're getting like 12 times drop rate almost. Between 2.5 times higher attack speed and 5 times drop rate. Is effectively 12 times less time. So if it takes like us an hour to get this crystal, it would have taken 12 hours in the main game to get that crystal. Essentially. Is what it comes down to. And that's not even counting supply costs or anything. Because right now we're not using any supplies because some of our relics like Soul Steel are dying and stuff like that. But in the main game, you'd be burning through supplies here potentially. Unless you were red Xing. But if you were red Xing, it would take even longer. Though I would be red Xing if I do kill this. Which would take up almost no supplies, luckily. Normally, this one is pretty known for killing prayer potions. Because of its ghost mechanic. But when you red X it, you actually don't need to worry about that. So it mostly just burn through combat potions. Which I guess it still burns through in leagues, but it's way quicker to get them in leagues. Compared to in the main game. Oh no, you actually don't get to take your pets back to the main account, unfortunately. The way that the pet mechanic works during leagues, is the only thing you get to take over back to your main account is the trophy that you get at the end, as well as the reward points. Like these task points that I currently have 36,000 of. As well as the trophy that you get for that, which I think we need 56,000 for. We do get to keep the pet, but it's only during leagues. So I won't be able to bring it back until next... it's basically like an incentive to actually play leagues even more. Is that all of your leagues are like pet locked. It kind of reminds me almost like... you know how Pokemon Home works? Where Pokemon Home can hold every single one of your Pokemon in existence. But only certain game modes, or certain games you can take them out for. That's basically how the pets work in leagues. Is you do still get to keep your pets. But you can only bring them out for leagues. Otherwise, they're in like an eternal state of storage. Kind of like how Pokemon Home works. But, yeah, it's basically just Pokemon Home locked. But yeah, I still own them, but they only can come back during leagues. I can't actually bring them out during the main game. And that's mostly just so you can't just like super farm everything during leagues. Because it's way quicker to earn every pet during leagues than during the main game. Even though the rates aren't boosted, the rate at which you can kill is substantially boosted. So just flood the game with pets if they let them in. So you are allowed to keep them, but only during leagues are you allowed to bring them back out. So next league, next year for Leagues 5, yeah, we'll be able to have our little Vorky following us, as well as any other pets we might get during the time. Also, luckily this isn't an instance, so I can come straight back and just hit him. Wait, is that Major gonna hit me? Wait, what's that Major doing? He's kind of glitched out. Wait, what is that Major doing? Okay, he's gone now. He's kind of glitched there for a second. Oh, so we are getting Slayer XP for this, so I already have 99. Oh, that reminds me. I need to get a Slayer Cape before I accept my next task. We might get Cerberus again if I don't have the crystal by then. I forget what the percent chance is off a Slayer Cape. I want to say 25% chance or 10%. It's something way lower than it should be. Honestly, it should be like 75% chance or something. Or even guaranteed. If you're wearing the Slayer Cape. Maybe not guaranteed, that might be too strong, but it should be like 75% plus chance. I want to say it's only like 25 or something. I don't remember. Ooh, Dragon Bones. And I don't really need them, but I don't not need them. It's just so much quicker to get it from Pest Control, especially now that we have Hard Diary done. Now that we have Hard Diary done, or not Hard Diary, Hard Combat Achievements, we get max points from Pest Control every round, which I'm not actually sure how many that is during leagues. I just know it's absurd. I'm pretty sure I could finish 50 mil all combats, not counting range because it's already done. I'm pretty sure I can finish 50 mil all combats within like a day. Like it is that quick. It is absurd how much XP we'd get there. And that would actually give us a lot of points as well. Because we get 200 when we hit 25 mil, we'd get 200 when we hit 35 mil, and we get 200 again for 60 mil. Also, how are you not dead? We're about to die here. Alright, good, we didn't die. Barely. I'm not sure why I didn't want to die. Oh, grab that, take the Narda teleport, head right back. Yeah, the blue little dragon's really adorable. I wish I could have him follow me. I'm not sure why, but you're not allowed to use the Crystal of Memories when a pet is following you. Maybe they had some kind of glitch with it in the past, so they had to make it so you couldn't. That seems like a really weird mechanic to not allow follow for, but because of it, I can't actually use the Vorki unless we're like skilling or something. Because whenever we're bossing and using the Narda teleport into Orb, I can't use Orb when I have a pet, so it's kind of unfortunate. Also, speaking of pets, we can get a red dog from this. The big red dog. I believe it's a 1 in 3,000. So we're realistically not going to get it. The crystal that we need is like 1 in 100-ish or so. Somewhere's around there. Let me go drop some things we really don't need. I want to pick up those summer pies. Honestly, if we want more summer pies, I should just kill Phantom Musfa. I didn't realize that thing drops like 5 of them at a time or whatever it was. It was insane. Wait, what do I not need from this inventory? Honestly, I kind of need all of it. Wait, what do we still have left? Oh, Torstol's nice. Technically don't need the battle staves. We could drop those. I guess I technically don't need the loop key either. I want those summer pies. I'm going to need them when we go train our initial agility, because I can still fail the Releka, of course. I think you need like 92 to stop failing. I don't remember the number. It's like 91 or 92, somewhere around there. Also, we haven't gotten anything since the Smoldering Stone. It's kind of unfortunate. We're actually under drop right now. We should have seen at least another one by now. That's fine. Hopefully we'll get it soon. Same thing happened with the Venator shards. We were under drop rate for a while, and then we just got all of them, like, under half drop rate. So we got really lucky. We got initially very unlucky, and then absurdly lucky all at once. They should introduce shiny pets. Oh, I don't think they ever will. Mostly because the pet grind in the main game is so absurd how long it takes. Like, you have to measure it in tens of thousands of hours. Like, it legitimately takes forever. Especially if you're not doing, like, boosting methods to make them go quicker. Like, to put it into perspective, let's see. How many Cerberuses can you normally kill in an hour in the main game? I'm not even sure what that is, now that I think about it. Let's just say, that you can do 60 an hour. The pet is 1 in 3,000. So what does that come down to just for one pet of, like, the 100-something that are in the game? What is that? Calculator. My brain doesn't want to function right now. 3,000 divided by 60. Even in, like, best in slot gear, killing this boss, it would take 50 hours to get this pet in the main game. And that's just one of, like, 100-something pets in the game, or however many there are. There's at least several dozen. I forget the exact number. And let's say there is 100. If every single one took 50 hours, some of which takes way, way more. Some of them do take less. But some of them do take way, way more than 50 hours. That would end up coming out to 5,000 hours. Though not every pet is that easy to get as Cerberus. Normally you get it automatically just from doing Slayer tasks in the main game. So you never actually go out of your way for it, generally. Oh, so you can only kill this on Slayer tasks. That's why we actually needed a task for and why we made this bracelet. You can only ever kill it on task. It's one of several bosses that are Slayer only, and specifically task only while on Slayer task. So you can't just come up to this boss whenever you want and fight it, like we were with Kriar or something similar earlier, or like the Phantom Musfa. Like we just walked in, started fighting the boss, and we were good to go. But this one you do specifically need a task of Hellhounds in order to do. Otherwise it won't let you attack it. I just realized we have like no range. I was wondering why it's taking longer and why the ghosts keep attacking us. I haven't done a ranging potion. Let's see, how many kill count are we at? 111. Gosh, why is our kill count so high? I know I was doing some earlier. We should have all crystals by about 120 something if we go on drop rate. Of course, there's a good chance we won't go on drop rate here. But let me double check. Cerberus crystal. Cerberus. Let's see, in the main game, they're normally a 1 in 512 per each crystal you need. Which means it should take around, what is that then? It should take us, yeah, about how many kills we're doing. It should take us only about 100 and, what is that? Math. It should take us about 103 kills to have one of every shard. So we are actually officially over drop rate and have been for a little while now. Because during leagues with the 5 times multiplier, it should be 103 for all. And I currently have 2 smolderings and 1 of everything else, but none of the green one I need. It's about a 1 in 3, 103 per shard, which means it's about a 1 in 26, 27 per just getting one. But specifically a 1 in 103-ish for the one we need. So we are a bit over drop rate. But not too bad. We got lucky on the Venator bow. So I haven't been using my Undying Retribution. I should probably try deliberately dying to him. It would make some of these kills quicker. I deliberately die to Cerberus here. So I haven't been using Vengeance. Here, taste Vengeance. Oh, only for a 3. He hit a 4, but we hit 3 back. Come on, kill us. Kill us. Kill us. There you go. Oh no, I have to die to his thing, not to burn though. Come on, hit me with something. Stop healing! This is fine. Alright, nothing. Fine, I'll go full heal. Not gonna take that long anyways. We get back literally in seconds. But yeah, as far as things that are actually hard to kill in PVM, I would say the hardest thing we can do in our region are the Awakened Desert 2 bosses. Which, yeah, that's gonna be a nightmare to do. Because on Leviathan, I'm actually gonna have to do all of his mechanics. I'm not sure if he adds any for the thing, but we're actually gonna have to do all his normal mechanics that we've been skipping over because we kill him so quickly. We won't be able to do that with the Awakened version. I think my loot stays on the ground. That'd be a fail if we got a crystal and it's like, up, he spawned. But no, it just stays there. So it's actually safe to teleport away. So honestly, I should be using ruby bolts for the beginning of this fight. I just can't be bothered to keep switching halfway through. It'd be worth doing up till like 250 HP and then switching to the other bolt. Kill him slightly quicker. Just so much easier clicking him once and just watch him die though. Please, give me the drop! Oh, this better not be one of them we go 4 times over drop rate. This is actually a somewhat annoying one too, because you always have to be on Slayer task for it. I'm gonna go get our 99 Slayer cape and hope that it can give us this task back if we do need another. Otherwise, I'll just keep skipping around. Because I didn't bother getting it yet because I haven't needed it, but this is actually the one instance I will probably really need it. Because I already have imbued heart and everything from Slayer, so we honestly don't need to do any more Slayer once we have the green crystal from him. I also realistically won't need the other Infernal tools. I really only need the axe, which we already have. And a spear in case we do feel like we want one of the other ones. Because I don't think there's a task for each Infernal tool. I think there's just a task for any Infernal tool. We don't actually need all three of them. Even though our region does have access to all three. With Dragon Pickaxe being the hardest to get. I might just use all my Dragon Pickaxe just to make it look cosmetically cool when we do it in raids. Because everyone's going to be using like a Rune Pickaxe. Or someone might flex with a Gilded Pickaxe. Or just have Standard Dragon. Which is what they better have. Though they probably might not have the grind done yet. But we will have like a nice smoldering one. So ours actually looks different. Actually, I just realized, I wonder if the special one that you get from the perk, the Infernal tools actually count during raids. Because I think that has a quicker attack speed. Which means in something like Tombs of a Mascot, where you're actually doing mining damage. I wonder if that would actually do mining damage quicker. Because I think one of the effects that it has other than auto-process everything is that it's like one tick quicker. Which is 0.6 seconds quicker per resource gathered. Which actually a lot of time saved, because most of them are around a 3-tick cycle or so. So having it down to 2-tick, which saves 0.6 seconds every 1.8 seconds. Which adds up a lot very quickly. I went for Treasure Seeker instead, though. Also, please, drop anything. Honestly, I'd rather see an incorrect crystal at this point than nothing. Going really dry now. We did so good initially, and now, nothing. So we only have like 40-something more to kill. So we need to find another task. Honestly, I might just stop if we don't have it by this task. Ideally, what I want to have happen is we get it within this amount of kills. Which is like 40-something because of the bracelet. And then after that, we go and get Ranger boots. Because somehow I have like 8 medium clue boots, but not a single one of them is Rangers. We have like 4 manacles. Yet, not a single boots. Hey, an elite clue. We got it! There it is! Oh, I couldn't even tell because it's... Oh, gosh, it's worth so much nothing. Well, we're done. Oh, that was easy. We got the drop. The drop has been achieved. Let me just grab that elite clue and we're out of here. There it is. Alright, now for step 2. We gotta go do medium clues. I haven't actually done any clues since they fixed clues. I was hoarding a bunch of them for when they fixed it. But yeah, I don't have Ranger boots, so time to go get Ranger boots. Oh gosh, it's gonna take a little while. I might need to go back to standard spellbook. We're gonna need a lot of teleports. Because I'm about to do every last clue we have in our bank. Or not every last one. But I'm gonna do every last medium we have right now. Until we get Ranger boots, however many it takes. Where's my mediums? Alright, we got 89. Let's begin. Alright, what's our first step? Lighthouse, kill over like a marketplace guard. Oh, that's an annoying step. Luckily we do have teleports to both. Okay, let me start getting all my teleports. Okay, I'm gonna need a mushroom. I'm gonna need bracers. I don't have any teleports off it. I guess I can make a combat brace for some quicker teleports. You know what? I almost do kind of want to make one, so I don't have to do it in our house. So I can easily just do it off a construction cape, so it's not that big a deal. Grab that, grab a crafting cape, grab a Narda. In case any of them are in the desert. Which is a 4. We don't have to do any combat during these. Medium is the last tier that you don't need to do any combat for. Go with memory in case we need it. Okay, I should probably go back to normal spellbook so we have all the spells as well. Just bring like every single teleport rune. Alright, what else do we need? I need a spade. And we should be good to go. That should be most of the teleports we need. A few we're still missing, but we'll solve them as time arises. Alright, so search the drawers in the Releka place. I still don't have Fremnik Boots 4, so our best route to do that is teleport over here. I guess I could technically do it with Lyre as well. But I'd want to have Elite before I make an Enchanted Lyre. Because it's cheaper to make a Enchanted Lyre when you have Elite done. It just gives us more incentive to go do Elite. Well, I guess we too technically have some combat we have to do. I got to kill this guard. Though we don't have any like serious combat we need to do. Okay, give me that medium key, and then we go to lighthouse. Oh, I forgot the mushroom. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yes, I did. Whoops. Oh, that's what the crafting cape is for. Actually, let me keep that as my default telly. You're going to be using that the most. Also, I can't wait till we get max cape. I don't think we'll be maxing quite yet, but I really need to. Definitely got to keep making progress on it, just so we can consolidate these 2 capes and have a few other benefits. Alright, what am I doing? I am doing, mushroom, because I need to get to lighthouse and everywhere. Mushroom time. Alright, let me go get the Pegasian crystal in our, thing, just so we can taunt us. And then we'll have all the boots. We already have the 2 right over here. We have the best in slot melee boots, the best in slot mage boots, and now the most important one, the best in slot range boots. Alright, let's go get them. Also, this is another grind that takes forever in the main game. I think I've done like 100-something, almost 200 medium clues on my, on the Hardcore Iron Man, and it still does not have, Ranger boots. What am I doing here? I'm going to Lighthouse. So I need Fairy Ring, Lights, ALP. I think the drawers are on the top. Search your drawers in the first floor. Alright, so that's this middle floor then. Oh, it's the other clue step that's on the top floor. One of the hard clues go to the top. This one goes to the middle. Okay. Oh, wait. What? Oh, this clue must have already been started. I was like, wait, how did we get a one-step medium? But it's because our other medium was started already? Wait. But it wasn't. I'm so confused. How did we just get a one-step medium? Am I going crazy? Did I already do a step for it or 2? I have no clue how we just got a one-step medium. Center of the desert mining camp. Oh yeah, I didn't bother getting the key ring yet. I should go do that. How do you reclaim key ring? Let me go get that real quick. I think I have to go to Brimhaven. I need to go get some gold real quick. Might as well just keep it on us in case we need it for a step. But I need the key ring, because I have a few keys I need to keep on it for clue steps and other needs. Specifically these 3 right here. Well, this is just our junk tab at this point. I have no clue what that tab is. It's for something. But yeah, let me go get keyring real quick. I believe I can get it by re-talking to... Also, I just realized I'm on Lunars. Probably go change that. But yeah, I believe I can talk to the guy who you finished one small favor for, and I could buy a keyring from him again. He also sells that amulet, which very early on in the game would technically be our best in slot, but I didn't bother at the time because it wasn't a task. And most of early game was just spamming tasks over and over again. Let me go to Tool Leprechaun, let me go to Brimhaven. And that way, if we ever need any keys for any clue steps, we'll have them all, as well as for any dungeons or anything. I think it holds up to like 6 or 8 ring keys, which should be way more than enough during leaks, since I don't even need all of them. But yeah, I need one for the desert camp. This one gets us to the Edgeville dungeon. This one gets us to the Brimhaven dungeon. Not Brimhaven, the Taverley dungeon. And this one is needed for this clue step that we're doing right now. So I'm gonna go get a keyring. I lost my keyring. 500 coins. Yes, I'll pay you. There we go. The wonders of having this quest auto-completed. We don't have to do one small favor to get keyring. Alright, there we go. Oh, I might need Scepter. What's our quickest way to get to camp? Oh, it's just BIQ. That's fine. Let's see. Wasn't sure if it was the other thing. Fairy Ring, BIQ for Calphite Queen. Alright, let's go head over there. Oh, so that Venator ring looks nice. It's not that big of an upgrade, but it's an upgrade nonetheless. Feels so weird not seeing, like, Ranger ring there. Because it's the first time I've ever had a Venator ring. It's actually really expensive in the main game. If I price check this thing, I think it's like 100 mil. Yeah, it's 100 mil. It's really expensive. Actually, our whole gear setup in the main game is probably several hundred mil. Currently, a bond goes almost like 1-to-1 for 1 mil per dollar. So if you were to buy, like, this whole setup in the main game, which you should never do, it's easier just to earn it. Oh, wait, they're gonna attack me if I have a weapon on, don't they? They have some kind of weird mechanic like that. Oh, they hate my armor as well, apparently. Well, I'm just going straight for the crate. You're not gonna do anything about it. Alright, what's our next step? It's found in the cart located just south of the Brimhaven docks. Tool Leprechaun, Brimhaven. We're out of here. Hey, we don't have to do any puzzle boxes or anything. That's nice. Oh, yeah, we have that step. Okay. I don't have a... Actually, I guess I could do the glory thing. But I'll just use the glory in our house. Drain our village. I think I'll open these every 10 crates. Just so we have a little bit of an opening. I'm not going to open them one by one, though. Otherwise, we're going to keep cluttering our inventory. Yep, we got the bow. We got Venator bow, and we got Venator ring. And right now, we're trying to get Pegasian boots. So that'd be 3 best in slots during one stream, which would be nice. Yeah, we're getting there. We just finished getting the crystal. We got a little dry on it, but we got the other 2 slightly early, so it makes sense. So only a matter of time before we got unlucky on one. PvP arena. Oh, this is one of the other nice benefits of Fremnik area. You just get access to so many teleports. I don't even have my Nexus in my house, and we still have so many. So I do need to go do that. There's a lot of teleports that the Nexus can do. Though most of them the normal spellbook can already do, but not all of them. At least based on our region's choices, most of them already are. If someone's doing Mage Training Arena, I still need to go back there and finish that at some point. I really don't need to now that we're starting to get Virtus robes and everything. And we already have the best in slot Mage boots. And I already got a wand that's better than Master Wand. If we're going to be using it for Ancients, which would be the only thing we'd be using it for. So we really don't need it. Like, pretty much everything we get from Mage Training Arena, other than the boots we already have, are kind of obsolete. Because Master Wand, based on our regions, is just outpaced by Deceptor we already have, especially once we get a crystal in it. All the robes are outpaced by, oh, what's it called? By Virtus robes. I guess the only thing that doesn't outpace it is Shield, but I need to get Wyvern Shield at some point anyways. Which is basically just that shield, but better. Normally, Mage Book would be beneficial in that it has a low weight. But low weight doesn't matter during leagues because we have infinite run energy. Because I think the Dragon Shield that has similar stats to it is like almost like 5 to 8 pounds. Whereas Book is only 1 pound or 1 kilogram, whatever it is. Okay, I need Adamant Sword, a Sapphire Amulet, and a Adamant Plate Skirt. Problem with that, I don't think I have a single one of those items. I have it in Trimmed. Alright, let me go get a hammer. I need a hammer saw anyways. Let's see, I need a hammer, I need a saw. Let's see. Oh, so they should have fixed it so we can only get steps we can actually do. And this is something we could do. Okay, I need a Sapphire Amulet, which is something I definitely don't have laying around, so I need one of these. I need a gold. I need an amulet mold. I need a ball of wool, which is not here for some reason. Ball of wool. Okay, that's an amulet. And now I just need an adamant sword. Oh, I just need one more bar for that. Adamant. Alright. Oh, I also need nails. Do I have teaks? Wait, which one does mediums use? Yeah, medium. No, mediums would use oaks. Oh, good. I have some spare oaks. Perfect. Love to see it. Alright, let's go make all this now. So I need a Sapphire Amulet, which is an unenchanted magic amulet then. So I need this, do that, do this, go to an anvil. I'll just use the Tabawanai one. Tool Leprechaun, Tabawanai. This teleport is so good. Honestly, this mushroom is almost worth it just for this teleport. This is normally such an annoying place to get to without the Tool Leprechaun thing. Adamant Plate Skirt, make that first so I don't accidentally make the wrong one and make like 4 swords. And now we go to Draenor Jail. There we go. Draenor, please. Luckily, this one's pretty close to a teleport. Not the closest, but decently close. Alright, we just build this, do our little emote in there, we're good to go. And every single one of these clues should always be only 3 steps. Wait, why won't it build? I forgot nails. And this is why I brought a recall orb. I had a feeling I would do something like this. I had a feeling. Alright, let me go get some nails. Knew I forgot something. I just realized I don't have Plank Sack yet. I never bothered doing any Mahogany Homes. It should be 8 times boosted for minigame points. I haven't done a single contract yet for Mahogany Homes. I'm just grabbing some spare oaks because I have a feeling we're going to need to make more of these in the very near future. Alright, let's go head back to Draenor, build this little thing, and head to the next step. And we'll open these 10 at a time. So as soon as we get 10, we'll open them all, which technically might be a dozen because they can re-upgrade into themselves, as well as become a hard clue, though I actually kind of want them to stay mediums. Because there isn't too much more I really need in the hard clue drop table. Oh, there's a lot we need, but not like need. Need as in they're not in a collection log, but as far as like actual build-wise, we don't really need. Anyways, what's our next step? Southern coast of Crand. Oh, that is such a bad step. And everyone has it too. Oh gosh. I almost want to keep my teleport orb just on Crandor. And just have it memorize Crandor. And then whenever we have a Crandor step, just use it for that. Oh, Crandor is so annoying to get to. I'm pretty sure our best bet to get to Crandor... At least we get one red spider egg every time we do it. So it might be worth it, honestly. I have, like, no way of getting red spider eggs. There's one spawn in Karamja, in that volcano that we're about to go to. And then there's one spawn in... Or two spawns in the Varrock sewers. And those are literally the only red spider eggs I have access to. Like, it's almost more efficient to kill bosses for me to make super restores than to use my hundreds of snapdragons to make super restores. Which is kind of sad. But just because we don't have any boss or really infinite means of getting them. We don't even have any of the areas that have like 5+ spawns. Even though multiple regions have them. But none of our choices had it. It's one slight oversight with our region choices, which I kind of knew going into it. But one really weird thing... Hey, someone just did a clue step that ended right there. That's funny. But, one weird thing that our regions don't have access to is just any good access to red spider eggs. It's actually insane how little access we have to the material. We don't have any enemy that drops it. And every spawn location we have are some of the worst locations to ever pick it up. Like, it's literally the free-to-play locations. Because that Karamdra one that we just picked up is a free-to-play location, and the two in Sewer is also a free-to-play location. Like, we don't have a single member location related to... Hey, someone else is doing a clue here. But we don't have a single member location for getting them. Like all the better methods. It is so slow to the point that we're probably just not even going to bother processing them. It's just not worth getting the secondary. Honestly, a lot of herblores during leagues it's just not worth getting the secondaries. That's one actually really nice benefit of the wilderness that I think might be very overlooked. It makes herblore secondary so absurdly easy. I think nearly every herblore secondary in the entire game actually drops from the 3 wilderness bosses. Between the spider, the bear, and the big skeleton guy. West of the banana plantation on Karamja. We have a teleport right there. Oh, what just happened to my house? It looked like a super default one for a second. It's glitching out. Where is it? Karamja. Hopefully I clicked the right one. Looks like I might have misclicked. Nope, we got it. Hey, a bunch of people still fishing there. I'm surprised. I was pretty busy the first week. I'm surprised people are still there the second week. There's a couple tasks for catching, like, swordfish and a few other things. That's one really cool thing about leagues. Like, every single location has so many people. Places that would have been dead content for ages actually has people doing it. Because there's tasks associated to it and everything else. It's really cool. Areas where you would never have seen anyone since, like, ages ago. Like, way back in the day, like a decade ago. You now see people actually there. It's really cool seeing areas populated that really weren't used since like 2005. Because they've just been dead content for so long. But various league tasks actually make them useful again. As well as the restrictions of what your areas are. Alright, as soon as we hit 10, we'll go start opening them, and hopefully we get them in the first 10. Oh, I don't have... oh no. I don't have a good way of getting here. I have to do a Lumbridge teleport. Normally you'd use a Ring of Elements to get there, but I haven't bothered doing Guardians of the Rift to such a degree. I only have 72 rune crafting. Yeah, I need to go do Guardians of the Rift for Ring of Elements. It might actually be the first thing I buy there. As there are a lot of clue steps that it makes easier. And this is one of them. If we had Ring of Elements, we could teleport right there. And the clue step is right there. Otherwise, our best ways are go to Xanaris and go there, or which is a lot further than it seems. Because the closest teleport there actually isn't that close. Or do a Lumbridge teleport. I guess I could technically do that Tool Leprechaun teleport, but it's basically as far as Lumbridge. But Ring of Elements puts you, like, right there. You're pretty much right on top of this tile. Well, it's a lot slower without it. What's this one? Search your drawers in the basement of Wizard's Tower. Kill one of the wizards. That's easy enough. Which I'm technically already here. I can just walk there, but it is actually quicker to teleport, so we will. No, not Tool Leprechaun, though. Let's see. DIS. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, apparently I have to kill one of the mages. Hopefully there's not too crowded. There actually are people killing these because there's a task for their robes. I think most everyone's done that by now. Though I do have to see, is there a line for the demon upstairs? There's no way there is. But I do want to go check. Hey, we actually got the wizard robe first kill. Oh, too bad we couldn't get that earlier. That would have been a task completed right there. Actually, I don't even think I have a normal blue robe. Oh, I'll just leave it there. I'll taunt someone else who needs it, like that guy. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, no. There's no line for the demon anymore. That's sad. Only in the first week tends to have a line. I miss seeing the line there. Okay, let's go and head to the basement. It's probably the funniest thing that ever happens during leagues. Because for whatever reason, like every league they do, there's a task to kill that demon. And because it's multi-combat and you don't get kill credit if someone else attacks, you have to form like a single file line. Oh, interesting. I know what step that is. I was looking at that for a second. It's like, wait, that's not my region. But it's like, oh yeah, yes it is. It's Lighthouse. Which is that again? Actually, I think it tells me. Yeah, ALP. I thought that was Kandarin for a second, which it almost is. Kandarin is right over there. But the Fremnik still counts on this side of the bridge. Like everything past this side of the bridge is Fremnik. Like here upwards. So this is still Fremnik area. So I'm not sure why, but while I'm over here, I think there was like a task for crossing this bridge. Or maybe it was a stepping stone, but I couldn't go across the stepping stone, so I actually can't do that. This one I can if this counts. Let me see. Not sure if this does. Let me do it again, towards the lighthouse. Maybe that wasn't the task. Okay, I can't do the task then, potentially. I might need Kandarin to do that Fremnik task. Alright. What's our next step? East of Lumber Swamp. This makes me want to go do Guardians of the Rift to go get the Elemental Ring. It makes steps like this like 30 seconds quicker every time. And with how many times it might rotate, it would probably be worth the time in the super long term. Well, in the short term, when we just need one Ranger Boots, with how high they drop rates are, it shouldn't be that bad. Also, this one isn't even as close to Ring of Elements. The other one is. I forgot, there's actually 2 swamp locations for mediums. Go to that guy's house, northeast corner of Berthrop. Okay, that's easy enough. We'll need a Games necklace for that. Alright, teleport menu, Games necklace, Berthrop. Kill this person in here. Attack this. Should be able to one-shot her. Down you go, or him. Grab the medium key. And we're out of here. You saw nothing. Hit and run. Go, go, go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, what do we have? Falador Castle Courtyard. Actually, it's technically quicker to go to Falador Park, but oh well. Oh, never mind. I lied. It's actually this way. I thought Courtyard meant over there. But apparently Courtyard means this area. The White Knight Castle. Talk to the Squire. Feels so weird not having to do any puzzle steps. I forgot. Medium doesn't have any puzzles. So we don't ever have to solve anything. Center of the Moss Giant, west of Brimhaven. Okay, I don't think we need a rope for that. And luckily, due to leaks... actually, no, it's not closer. You know what's actually closer? Doing this to... Gosh, if I can remember which one it is. Brimhaven. It's actually slightly closer, which is something you can do in the main game as well. It's not that much closer. Actually, you know what? Maybe the other one is closer. It's easier to menu to that one, though, if I could figure out where it was. But they're both about the same distance. The house teleport that you can normally do in game is right there, and the one that you can do during League is right over there. They're both about the same distance. I just feel like the cape is slightly easier to use. There we go. Alright, what's the next one? CKR, Shiloh Village, okay. Oh wait, Shiloh Village. Oh no, west of the nature thingy. Is that easier if we go to Tool Leprechaun there? Probably not. Oh, it might be. Hold up. They're both about the same distance. Because I'd rather use the Tool Leprechaun than the ring. Tabawana. Because the other one, you have to go around a bunch of trees. So they are both effectively about the same distance. Oh, some people doing favor over here. I still haven't done that yet. I need to for Gouttuber. Yeah, look at all of them getting their favor. There's a couple tasks associated to it too. I've been kind of like trying to ignore that for as long as possible until we're forced to have to do it. But at some point we're going to have to do it. Though not right now. Luckily Gouttuber's boosted. Normally it's a 1% chance, it'll be an 8% during leagues. With the max rate. Oh good, we just filled that crate earlier. Yeah, as soon as we hit 10, we'll go open these chests and see if we can get anything good. And hopefully we will. Obviously we're mostly looking for the Ranger boots to go with this crystal. And after that, I'm not sure. Pretty much every goal I had this stream would have been done after that. I guess we might need a new goal. I gotta go grab dinner. That reminds me to get a new goal. Let's see. We'll do that. Do that. All right. The Ranger Boots could take us a while, even with boosted rates. It's not that high. Like, it's a really high chance we get it compared to the main game, but it's still a bit of a grind. Ice Mountain, west of Edgeville Monastery. Oh, yeah, I still have no good way of getting here. One thing I meant to make earlier was teleport tabs to here, as well as teleport tabs to, not there, to, here. As those two locations, particularly that one, is so annoying to get to. However, we do have a slightly better way of getting here than we had last time we were doing clues. And that includes teleporting to house, and I have the second tier of teleports now. And with that, we can go to the monastery. And while this isn't super close, it is not a mile walk compared to Falador. So it's better than what we would have to do otherwise. Still a bit of a walk, but it's not that bad. You'd have to walk more than double this if we were to do Falador Telly. This saves us half the time. But the other teleport brings us literally here, which would just save all of the time. The problem is you have to go make a bunch of them. Ice Mountain West. Oh, that's really convenient. I got a double Ice Mountain step. Oh, that is really nice. Even though this place is a little bit out of our way. Very nice. I went the wrong way. Oh, I'm apparently clicking everything wrong. Please, just talk to her. There we go. The Oracle from Dragon Slayer 1. Can't remember if she's using any of the quests. I know Dragon Slayer 1's generally her biggest role that she's known for, though. This is one of the OG quests in the game. Oh, we got Lighthouse again. Let's see. Fairy Ring. Also, I have to say, one of my favorite relic combinations in the entire game that are available this league is definitely Fairy Flight with Treasure Seeker. The combination of these two things is just so insane for doing clues. I love it so much. There's just so much quality of life to doing clues. The other one that I like a lot is Soul Stealer plus Undying Retribution. It makes learning content really easy. And there's a lot of things we need to learn. We already did Infernal, though. We honestly, at this point, the only thing we really need to learn is raids. That and doing some of them correctly. Because we keep skipping so many mechanics on so many features from just killing it too quickly. A lot of our PvEM goals we kind of already did. Like, I was not expecting to get Inferno Cape my first ever attempt. But Undying Retribution is just that strong. Like, I'm pretty sure almost anyone can do it with Undying Retribution. The only things you really have to do is triple Jad without dying, or if you do die, only once. And Zuck without dying, or if you do die like we did, only die once every 3 minutes. Because I think we technically died twice on Zuck. I know we died once on Zuck. As long as you only die once every 3 minutes, it's fine. Let's see. Iron Man Tutor, that would be Lumbridge. Also, one nice thing about clues is it lets you learn where everything is. Of course, we already know where that is. But it kind of gets you exploring everywhere. I really love clues in the main game. They don't reward anywhere near as good as what you get during leagues, though. Like, you get a lot less loot and a lot less common to get good loot. Wait, where is that? Wait, I completely forgot this. Oh, Miscellanea! Oh, you know what? I should go claim my Miscellanea while I'm there. I haven't done that in a couple days. Let's go see what our people are doing. I haven't been keeping up with that. Let me go get my Dragon Axe, which is actually our Infernal Axe. Let's see. Oh, there's our Inferno Cape. Let's see. CIP. Teleport. I still can't believe we got that first try. I will never get over that. Like, yes, it's during League where we could cheese it 1,000 ways, but it was still our first ever attempt. Though practicing triple Jad during that one challenge definitely helped. Because I don't think I would have gotten past triple Jads during our run, though we did it hitless, which was really nice during our actual run. Alright, let me go do this real quick. I should only have to chop a few trees. Unfortunately, I haven't done any of the Fremnik Diaries yet, so the rate will be a little bit slower. But I'm pretty sure like 5-6 EP drops, we should be good to go. Good water break time. And then we'll run that clue, and then we'll go open all 10 in our inventory. I'm just doing this real quick so we can claim Kingdom. I don't remember I have them on. I want to say I maxed out on herbs and then put 50% on like maples, I think. Or the other way around, 100% on maples and 50% on herb. I'm pretty sure it's 100% herb, 50% maple. I need the maple logs for fire making XP, and I need the herbs for herblore. As well as just potions in general. Honestly, we've been doing pretty good on potions, even though we haven't barely ever made a single one. How much charges does axe have left? I have like 5 spare axes. Okay, I haven't even used 20% yet. Honestly, I probably won't even need it by the time we hit 99. I might go for 50 mil. The extra points. Oh yeah, let me go double check something first. Check resource allocation. Oh, I currently have it set to mahoganies. Do I care about that? Yeah, I guess we do. I still need some. I kind of rather have it set to wood, though. Like, yes. Well, I guess I wanted it for Mahogany Homes minigame. Because we still have to do, like, X number of contracts. I think that's why I set it into Mahogany. So we could do Mahogany Homes X number of times. However many we need to do. Even though we have a way better way of training construction. I should honestly put it on teaks, but... I don't know. I guess I'll let them claim this one time and then we put it into wood. I still feel like I should put it into wood here, though. Because we're going to get plenty through other means. Yeah, I'm going to put it onto wood here. I'll still let it max on herbs, though. But, I'd rather have fire making XP than the Mahogany Home Sling. Because I don't have 99 fire making yet, but I do have 99 construction. We might put it back there later, but we should be fine without it. Okay, now I'm going to collect. Alright, yeah, we got 2,211 maples. I forget how much fire making XP they are each. I want to say 135. So whatever that times 16 is. And we get a bunch of bird nests for Sarah Brewers. And a bunch of herbs for making potions. And some herb seeds that we're never going to plant. But there we go. Alright, perfect. And infinite cash. Let me go deposit some more. Though I think we're already at the point where they have infinite. Like, the league won't even last long enough for us to burn through that much cash. I'm pretty sure that's already enough. Because that's over 100 days worth, and the league isn't even lasting for 100 days. I think it's like 55 days left or something. Anyways, let's go finish this medium. Party room. And then as soon as we hit 10, which should be any step now, I think in like 1 or 2 more steps, we'll go open all of our mediums. And we'll do them 10 at a time. And hopefully at some point we'll get the Ranger Brutes. Who knows, maybe we'll get them in the first opening. And if we don't, we have 79 more! So we got plenty more to go open. And technically those 10 will actually be closer to like 12 or however many, because they can start multiplying into each other. I'll even get a hard clue out of it. Let's talk to Pete. Say hi to him. What's our final step? Search your chest underneath the red. Oh no! No! This is 2 really annoying things I don't have access to that easily. Oh no. I think I can get there with Cooking Guild, because I don't have the Skull Scepter yet. Something I should probably go grind that we need for Varrock Diary eventually anyways. But our next best bet is the Cooking Guild teleport. Unfortunately, 99 Cooking Keep does not have a Cooking Keep, or does not have a Cooking Guild teleport for some reason. However, the Skills Necklace does. I just need to kill a Barbarian here real quick. And then I need to go all the way over to... Gosh, what's even our quickest way of getting there? Without Ancients. Is it really just walking from the Champions Guild? Because I'm pretty sure it's just us... Oh, easy clue. Trying to get clues done, not get more of them. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I think legitimately our quickest way of getting there is to Tool Leprechaun to Champions Guild. That's really sad. I need to go make teleport tablets for this. I probably won't for the Ice Mountain one. But I need to make like 100 teleport tabs for Senatism. Because our closest way otherwise would be either Ring of Fire that we don't have, Ring of Elements over there. I could use some of my dig site teleports. We might have a few. That would be our next closest. But otherwise, I gotta teleport to Champions Guild and then just run a mile to get there. We do not have any good teleports to get there other than that. So I should probably make some teleport tabs for it, because I definitely don't want to be on Ancients when we're running clues. Though we probably could be. What am I really using in the normal spellbook other than Lumbridge teleport? I guess Falador, but we have a mushroom for that. I guess technically I could be on Ancients and just use Ancient teleports. That wouldn't hurt, and it would save us time from having to make the tabs and inventory space as well. Not like we're using that inventory space that well, but oh well. Alright, let's open this. Was this final step? Nope, one more. What do we have? Top floor, Berthorpe Castle. I'll go to Berthorpe. And number 36, all the way at the top. Should be a lady to talk to here. Summers. Where is she? Oh, never mind, it's a guy. 36. Alright, let's go open these. See if we get anything. To the crafting guild. Okay, let me go put away all this junk. So I'm just gonna assume we have all the medium things in our region built. I have no clue if we do or not. Well, we'll find out. Alright, let's start opening. Let me just do that because I have a feeling we're not gonna get enough, but just in case. Alright, let's see. Nothing! Alright, let's drop everything of no value. Oh, we got our casket back though. Up, collection log. Those are not trimmed. Oh, got a wolf cape. Repeat of the other one. Oh, a lot of things in there. Oh, Bando's cloak! That's needed for our master clue step. And I got the god sword as well. I think I have everything for that step. Wait, I can actually make the casket for that, the master one. Oh no, Zamrock cloak. Wait, we got too many things in here. Oh no. Gotta be careful with that. Let's see. Gotta be careful with that. There's actually loot I need in there. I need the Zammy cloak, though that's not as important as the Bandos one. The Bandos one is actually needed for a clue step. Top I want teleports normally pretty good, but I don't actually need them during leagues because the other thing. I'll start a different stack. Alright, a couple things in there. None of it's new though. Nothing new. A couple things though. Oh, I got another pair of boots. Not the one we're looking for, though. Oh, my adamant shield just dropped. Give me that. I'm not sure why I feel the need to bank all of these. These don't carry over, like, after the fact or anything. But I can't just leave clue items on the ground. I'd feel like a monster if I left them on the ground. I can't physically make myself leave them on the ground. Even if I know they're just going to be deleted in, like, a month's time. I can't leave them on the ground. Alright, put away all this. This is one nice thing about having Fremnik or Fire Sale as well. They get back max bank space, so I don't have to actually ever drop anything on the ground. Just keep it all going in. At some point we'll get Ranger Boots. They exist somewhere in this drop table. Oh, we got an Armadillo stall. I think we must have full Armadillo. Any god robes set. Still no Ranger Boots. That's a new headband, though. Still none. Alright, final chest or two. Oh, we got the Crier outfit. I still need his bell. Wow, 6 uniques! Gosh, I wish you could see that in the main game. Wow, 6 uniques, all different. That's insane. Some of them are new, too. Well, unfortunately, we didn't get the boots. So the hunt continues. Got a lot of cool stuff, but no boots. Oh, so do I have a full book yet? I actually have a task not only for completing one book, but for completing all the books. And I don't even have one book completed yet, despite all these clues. It's our first Armadillo page of all things. Yeah, I have 3 for a couple. I have 3 for Ancients, I have 3 for Zammy. And that's it. And somehow that was our first ever Armadillo page. I have no clue how, given how many clues we've been doing. How many mediums are we up to? Where does it say? How many mediums I've done total? I've done 49 mediums. Let's keep going. Alright, Brimhaven dungeon entrance. That'd be teleport to Brimhaven. Or it's just in alphabetical order. Feels weird that it isn't. Let's go head over here. Yeah, let's go do another 10. Apparently this grind will take a while. I did get a boot drop, but we didn't get the boot drop. We're at like 9 boots now with no rangers. There's like 5 different ones they could be. Norfolk Randor Island. Oh gosh, this step is so bad. Yeah, our closest way is still to do is Fairy Ring. BLP. At least we get 1 red spider egg every time we do this. At some point, we will eventually be able to create thousands of super restores. If we just keep getting this step, I will get 1 red spider egg every time. And slowly but surely, we will actually be able to make super restores. Though even without the ability to really make any, I already have like 100-something of them just from bossing. Also, why is there so many people killing the taco people here? There's only a task to kill 1. Which kind of makes me confused as to why there's like 5 people simultaneously killing them. If the objective is only just to kill 1 single one. Unless they're trying to get the drops. In which case they didn't pick fire sale. And even if they did, it's easier to still just buy chaos runes and sell them and then buy them from the shop rather than get them as a drop. Oh, with fire sale, they're literally free. Even though the taco wasn't free, the things that you use to get the taco was. But even without fire sale, it's not that hard to get them from the shop. Oh good, it's on the north side of the island. I'll catch you later, Frank. Hope you have a good lunch. I'll be grabbing dinner at some point in the stream. After the stream. I'm hoping to have ranger boots within the next hour, and that'll be 3 best in slots this stream. I'm not sure what our goal is after, though. Like, I know what we need to do. I'm just not sure what we want to do. It's Brimhaven. Teleport. Because the 2 big grinds that we need to go do, I really don't feel like doing it right now, which is Nex and Tombs of a Masket. Next, because the biggest issue with both of them is we'd have to find other people. Like, you can... Hey, eye patch. Arg. Unfortunately, the thing that combines it with the hat is not in our region. So I can only have an eye patch. You know what? I might keep the eye patch. Might as well. In case we want it for fashion at some point. I think we have the bank space to go with one. Well, so the easiest way to know where this clue step is the one with the pole booth in it. They have a lot of weird locations for pole booths, but surprisingly, a lot of them are actually where clue steps are. So they're not completely random. Because one that seemed really random to me until I actually end up utilizing it was, there's one randomly in like some gnome village upstairs. And it's in like the weirdest location ever. Like, why wouldn't it be downstairs? But then I realized when I logged out one day and that the poll was during that day, and it said, go to a poll booth to do the poll. And I was looking around me at my current location. It's like, wait, this is a clue step location. So I'm not sure why, but there is actually several clue step locations that they have a poll booth. I guess in case you were doing a clue, went online and were like, oh, do you want to go do this poll now? It seems like the most obscure locations if you just think of where their location is. But if you're actually doing some clue steps, it's like, oh wait, that actually makes sense. You actually do pass by this occasionally. Oh, sorry, what was your question? Wait, what was the question? Can you ask what the difference between tribute rewards and tribute chances? Tribute rewards is the actual like loot that you get, like glory and gold and souls and stuff like that. Tribute chance is the chance that it actually triggers that loot. So tribute reward is the reward you get. Tribute chance is the chance that it will trigger. Tribute chance is the one that's more important because when more of it happens simultaneously, you have a better chance of getting gems and stuff. What am I doing here? I need a fairy ring one. Oh, that's not the right one. Wait, that's also not the right one. Oh, it's L. I keep thinking the I is an L. It looks too similar. There we go. Well, eventually we'll have a billion super restores. Time to go grab our hourly red spider egg again. Honestly, when we're doing clue steps, it's more like every 10 minutes. But I shall take my red spider egg. It should be respawned by now. Slowly but surely, we will actually be able to make like 100 restores. One single egg per step at a time. It feels so weird collecting red eggs this way. But this is legitimately one of our best methods. Is while doing clue scrolls. Any clue scroll that ever brings us close to the 2 locations where there's an egg spawn. Just to grab the 1 egg. It's sad that that's actually a legitimately viable method. Compared to the alternative of how long it would take. Because that's basically 0 time egg right there. Compared to camping the 2 that are in Varrock Sewer. He has a heart step right there. Yet another reason to come to Crandor. Honestly, I feel very tempted to put this back in my bank. I have a strategy plan. I am going to go teleport to the crafting guild. And now whenever we need to go to Crandor, this will stop our red egg production, unfortunately. So rip red spider eggs. But now, if I put this in our bank, it will stay there now. So now, it will memorize that our last place that we teleported from was Crandor. And now whenever we get a Crandor step, I just have to grab it from the bank, and we're immediately there. So I'm just going to try that and see how it works. Because that will save us a lot of time. This saves us like a minute every Crandor step. And that way, whenever we go to Crandor, we just do that every time. This does mean we get one less red spider egg every time, though. But, we'll find out some other way to get them at some point. Or not that we can find out. It's just we have no options in our region. More so a lack of options rather than anything else. Northeast, Draenor Manor, River Lum. Oh, that's a weird one. Draenor Teleport is technically closest, though Draenor Teleport is actually a mile away. You have to walk all the way around. Yeah, my plant is ready. Those are used for poison plus pluses. Which we can technically go poison our arrows with for Venator bow. I don't think it would really matter much, because we already have so much DPS. But we can poison them, so it does a little bit of poison damage. I think it only applies to our initial target, though. But yeah, we'll test the orb for the Crandor step after this. Because I'll make those steps real easy now. Alcarid shop. Teleport the house. Go to Alcarid. Can't wait till we get max cape so we can consolidate all these capes. Also allows us to get ones we don't have in our region. Because while we do have access to quite a few useful ones like crafting and construction cape, as well as max cape. There's a lot of individual capes that are not. Like, for example, magic cape. It lets you switch your spellbook 5 times per day. Without having to go to any of the altars or anything else you would normally do to change your spellbook. Oops. Okay, good. I did click the right one. Type of one eye. And it should be just a small brisk walk southwards. Bunch of people still trying for those Gout tubers, I see. Still need to go for mine as well. I went way over drop rate when I went for it on the hardcore. I think it took us like 6 hours or something. I'm pretty sure during leagues it'll take less than 30 minutes. Not even. Yep, someone with the exact same clue step as us. You can even tell based on what he's wearing. Was this Draenor Village Jail? Alright, but once we get another 10, we'll open 10 again and keep doing that until we have Ranger Boots. 10 at a time. Eventually we'll get it. That's Remington. I always keep thinking this one is that one guy who gives you tea that's in Kandarin. That's actually the Remington step. They both look really similar. Because they both have a house somewhat shaped like that. This one's bigger. I need a light source. Did I ever make the internal light down there? Because now would be a great time to do so. Do I even have the resources for it? Let me go double check this. What do you even need for eternal light? I might just go mine an eternal light real quick. We have a dragon pickaxe now, so it should be pretty quick. And it's based on your mining level, which makes it even quicker. I'll go double check. Let me see if I have the resources for an eternal light. Just so we never need to make one there. I know I did it for the mole area. I forget if I did it for this one yet, though. Let me check my bank. So I need 50... I need 100 blue, 300 red, and 50 green. Ooh. I only have the Portal Nexus ones. How much green do I need? I need 50 green. We can go get that real quick. That's not going to take any time at all. Let me go make my Eternal Fire. I'll mine the rest of them later. Because it's actually a task step for like 80 points to make it in your house, even though I don't actually need it because of the mushroom. Let me grab a dragon pickaxe. Let me go weird a dragon pickaxe. Let me go to Tool Leprechaun. Weiss, I believe, is Z. He's on farm run, so I actually remember which one this is. There's farm runs I keep not doing. Well, let me go mine 50 of these real quick. Shouldn't take any time at all. We have dragon pickaxe and nearly max mining. Should take like 2 minutes, not even. But I need this for the Eternal Fire, so we don't have to have a light source on us. Just saves an inventory spot. I need the green ones over here. I just need 50. And we're mining like 5 at a time. Up even more. Okay, this won't take any time at all. Oh, almost there. And the rest I need for the portal I'll mine at some other point off stream. Pretty AFK activity. I just need 50 for now. Alright, what else do we need for it? I need 2 mahogany logs and 2 steel bars. Oh, and a tinderbox. You always forget the tinderbox. Let's see. I need a tinderbox. I probably need a hammer too. I'll grab a hammer just in case. Hammer. Alright, what else do we need? I need, oh wait, I already have a stash unit built there. Interesting. I'm just building the light source right now though. I need 2 mahogany planks. And I need 2 steel bars. And now I need a ring of elements so I can teleport there. I might just take the lumberge, I guess. Alright, let's go build this eternal light. And that way, whenever we do this clue step, we'll never need a light source on us ever again. As well as any other activity we might need to do down here, though I don't think there's much. Just in case we'll have an eternal light here now. There are several underground areas you can make, and this will be every single eternal light in our area is made now. And you actually need Fremnik region to make these as well. Though I don't think there's any task for making them, oddly enough. Though the convenience is still worth it. Oh, please tell me I don't need a rope. I think I only have to do it initially. Should already be a rope there. Also, tell me I could do it in complete darkness. Somewhere here's an eternal light. There we go. Wait, can I not build it in the dark? No, you need a saw! And I don't have my teleport thingy on me, so I have to come all the way back here. No, you need a saw too. I thought you just need a hammer. And I don't have orb on me because I'm using it for Crandor, so I can't even teleport back, so I gotta go walk all the way back over there. But, that will be fine. I think it's time to get Ring of Elements. That might be the next grind. Do Gardens of the Rift until we get Ring of Elements, because gosh, is it used for so many clue steps. Particularly on lower level clues. Like, beginner, mediums, and easies. There's actually a couple of beginner steps that are literally like 1 tile off. There are like 2 steps like right over here, or actually a few of them like right over there in beginner clues. And one of them's literally 1 tile to the left of that teleport. It's insane. Makes them go so much quicker. And the one for this step brings you right there. Like basically right where I'm standing right now is where it would teleport me. Like right here. And then you just walk straight up here and then boom, clue completed. There's a lot of clues in this little swamp area. And otherwise, lumberges are going to be our best way to get here. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, stop asking me. There we go. Build a fire. There we go. Alright, now we need to never worry about that again. Still need a way to teleport here, but that solves our lighting issue. So now we never need a light down here. Alright, what is this? Search to create in the house, Tabawanai fence. Should be this. Tool Leprechaun, Tabawanai. So I can go bank all these now. I don't need to keep them on me. Search that crate. What do we have? That's a lumberge teleport. Also, I'm not sure which was the difference between 19 or 20 here. What ends up causing it? I forget what question he even asks. I could have sworn it's how many windows are on this place. But I feel like that's a number that wouldn't change. He asks you, how many gravestones are in the church graveyard? Oh. There's probably a quest where someone dies that adds 1. But it should be 19. Oh, there's probably some quests that adds a grave there. That's funny. I don't remember what quest that is, though. But yeah, that's why the number is different. It's because during, like, every single, like, quest in this game, for whatever reason, someone dies. Like, especially the master level quests. Like, I think it's, like, written into their contract that at least 1 NPC must die during every master quest. Like, there's always at least 1. I said, hello, Mod Mark! Welcome! We're currently working on Ranger boots, so we can actually get best in slot range boots. We got the best in slot Venator ring. We also got Venator bow. So basically everything in the title of the stream we've already done already now. Now we're trying to get Pegasian boots or whatever they're called, which will be our best in slot range boots in this game. Center to desert mining camp. That should be a BIQ for Calphite layer. That's not how you get to Calphite layer. There we go. And that's why we have the key ring on us. We're opening them 10 at a time. So I'm getting like 10 chests and opening them and then doing that. And I think we have every clue step accessible now. And they also changed it so you only get clue steps in your region. Before they had a bunch of steps that weren't possible. But so far it seems to be working, as we have not had to drop a single clue yet, which is great. There we go over here. Grab this crate. And we're out of here. I thought that was an actual person mining for a second. I was considering doing my early game grind over here, though. Like, when I unlocked the desert, I was considering doing my tin and copper task over there. Because I had a feeling no one would be contesting us. But I ultimately did it somewhere else. But it would have been a really easy way to get that task done. Alright, 6 down, 4 more to go. Ground floor, Lumbridge Castle. We haven't had this step yet. Which makes me think there might be one more thing we might need to build. Day 9-11? No, day 9 to 11. Because I didn't stream on Thanksgiving or yesterday. I also won't be streaming for the next 3 days as well. Like, Tuesday will probably be our next stream for this, realistically. But then we should be able to do several in a row. And I hope to have Maxcape sometime next week. I think by next weekend we can have Maxcape, even earlier if we focused it. But, yeah, we're almost there. Oh, we also got the Vorkath pet earlier. Not during the stream, though. It was actually on Thanksgiving Day, oddly enough. After I ate Thanksgiving and was settling down, I was going to go take a nap. And I did a few Vorkath kills to finish out the task before I went on the nap. And I got Vorkath pet. I actually got it in within 10% of the drop rate. We got really lucky on it. It's our first ever league pet. Since this is our first leagues. Actually, I can have him following me while doing clues. I can't use that Crystal of Memories while he's following me, though. Honestly, I can have him follow me right now. Also a good excuse to go clear out our inventory some. Let's go have him follow us. Also, we did Inferno Keep the other day, too. I still can't believe we got it done, though we cheesed it like crazy with the thing. Yeah, it looks so nice. I'm gonna just put that there for now. I'm gonna leave the Inferno Keep on. Let's go a little bit of fashion. We'll wear Inferno Keep plus Vorky. There we go. There he is, the little dragon. Oh, so hasn't he been added to RuneScape 3 now, too, Vorkath? Here's what Vorkath looks like in this game. Or at least his pet. I'm not sure if you guys have pets. I'm pretty sure you do. He has a lot of dragon facts, apparently. Dragons have a duct in their mouth, from which they can expel various internally produced fluids. The most common of these fluids of which ignites when it reacts with the air. This is how dragons breathe fire. He has a lot of different flavor texts. So apparently mostly just dragon facts. Some of them relate to lore, some just like general dragon mythology things. Anyways, Edgeville. Yeah, we'll have him around. Because I only need to use him, or I only need to put him away when we do memory. And we're not really using memory that much unless we need to go to Crandor. In which case I can put him back in my inventory. Oops, Edgeville. Did the right one. Let's see. I was talking like 1,000 miles a minute. Oh yeah, we were going insane at the end. It was fun. I was like both panicked and not panicked simultaneously. It was a very weird state of mind. Let's see. Brimhaven Docks. But yeah, it was absolutely insane. It was a lot of fun. Honestly, that was like the most fun I've ever had killing a boss ever, probably in any game. During those moments. That's also not what I needed. Let's see. Brimhaven. We should have died so many times over. I have no clue how we got through. Other than Undying Retribution carrying us like crazy. Ground floor Lumbridge. Oh, so you guys are lucky in Runecraft 3. You have stackable clues. If they repull that, it'll pass with like 95%. Because now that everyone has the taste of craftable or stackable clues, I honestly feel like that is one mechanic from Leagues that will make it into the main game. Because, gosh, these make clues just so much easier. The amount of convenience that this does is so insane. Like, there are some things they're never going to add because they're way too broken, like the recall orb and stuff. But, and even this mushroom would probably be way too broken, as fun as it is. But they really need to add stackable clues to Oldschool Runescape. We have stackable caskets, but not stackable clues. RuneScape 3 is stackable both. But for whatever reason, the clues themselves are not stackable in Oldschool Runescape. Which is very annoying. It's so convenient when they are during leagues. It's one of the few mechanics I think they could legitimately bring over to the main game without it being broken. Just such quality of life that really should just be default. Out of party room. It just makes doing clues so much easier, because if you were doing it as the main game on the main account, every time you wanted a new clue, you'd have to go open those electric implinks. You'd have to go buy 25 from some bots, because like 99% of them come from bots. You would have to go buy some on the Grand Exchange from some bots, open them until you get your medium clue, then do your medium clue, then when you want to do it again, you got to go open another 25 or so electric, and do the whole process every single time to go get your one medium. And if you want to do it on an Iron Man account, you have to do the same thing, except you have to go catch those electric implinks, in Purr or otherwise. Brimhaven Moss Giants, which takes even longer. But just having them all stack, especially during like Slayer tasks or something, so convenient. Hey, there's that same guy from earlier. How have we seen him like 5 times? Everywhere we go, we keep seeing him. Not sure how or why. Alright, 2 more caskets and we start opening. Hopefully get Ranger Boots. Then we might need to find some piece of content to go test this ring and Ranger Boots on. Or Pegasian Boots, whatever they're called. Ranger is the unupgraded form. Hey, someone's actually killing these. Something you don't see too often. Like, this is what I like about leagues. Like, you're never going to see someone killing them here. Like, you generally don't even see anyone killing them. And if they are, they're doing it in, like, the Catacombs of Krend or something. But, look, he's just here killing Moss Giants. You got 6 more. Oh, no, I'm not here to kill them. Oh, let's see. PvP Arena. Oh, apparently he has a Slayer task. Oh, maybe that's why he's actually killing them. I thought he was just killing them for his one Mossy Key task, but he's actually killing them for a Slayer task. Normal Slayer Masters in the main game don't actually give them to you. Let's see. But the Slayer Masters here do. Like, only the lower tier ones do in the main game, but the Slayer Masters are set up a bit differently during leagues. They all have, like, the same drop table. Including all the weaker ones like Moss Giants, Hill Giants, other random junk. Even spiders. I haven't seen a Goblin one yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a task too. Yep, someone's doing Mage Training Arena. Any person in Mage setup here, I just always assume is that. Unless he's also here for a clue step. Alright, 1 more and we'll go open. Hopefully I get some Rangers. CIP, Miscellanea. Fairy Ring, CIP. See if we get anything good. Come on, 3 more steps, and hopefully then we have Ranger Boots. Otherwise, another 10. I'm going to keep doing 10s until we get them. Yep, someone's doing this exact clue step. Yep, someone's getting their favor over there. It feels so weird seeing everyone everywhere. Center of Desert Mining Camp. It's so weird not seeing any bots as well. The main game has a lot of bots, and they're probably thriving right now, though, that everyone's playing leagues. But, what is this code again? I already forgot. BIQ. There we go. It just feels so weird seeing real players everywhere. As well as seeing everywhere populated. I'm not even in that popular of a world right now, either. We're in, like, a 1,000 population world. Oh, wait, that's not our world. Actually, we really want to see people. Let's go to, like, a 2,000. Let's see. Let's go to the Forestry world. Oh, it might log me out. It might not even let me in. Let me in? Yeah, we're in. Alright, now we'll see even more people. We're basically at the 2,000 cap at this point. Edgeville? Easy enough. It should be our last step unless I miscounted. There we go. See what we get. Let's go to the good old crafting guild. Let's go pop open 10 clues. And just in case, I'm going to preemptively set up one. Alright, I'll start opening. Nothing. Nothing. Actually, Ancient Cloak, technically. Nothing. Oh, Bando's page 2. Oh, we're only one Bando's a page away from the book. Oh, wait, or is that full? Wait, let me double check. Yeah, I'm still one Bando's page short. Unfortunately. A couple drops in there. Pink headband. Oh, another Bando's cloak. There's a need for a Master Clue step. Speaking of which, Master Clue scroll. Ah, we got the cloak again. Wait, what's new there? Oh, Iowurf teleport. Well, that's useless to us. We can't get to Iowurf. It's not in our region. Oh, Crier Bell. Huge. I can now ring this bell. Ah, that's a great pickup. We can now ring our bell whenever we feel like it. I just need the rest of the Crier outfit. Good old ring bell. Alright, come on, Ranger Boots. Hey, we got a Cabbage Shield. Oh, is that a new Bandos page? Sure hope so. I don't think it is. I didn't see another pop-up. No! That's like our 10th boots that isn't Ranger. Every single time you see one of those, that could have been Ranger boots. Gosh, how many were we up to? We have 4 manacles. We have 2 of these. We have 2 holy sandals. We have 2 wizard's boots. So what's the count on that? 2, 2, 2. That's 6 plus 4, 10. I have 10 boots that aren't Ranger boots. It's a 1 in 5 chance when we get a boot. And we now have 10 without getting it. So we are officially double over drop rate for Ranger boots. At some point we'll get it. Oh, we got a cat mask. What does that even look like? Ah, there we go. That looks so weird. Give me that purple sweet. I might need it for something. Oh, something's new there. A pink elegant shirt. Oh, we got, oh gosh, we got another pair of boots! No! No! Another pair. We're now 11 boots, no Rangers. Alright, one last casket. Make that 12 boots, no Rangers? Game's just trolling us. We're about to hit 3 times over drop rate. At least it gives us an excuse to do medium clues. Do I have the full Crier outfit yet? No, I'm still, oh gosh, I have 4 bodies. I'm missing the bottoms. But yeah, we're officially 2 times over drop rate, working on 3 times over drop rate. Oh, let's keep going. Let's do another 10. Oh, gosh. We statistically will have Ranger boots by the time we go through this whole stack. However, I hope we don't have to go through the whole stack. I do plan to use them eventually. I did not intend to use them all right now. I was just going to go until we get Ranger boots. But apparently that does include the whole stack. Oh, gosh. But yeah, after these 10, we're officially going to be 10 times over... Or, sorry, not 10 times. We're going to be 3 times over drop rate if we don't get it in this next 10. Right now, we're like 2.5 times over drop rate. Very unfortunate. But we need them. It's literally the only one we need. I guess we technically need a Holy Sandals for some amount of time, but those got quickly retired. Because I have best in slot mage boots and best in slot melee. And best in slot range. We just need to get them. Someone's doing this exact clue. I should have brought Dragon... Oh, never mind. I already did the step here. I was going to say, I need a Dragon Axe to do the desert step here, but I forgot. We already did Desert Elite 4. I don't need to do that step. I already did. Probably did it during a clue scroll as well. Brimhaven Docks. Teleport. To Leprechaun, Brimhaven. Gosh, I love this mushroom so much. This mushroom synergy with Treasure Seeker is probably my favorite relic synergy in the entire league by far. It's not even close. It's just so much fun to use this. A lot of quality of life for doing clues. I did another one that Ring of Elements is actually slightly quicker. Actually, no, this might be the same distance now that I think about it. We just have to make sure we go through the door. There's also some Snapgrass spawns over here. I guess I'll pick up a few. Unlike some regions, I don't really have a Snapgrass issue. For one, you can farm it, but also, I actually have the OG spot where Snapgrass used to be accumulated, which is picking them up from Waterburf Island. Because we have Lunar Spellbook and the Fremnik area. So getting Snapgrass isn't really an issue at all. But I'll still pick it up. Oh wait, we got the same step. I was like, wait, the Snapgrass didn't despawn that quickly. Where's the clue step spawning? It's always funny getting back to back like that. In the main game, you normally can't. But if you're doing a clue that finishes and then open another clue, it can. Oh wait, I need Birth Rope. I need Austelli for that. I just want to carry a Games Necklace on me. It's just so much more convenient just going to house though. Rather than having to deal with a billion different pieces of jewelry. Like, it takes slightly longer doing it this way, but the quality of life is just so much better. Oh, so I love that we have a reason to wear full armor, though. I almost don't even want to do Tomes of a Masket, so I could just keep wearing full armor, though. Like, I don't even want Missouri, even though we really need it for best in slot. Oh, wow, that's convenient. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Oh, wait, no, I need the key, though. It's not that convenient. Oh, no. I still gotta go over here to kill the thing, because I need the key to open it. Aw. The other way around would have been convenient. If we got this key step and then got the other one. But this way around, I still have to go back to go kill this thing. Unfortunate. Give me that medium key. Right, 8 more caskets, and hopefully one of them has ranger boots in it. Honestly, I kind of want to start opening them every 5. Oh, we gotta get it soon. We're not gonna get like 10 more boots without getting it, right? This better not be one of our 4 times over drop rate grinds. Because that would be awful. Though we have to do this many anyways. Oh, good! We finally get to test this mechanic. Okay, so I've been saving a Crandor Tully in my bank for a little while now. Oh yeah, I need to go pick up the Vorkath pet. But let's see if this works. It should still remember Crandor. Let me just pick up the Vorky. Teleport back. And this should be Crandor. Perfect, except it's the other side of the island. Still better than having to go the long way. And now we go Telly somewheres and then put it back in our bank again. I can drop the pet now. Alright, let me go to Crafting Guild. Put away the orb so it remembers Crandor. Oh, Sabla and Death Plateau. We haven't had that step yet. I believe there's just west of Birth Rope. Is this who I think it is? I think it is. Find out in a second. But I believe there's a cave just west of here. Yeah, right there. I just realized I could be using my 99... Oh! I didn't even think about that. Wait, we have a really quick way of getting the Birth Rope. Where's the guy that gives the 99 Strength Cape? Is he in there? Wait, I need to go get the 99 Strength Cape. I don't think I've ever bothered using this cape. Hold up. That's actually our quickest way to Birth Rope. Is the guy in here? I actually completely, legitimately forget where he is. Because he's so pointless. I know the 99 attack guy's there. I already got his cape because I used it for free tokens. I waited until 99 attack to do the Defender grind so we didn't have to deal with tokens at all. Is he here? I think he's on the top floor if he is here. Yeah, it's like a teleport to get back here. And it's our quickest way to get to, this area, oddly enough. I could have sworn he's on this floor somewheres. Anyone look like they wear a cape? There he is. I don't think I've ever bought in this cape before. Can I have your skill cape? Sure. Yeah, that's our best way of getting here. As sad as that may sound, if we click this, it brings us right here. Oh, that's a little. That's not very ideal. I thought it would put us right down there, but sure, that's fine. Yeah, that's our best way of getting to Birth Rope. Oh, there we go. We're actually going to use a strength cape for once. Let me go put away the hood. It's going to bother me that we don't put it somewhere. Crafting cape. Yeah, now whenever we get a step to go here, we'll just do that. This is a bit quicker than going to our house. Not by much, but enough so that if we're going to have to do it hundreds of times or dozens of times, probably worth it. Port Serum. That code is actually incorrect. Actually, no, yes it is. Wait. Near the entrance of Asgarnia Ice Dungeon. Would Remington not be closer? How far is Remington of a walk? Yeah, it's about the same distance. Yeah, I guess AIQ is quicker. I was gonna House Telly, but yeah, I think Fairy Ring's slightly quicker. Unfortunately, there's no gnome like right here. Actually, that'd be a funny perk of Production Prodigy. Being able to teleport to any anvil in the game. There's a lot of really weird place anvils around. Alright, what do we got? File to party room. Which technically it's quicker to do the Leprechaun, but by the time I find the interface for it, it is probably quicker just doing Falador. Because the Leprechaun one brings us right there. Oh, the poor patch that we haven't grown anything in yet. I've been very neglecting farming, but it's mostly because we could just get it up through construction if we really wanted to. I also only plan to get it to probably 99 and not bother getting 50 mil in it. So I've just kind of been letting it sit there doing nothing. What's that? A trapdoor hideout? That would be a Lumbridge teleport. With good old Tool Leprechaun. Yeah, I think we're going to start opening them every 5. Because we gotta have Ranger Boots any second now, right? We're not gonna go triple over drop, right? How could we? Let's see. Draenor Village Jail. Actually, I don't even need to teleport there. It's actually right next to us, for once. Let me go put this cape back on. Gonna put away the Inferno cape. As fun as it is to wear around. I'm starting to run out of inventory space. Too many items doing too many things. Lumbridge Castle 9. Alright, final step for this one. No! Exam Center! No! Wow, this place is so horrible. I really need to go make teleport tabs or something for it. This makes me want to like build teleport tablets for it right now. Our main wait, honestly, I'm about to go. Wait. Let me get some dig site tellies. Hold up. We should have some in bank, hopefully. It's still a mile away, but it's way closer. You'd think dig site telly would bring you close. Oh wait, I forgot to put this in. Oh no, wait. Hold up. Give me some dig sites. I need to go put the other thing back into clue step. Give me every dig site telly. Alright, there we go. We're good to go now. Alright, what am I doing? I'm doing, I need to go back to Draenor to go put this away. Because if I don't do it now, I will forget to do so. I should probably, realistically, I should wait till I get the next clue step for it. But I will not remember. Oh, that's not the right location. But I will not remember. Also, someone with, tricksters lighting the place on fire. Let's try this again. Draenor Village. Let me go store this away. Go head over to the dig site. That should be the final step. Go back to Crafting Guild. Open these 5. Get Ranger Boots. And we're good to go. And not be disappointed by the results. Alright, dig site telly. Feels weird using these scrolls. I use these so rarely in the main game. Oh, this one's actually the one right over here. Oh, this is actually the one where dig site telly is the closest telly. Actually, telly to get here. It's one of their main purposes is to get to this exact clue step. Alright, let's go open these 5. Let's go to Crafting Guild. We're going to start opening them 5 at a time. They're just technically like 7 at a time if we keep getting extras. Let's see what we got. Ranger Boots, go. That's a lot of not Ranger Boots. Ranger boots, go. That's also a lot of not ranger boots. Ranger boots, go. There's also a lot of not ranger boots. Something new, though. Alright, 2 more left. Hopefully 3 more. Oh, I'm putting them in the wrong tab. Oh, no, wait. That's not my clue tab. Where's my junk? Okay, there's no new junk. Alright, put that over. Oh, that's also the wrong tab. Put that in there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Come on, something good. Hey, we got a penguin mask. I think we already had it, though. The G is new. Anything? Do I need the crier hat? No, I need the crier bottoms. Boo. Boo. Oh, let's keep going. We're gonna keep going until Rangers. We got, you know, I'm just gonna keep this on me. I'll keep it right there. I'll keep the caskets like right over there or something. Alright. Well, let's keep going. We searched a crate by the house at the north of Taibawanai. Teleport to a leprechaun. I should learn the code for Taibawanai. It seems to be R. We're gonna need that a lot because it's in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, I'll use this whenever we need to go to dig site. Or the exam center of the dig site. Don't you try binding me. Let's see. What do we have here? River Lum. Oh, that's an annoying one to get to. We don't actually have any good way of getting there. Our best way is just drain our manor and walk around. Closest one, I believe, is Skull Scepter, but I haven't bothered doing the Skull Scepter grind. There's actually 2 steps that is closest for. One is when we have to kill a Barbarian and then go to the exam center. Is our closest way to get to Barbarian, and is also the closest way to get to this step that we're doing right now. As it brings us right there, which is way closer than walking all the way around. Skull Scepter would take like half an hour to get. It's not boosted, I don't think. Though we can kill them quicker than you normally would be able to. In the main game, it would normally take like an hour, give or take a little. But in leagues, it's going to take like 30-ish minutes. It's not boosted, but our kill rate of them is definitely boosted. Though it's in single combat, so you can't like multi-attack them. Go to the house in northeast, kill Penda. Okay, we got a tele for that now. Actually, utilizing the strength cape. Until we get the 99 max cape. Gosh, we need max cape already. There's just so many useful tellies. This being one of them, surprisingly. But yeah, at this rate, we're almost going to be at like normal game drop rate for this thing. With how badly it's been going. Us trying to get ranger boots. We'll have every best in slot boot once we do. Oh gosh, I saw the tramp clue step and I was like, oh no, we're gonna skip that and drop that. I forgot these aren't beginner clues. Beginner clues, it's actually such a long step. Normally in the main game I do it, but it's actually such a long step relative to how quickly you get beginner clues during leagues with this relic, that any Charlie the Tramp beginner clue step is just worth dropping. His step actually takes so long to do that compared to any other beginner step that you basically just drop the clue every time you get it. Lumbridge Swamp. I still don't have a good way of getting there. I'm just gonna run from Lumbridge. I wonder if it's closer to teleport to Leprechaun or teleport to Lumbridge. I guess it's quicker to go to that Leprechaun, isn't it? Quickest way would be Ring of Elements, which every single time I get one of these steps, it's like, I should go grind that already. The pearls are boosted from Guardians of the Rift, so it would take 8 times less time. Though technically it's going to be like 6 times less time because everyone that Guardians of the Rift is going to be so bad. And the main reason for that is barely anyone has Giant Pouch. Like, everyone has such a low rune crafting level. So the rate at which we're actually going to be able to get points is lower than the main game. Even though it's 8 times quicker. It'll still be quicker than the main game, but not that much quicker. Wait, can you not spawn him when someone else is doing the step? Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that. Or are you actually not able to spawn a clue when someone else is already doing the clue in your world? Interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Could have sworn I've seen double before. Because yeah, it wouldn't let me spawn because his was spawned. I just realized I don't need this desert amulet on me. It actually does nothing. I had it like, oh, in case we need to restore our stats, but there's no reason we ever need to restore our stats. Also, one other thing I noticed, I think I have the quest completed, auto-completed for the Camelot Telly. I could be using those teleport crystals to get here. I currently have it set to Edgeville, because during hard clue steps, there's more over there in Edgeville than there is over here. But when doing beginners, it's actually better if we had our death spawn set to Camelot. I mean to Lumbridge. I mean to I would eventually say the right city, Valador. Let's see. Fair ring. Take a sip. Is the game telling us to go drink? CIP. Oh. Cute little penguins. Can I hit them from here? I can. Alright, let's see. Dig right here. What do we have? Lumber Church. Number 19. Apparently someone else doing this exact step. Makes sense, he's in the clue scroll getup as well. Mushroom in the offhand. Which is pretty much all you need for a clue scroll setup. Top floor, Berthorpe Castle. This is one where using the house might actually be quicker. I'm still going to use the Strength Cape. Because that other telly puts you already in this building. Well, it's not that much further. Alright, next step. Then we'll go open another 5. Hey! We're already here. How convenient. Oh, we actually haven't gotten this step yet. I'm actually surprised that we're still getting steps we haven't seen yet after this many mediums with such restricted areas. We're still seeing new steps. Same location, different area. In that location. Ham Hideout, Trapdoor, Lumbridge, Tool Leprechaun, Lumbridge, and we're off. Hopefully we'll get another step that's right here as well. Oh, someone has a Spider Slayer task. Actually, I did mine right here as well. Let's see. It's probably a better location, but I just figured out, let's do it right here. Right next to Tool Leprechaun Telly. Oh, Crafting Guild, we'll be back as soon as we get one more chest. Just you wait. We'll go open another 5, get our Ranger boots, be good to go. Hopefully we don't go 3 times over drop rate. Because right now it's 2.5 times, and hopefully it'll stay that way. Or not stay that way, you know what I mean. As in we'll actually get it. That would be the lighthouse. Air ring. I didn't even realize Roleka even had a medium clue step. These almost exclusively the high level ones, particularly elites. Which is one reason I actually need to go complete the Fremnik Elite. Well, elite clue scrolls have a lot of tellies that you need the max liar for. But to be able to have all the tellies for it, you need Fremnik Elite Diary done. And it's really good for doing hard and particularly elite clue scrolls. It's one big downside of the Fremnik area, but an upside once you have the liar. But a big downside prior to having it with Elite Diary done. We definitely need to before we ever start running harder Elite Scrolls again. Otherwise it'll take forever for us to do most Fremnik steps. Now we got 5. Let's go to Crafting Guild. And let's start cracking them open. See if we get anything here. Alright, first one. Nothing. Next one. Nothing. So much so we didn't even get a new collection log. So we're hitting super nothing. Nothing. We got it! We're done. It's over. Ranger boots. Is it a task? Oh, come on. It's not a task for wearing ranger boots. Oh, it is. I was going to say. There's no way it's not a task. Let's see. There we go. Proceed to fuse. That is now best in slot range boots that we'll be wearing for the rest of this playthrough now. Very nice. We can put these away forever. Unless I need them for God Wars protection at some point. Oh, we still got to open the last two, but we won't open the rest of these. I'll do those off stream. Actually, since I won't be streaming until next Tuesday, I might actually finish the rest of these mediums and we'll go open them and see if we can finish like the medium collection log or something. We're going to have to do 400 at some point anyways for our league task. And I've only done not even 100 yet, I don't think. Yeah, we've done 73. I need to do 400. But yeah, let me go put away the rest of this junk. And yeah, we got what we needed. I'm not sure what our goal is now for on stream. I did like almost every goal. Actually, literally every goal I had for this stream. And I really don't want to go to raids at the moment. Oh, that's a task. 75 mediums. And there we go. Alright, let's go put away all this junk. And, oh, we got a peaceful blessing. I didn't even realize. I have, like, none of the blessings right now. Oh, is this a new Bandos page? No. I still don't have a full book. I'm really surprised by that. I think it's because all these uniques are actually blocking our chances of getting pages. I do have access to Intrana, so we could open them there if we really want to try for pages, I guess. But there's so many uniques kind of blocking it now because I don't think the pages have an increased rate, but all the uniques do. So they're almost blocking it in a sense. Alright, let's go test out our new gear somewheres. Also gotta go put the old Vorky away. Yeah, let's go test our new gear somewheres. So we have best in slot boots, best in slot ring. We got good old Venator bow now too if we want to use that, though I'm pretty sure we're not going to be doing that on anything at the moment. I don't know, what do I want to go do with all this? I guess we can go back to next for a little while. I can also remove this. I need to get my shield. I don't want to do Vorkaf unless we have a task. Let's see. We could do a off task, but I prefer to do it on task. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Zamorak shield. Because I don't have the Armadillo book yet. I only have one page for it after all these clues. Alright. Yeah, honestly, we should go do, like, small group next or something. But then I have to find a group. Like, everything I need to do right now requires other people, and I don't want to communicate with other people. Because the main two things we need to go do is necks and raids. I could try doing solo necks. I have no clue how to even do normal necks. Because in mass, you just click on him and it dies. Or her, I should say. Oh no, I could try doing solo necks and die real quick. Oh, also, do I not have ancient van braces? I actually don't have any piece of ancients now that my boots are Pegasus. Or Pegasians, I mean. So maybe I actually can't do that. Wait. I don't have ancient, yeah, I only have ancient boots and helm. Like, wear the stole, I guess. It's not that big of a downgrade. It is a downgrade, though. At that point, I'd be better off just with this over Pegasians. Oh, no. I mean, we don't do next right now. I think you need it. I'm not sure if you actually need it while you're fighting the boss now that I think about it. So, you know what? We'd be fine. I just need it when I walk through the area. Yeah, let's go do some next, I guess. There's like a billion drops I need there. Most notably, though, the upgrade to our bow, which would be the biggest single upgrade we could do for this account. As well as the upgrade to, oh, what's the other one called? I need the crystal. I need the 4. But the upgrade to our van braces. Because we can actually get some ancient ones that have, like, range strength and everything. Alright, we're gonna put that there, put that there. But I might just go to a random world that isn't next world, like the one that we're in right now, and just walk in and see what happens. That's the worst that can happen. Oh, other than getting obliterated. I'll be fine. Alright, let me go head over to the frozen door then. I need my hilt. And we'll just teleport straight over. And I'll fix my inventory once we get there. But yeah, that's definitely the single biggest upgrade we can get is the crossbow upgrade. I would also upgrade our van braces, which would make all of our peripherals fully maxed. Because we'll have the ring, we'll have Pegasians, and we'll have the van braces from this. And it's also its most common drop, the van braces. More common than anything else on its drop table. I just need to get through this room real quick. But yeah, let's go see how hard solo next is, or crash whoever's doing it in this world. One or the other. Whichever one ends up happening. Let's see how hard it is. Okay, apparently someone's already doing it in this world. I think that's what that chamber means. We'll find out. Also, I don't think I need to be wearing an ancient item wall in there. So I could take that off and just go like this then. And now we have best in slot boots, best in slot ring. And these two are our next upgrade if we were to camp here. Let me go to the mass world first, just so I can get a comprehension of what's going on. And then after I have gathered enough information to figure out what on earth is going on, we will try to solo it. And fail miserably. Let's see. I need food first. Let me get a ranging potion. Let me get some foods. And food-like objects. Also, for science, I must teleport real quick and see something. If I do this, and then do this, I should be right back here, right? I better be. We are. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, there's already a fight going on. Interesting. Where's the next world? We'll just see how busy it is. Maybe it's not that crowded. Honestly, every single world probably has a bunch of people doing it. I guess I could just do a private one and try soloing it. Like, how bad could it possibly be? Probably very. Because I have no clue how any mechanic works on this thing. Where's the next world? There it is. Alright, let's just go here and see how crowded it is. And if it looks like it's more than 20 people, we really should find our own world. Oh good, it's ready. This looks like more than 40 people. That's also the wrong prayer, apparently. I have no clue why I need to pray. I'm just going to be copying everything that everyone in this room does. Until I have any resemblance of what on earth is going on. I can't hit it yet. I want to hit it, but I can't hit it. Good, keep doing those. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. People are moving, which makes me want to move. I think there's moving from the cough that I just moved into. Great strategy. I embrace darkness. That does something. Does that mean range? I assume that means range. We're now in range phase. Are we back to magic phase now? Is he some playing range, some playing magic? I don't know what to pray because everyone's praying incorrectly. Apparently it's being healed by something. Assuming the thing's in the corner. It's not going to stop me from hitting it though. Though in a solo, we'd probably have to deal with those corner thingies. Also, what on earth just happened to my entire prayer stat? Good, back-to-back rubies. Keep doing damage. Alright, do we get anything? Probably not. We got nothing. Look at everyone coming here. Oh, that's everyone doing next. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that actually works out really good. This is a zero supply boss on Mass Worlds. Ooh. Okay, maybe I can get used to this. It's a zero supply boss. And it's really brain dead. Just click boss and everyone does everything else. Also, I don't even need this prayer. That's helping everyone else as well. I only need my damage prayers. I don't actually need that other one. There we go. So apparently this phase is magic. Then when it goes to the next phase, it's range. And then from there, I guess it goes back to magic. So now we switch to range. Come on, bolts, keep hitting it. We need some drops. Alright, should I be praying range? Everyone's praying magic now. I'm literally just doing what everyone else does and just clicking this thing. I still have no clue what's going on in this fight other than pure chaos. Apparently healers come like halfway through that you need to kill in the corners. Also starts running at like 1/4 HP for trying to kill you. Ow. I might actually have to eat. Oh, Dragon Bolts. Got like 0 of them, but we got some. Not sure if it's worth doing in a mass world. But if nothing else, this would be the quickest way to get your 300 kill count, that's for sure. But I need the actual drops, not just kill count. I should realize, our range level has been reduced like crazy. Hold up. Why is my range level so low? Yeah, the Narda statue doesn't auto-fill back up either. Luckily, Ruby Bolts is all we really need. If those could just proc. Maybe if you get hit off prayer, it does that. Or maybe the cough does it. Currently it's going down as I'm coughing. So I may need some super restores for this then. But honestly, as long as we hit enough rubies, I don't really see that being an issue. Yeah, everyone's back to pray magic. I still have no clue what we need to pray and when. It's also hard to tell when the phases are shifting. Keep going, Ruby Bolts. Keep going. Some people trying to Executioner axe that thing. Apparently it's immune during this phase because it is doing so many zeros right now. Did we get anything? Nile Shard or Restore. Oh, I need those. Hey, Bruise as well. I need those as well. How convenient. I need all those things. These are actually very useful resources for killing this boss. Okay, we are definitely getting a very small portion every kill. I got one single Nile Shard. I think it normally drops like almost a dozen at a time. We got one singular shard. I just realized I don't have any more ranging potions on me. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do this in like a small world or something. Definitely can't solo this, that's for sure. Even in mass, I still can't even tell what it's doing. So those are healing it. Those you should probably kill. Though this is pretty chill, I do have to say. However, our chance of getting loot is probably like near 0. Oh, they look like they're about to die to that ice thing. If you could just drop me anything of value, that'd be great. Not quite. I will take those restores. Alright, go over here. Make sure to get back in time. Go, 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 go. We're on a timer, we're on a timer. Get back, get back, get back. Go through the gate, go through the gate. Alright, we're in. I made it just in time. Okay, I need to go get some ranging potions at some point. I need less food, more ranging potions. Oh, in all fairness, most of our damage is from the ruby bolts. Rocking. Because that's 100 every time. Probably shouldn't be running on him. Or on her, I should say. Hey, perfect necks. Well, apparently I didn't pray wrong. But it's mostly because the fight was so short, I didn't need to really pray anything at all. There we go. Perfect next kill by doing absolutely nothing but what we've done every time. Hey, free combat tasks. But yeah, this gives like nothing in Mass Worlds. Though I'm still slightly too clueless as to figure out what's going on though at the moment. So it seems to have 4 phases, is what I've gathered. One for each of the little thingies of Zeros. And he's about to shift to this dark phase, and I need to pray range. And then he summons a healer like halfway through, and you need to go kill those. Like right here, and you have to kill the healers and maybe the blood velds? Apparently people just go for the healers though. And then have some kind of ice phase. And then some 4 phase that I have no clue what it does. Where it kind of just runs around and tries killing people and then dies within seconds because someone just executioner axes it. Also, apparently you can be poisoned in here. And I did not know that. I should probably go get my lunar, spellbook thingy real quick. At some point we'll hit it. Alright, what's your drop? What do we get? Nothing. Gosh, great way to get bruised, though. So I already have an easy way to get bruised. Okay, I'm not going to restore this time. Wait, can I not go out? Oh, no, I have to use the other teleport thingy. Okay, I'm still going to have to do it this way, then. Oh, no, I might not be able to make it in time. Unless you're allowed to walk in during the phase thingy. Nothing else, that'll be some good time to go get some ranging potions. I wonder if you're allowed to do it in the starting point. Yeah, someone just walked in. Okay, you can still walk in when it's prepping. Yeah, you can walk into the room when she's prepping. So I actually do have time to go get some range potions then. You just do whatever during her prep phase. Oh, so I just realized I'm still on standard spellbook. I'm not on lunars though. Oh well, she doesn't seem to poison that often. And the battle's done before it's even relevant to poison damage. Hey, did we get anything? We got nothing. Yeah, that's the problem with the Mass World. Oh, I command key pieces that will never be useful because I can already get to all of them. But it might still be a task to go make one, so I'll still keep it on us. I should have enough time to go grab some ranging potions. Let me go do that. That's not the chest. Where's the person you banked to? Okay, I would like some ranging potions, please. An entire inventory, because my stat keeps getting reduced. There we go. No! I'm slightly too slow! I'll be back. Quick bathroom break, I guess. And then we'll try a few more. I do need to kind of learn what on earth's going on here. But I'll be back in a minute. Quick bathroom break, and the gate should hopefully be open by then. Boy. Oh, wow, those kills are quick. That was like, what, a minute? Not even? No! Literally as I click on the door. Scammed. Let's see, has anyone actually gotten drops while we're in there? So we're up to 10 keys. Oh, interesting. It actually splits the drop amongst everyone in the room. Interesting. So that one was like shards and soul runes. Someone did get bracers on the previous fight. That one was nothing for anyone. We got perfect necks on that kill, though. And is that all the ones we did? Seems like it. At least for this session. Yeah, someone did get bracers on the other fight. Though one of the billion people in there. It only goes to one person. Oh, the gate's open. So I don't think I've switched to Onyx Bolts a single time. There really isn't a time where you need to switch to it. So we haven't really switched. Oh, yeah, our range is still reduced, isn't it? Let me go fix that. Gotta get every bit of damage we can. It's not a lot, but it adds up. Yeah, I can get rid of these bolts and just replace it with anything. Doesn't really matter what. Good. Get as much damage as you can in there. The more we do, the better, probably. Not sure how points work in this room, but more damage can't be bad. Are these killing these efficient? Can't tell. It feels like everyone on range is sticking on this to try to get the ruby bolts for more points. Whereas everyone on melee is taking the little side doggies. Oh, someone just died. So why can't I move? I'm frozen. Alright, any drop? We get Dragon Bolts. Give me that. Alright, we're out here. Well, at least we get some Dragon Bolts from this. Not a lot, but it adds up. Definitely way better to kill like Vorkath or Phantom Musva for it, that's for sure. Also, my range level is 1. When and how did that happen? What mechanic am I failing so hard that is reducing my range level by so much? Like, apparently it's something. We need as much damage as we can get. Our ruby bolts will still hit the same regardless, though. We always hit 100 even if we have level 0 range. Alright, so far my stats have not been reduced. Let's keep track of what is the exact moment that starts reducing it like crazy. It's still 109, so we haven't failed anything yet. Even that ice thing didn't make it go down. I'm not sure on what phase we're failing something, but we didn't get any reduction that time. Yep, Blood Rune and Soul Rune, both useless. I have more worth picking up. Let's see, did anyone get a drop on that kill? No, no one got a drop. Yeah, this is definitely something you would want to do with a small group. Because the loot is just split so much between everyone when you're doing it with this many people. I'm not sure how you get poisoned. Someone got poisoned there. Also, who's maging this thing? I don't think it's weak to mage, is it? I know it's weak to range and melee. Though maybe it's weak to range, magic as well. Though with the magic relic, it's probably so much damage that it's probably still weak to it. Realistically. Even if it's not weak to it, it is still weak to it, just because of how much damage you'd have from it. What do we get? Some supplies. Don't really need most of that, though. I guess I'll just eat it and stay here, then. Grab one of those, take the prayer potion. And wait for the next spawn. Oh, the problem with that is I don't get my special attack back, though. That's a problem. That's how I do damage. Hold up. We should actually always make sure to do that. Because now I can't spec it at the beginning of a fight. Oh, it won't matter if we keep hitting every attack. We got nothing. A little resupply, though. Alright, teleport over there, get our spec back. Apparently I will need to do that every single time just for the spec, even if I don't need it for any other reason. It's not going to fill itself. There's no spec potion. Yeah, I made it back barely in time. Yeah, we'll do one more kill for now. This is very chill, but there's no way we're getting one in a mass world. Like, there's zero chance. I can see this being an okay FK location. Just click boss once. Maybe don't even change prayer. I just hope it's fine. It's like pray magic the whole time. Because you seem to only need it for that one phase very shortly. And it is one click and then it dies within the next minute. And you get some amount of contribution. If nothing else, this is very quick for the 300 kill count objective. But no point in doing that if you don't have any of the good drops that you actually need. Hey, some more Dragon Bolts and a prayer potion in there somewhere. Alright, I think we're out of here for now. We will be back though eventually. Let's see, did anyone get a drop that kill? Nope, no one got a single drop. Interesting. Alright, let me go over store. Alright, game plan. We need to go kill something. I want to use my gear on something, our newly found range gear. So those won't get upgraded now. I need TOA for those. Vorkath is for those. So those are basically the 3 bosses if we want to upgrade our range equipment then. Do we just go to TOA? I guess we'll try another solo TOA. Let's see how badly that goes. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. Alright, let me go put away everything. Let's go try another 150 and just see. Oh, so our equipment is much better than this, I just realized, compared to before. Let's see. I need the partisan. I'm still gonna bring a lot of stuff, though. Wherever we can get upgrades, we should. Actually, I just realized I don't have bandos to go with that or anything. Oh, we do have primordials for that, though, now. Let's see. Let's grab one thing at a time. I still need that. I might not need the dragon dagger anymore, now that I think about it. Oh, I only have one phoenix necklace left, though. That's not ideal. I'll still wear it for that one room. I need that, not that anymore. I now have primordial boots. Oh, yeah, we also have Inferno Keep switch if we want. I probably should. That or just use it while I'm there instead of assembler. And it's just our well-rounded cape for everything then. The only problem with that is we don't retain as many bolts. I don't know, I might just switch into it. Because both magic and the other thing can wear it, and I just click on it whenever we need it then. That's fine. I will bring it for switch, I guess. Alright, so that's our melee setup. If we ever need it for anything. Though what am I really using partisan on? Because I can range the boss, I can range the other thing. Do I even need a melee switch now that I think about it? Oh, I think I still need it to finish off the big monkey guy. I also might need it to kill the rangers in that one room. So yeah, we'll still keep it, I guess, for now. Our magic upgrade probably got the biggest upgrade of all. Because we now have this new scepter. Nothing slotted into it, but still have it nonetheless. We got that new scepter. I got, what's it called? Virtus Rope Top. That's not how you spell Virtus. Oh, we also got these Eternals. Got that Virtus. Oh yeah, we also got Heart. Am I even gonna need a click heart, though? Oh, we'll still bring it. So we got Heart. The biggest issue is our top and bottom is still the same. And they were very lacking last time, that's for sure. Ooh. Yeah, all of those slots are way worse. Alright, cape is just fire cape. If we do go for the cape switch there, don't even bother, depending on what we were on last cycle. Only include in the melee switch, I guess. And then the rest is just some combat potions and everything. Oh yeah, I have a pouch now to hold all of our runes, very conveniently. Oh, how do I have no death runes? I guess because I proceed to keep not picking them up ever. Let's see. That might help if I eventually pick up runes. Oh, never mind, they're all in my pouch. I was gonna say, there's no way I have that few death runes. No way I ate through that many of them. That will do it. Alright, put the death in there, put the soul in there, put that in there. I'm not sure if I need warders, but sure, let's go some warders in case I want to go the other spell. It's technically more damage, but I don't get the lifesteal effect. Let's see, put that in there, put that in there. Yeah, let's go learn some solo TOA. As well as TOA in general, Tombs of a Mascot. Our magic gear is looking slack, though. And those should have been bandos. I was trying for it earlier, just couldn't get it. But that should be bandos there, but is not bandos. Let me organize this in a way that makes more sense to me. There we go. Alright, Alright, anything else? We got that. We got all of our runes. I do need to go switch to it as well. But I can use Scepter to switch and then go back there. Let me go get a Narda real quick just so I can restore after we lose our prayer. Let me go switch to Ancients real quick because I really don't have any better way of hitting it. Teleport. Go to, yeah, that one. I really need to go get another Scepter, to be honest. Now that they fixed it, Pyramid Plunder kill count should count now. And we need a second Scepter, not just for 99 thieving, but also for, so I can switch to Ancients in my house rather than having to come all the way over here each time. Because doing this also lowers your prayer, plus it's a longer walk. We gotta do this, then we gotta restore our prayer because it brings you to 0. And there we go. Alright, let me go teleport to over here. Alright. And now we can go set up the rest of our gear and figure out what we're bringing. Okay, so this is the auto cast. Oh, there's a task. We'll set it to Ice Barrage, I guess. It's our strongest hitting magic ability. What is this? The Path of Hat mirror puzzle now has a full overlay. Alright. I turned on a new plugin that might help us. We'll find out if it actually helps us or not. Let's figure out what the rest of my inventory is. Or is this our whole inventory? Well, other than supplies. Let's see. I guess I put an anti-poison there. Just for that one room in case we have to deal with it. Smaller one is fine. Should probably decant them into 4s, but shouldn't really matter. Those 2 things I don't need. 2 prayer potions, probably enough. Bolt switch. Anything else we need? I guess just general food now. Alright, that seems fine to me. That seems fine. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. We're just gonna run another 150, since we're still learning this place. Gosh, I'm so bad at, like, full switching, though. There's actually a plugin that helps with that. That can, like, mark things like a certain, like, color. I'm not sure what it's called. Gear or something? Let's see. There's, like, a plugin that can color different gear based on their color. Let's see. I'm not sure what plugin that is. There's like a plugin that lets you color your type of gear. Not sure what to search to try to find it. Highlight? High Alc, Barrows. Multicolor highlight. Well, that's for NPCs. I need it for my inventory. Maybe inventory something? Inventory. Plugin to add inventory count. Inventory, what's this? Shows the total, no. Displays the overlay showing, no. 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 Dynamic inventory. Set tags on gear items based on the weapon. Maybe that? Dynamic inventory? Sets tags on gear items based on the weapon. That's what I think it is. We'll find out. There we go. Alright. So can I just mark something with it now? Gear. Aha! I think I found the thing. Wait, how do I make it so it actually shows the highlight? Outline, underline, box, fill. Fill, opacity 50. How do I turn it on? It is on. Outline. Underline. Box. Fill, opacity. Opacity's high enough, it should be able to see it. Huh. Yeah, 50 opacity is fine though. But, allow tagging unequipable items. I guess you don't really need that. Why is that not highlighting it, though? Unless you need another plugin to make this plugin work. Like I said, this is what I want. Maybe I need to equip and unequip? Huh. Not sure how to make that work. Because I want all my melee to be red, all my mage to be blue, so on and so forth. Just make it really easy to tell what's what. So if we ever are in like a later part in the fight and we need to figure out, hey, I accidentally clicked one wrong, I can figure out where it is. That's weird. It's not actually showing it though. Set as melee gear. Set as melee gear. Set as melee gear. Set as melee gear, even though there are some situations where you use it with mage. Set as melee. Set as melee. Set as magic. Set as magic. Set as magic. I'll set the range gear later. Already set as magic. Set as magic. Magic and magic. Not sure when it starts getting highlighted though. It seems to be on. Oh wait, there's actually a tab on the side for it. Wait. Interesting. It actually puts it into this little thingy. Interesting. How do we turn it on so it actually colors it though? Maybe I'll click check. Didn't do anything. Duplicate, export, reset. How do I click it to use? Where's the use function? Because it doesn't seem to be doing it. Profile name? Let's just go on TOA for now. Add profile. Wait. Default. Yeah, it's set to default right now. I'm so confused as to why it's not highlighting it. Anyways, that's an issue for later. Let's just go in. Oh yeah, let me go make sure it's set over here. That is an issue we shall fix later. Alright, alright, all the layout's good to go. Let's go in there. We have a bit of a better setup, oh yeah, than last time. Not that much better, but better. Yeah, let's just go to a 150. Make a party. I don't need to do anything there. All of our things should already be set. Alright, let's go enter. I'm not sure why they're not highlighting, though. They should be. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Do we just start with the easiest ones and go our way down? Because we're starting easy, we should go right over here, go obliterate this thing, and start cycling from there. Let me go set these up to be correct again. Alright, that should be fine. Let's go obliterate everything over there. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Then take out the little scarab thing. Then we'll deal with monkey, and then we'll deal with guy that needs a billion switches less. Let's see what we do. Alright, we gotta do this puzzle first. I should probably drop something. Where's the hitbox for this? Because I can never find it. Oh, I already got hit. Oh, I was off tile. It would help if I go on the right tiles. Going there, it doesn't really matter. Coming back, it matters a lot. Alright, so I'd want to be like right there and then just run. Oh gosh, that's gonna catch up to me, isn't it? No, I did. Stealing my water. My water. My water. Alright, let's go fill this back up. Yeah, I'd prefer not to die from the puzzle room. That'd be great. I think I have to go here. Yeah, because the other one would skip it then. Perfect. Alright, you need to stop trying to drink my water. Oh, we're gonna have to do a 4 cycle. That's so bad. Wait, can I not feed it while it's... Did I not get water? Or can I not feed it water when I... You don't have any water. I just grabbed water! What does the fill button do then if it doesn't fill it with water? Why, is there no water here to fill it with? Oh, it's dry. I see. Interesting. So you're not dry. Oh, dude, can I only do each one only once? I still have no clue where this hitbox is. Very small one, like in the middle of nowhere. Alright, hopefully they're not eating my tree too badly. Alright, one more will do it. Let's get our last little bit of water. Let's make sure we're on the right tile. Fill it up. Make sure we're on the right tile again. Run. We're gonna get hit, but it's fine. That's still enough water. We're good, no hit. I'm gonna grab my anti-poison. Alright, we're out of here. Floor 1 complete. Gosh. That was about 1,000 mistakes, but should be fine. I wonder if I lose points every single time that happens. Probably. I just realized we have like 0 HP right now. I'm just undying on it. Oh, you can poison me? Interesting. I guess his little poison tiles will do that. Alright, that's fine. He's just doing his thing. Oh, don't step on that though. Oh, that's a magic. So I should change my bolt. Alright, full heal, nice. Alright, get me out of here. Talk to Spirit. Alright, one down. Rather sloppily, but we'll take it. Boss was fine. The puzzle room was the bad part. Alright, so we do have a plugin to auto-complete this for us now. Interesting. Let's do the number one. That one seems easier. Oh, wait, but then I'm gonna be stuck with Obelisk. Oh, no. Yeah, I did turn on a plugin to make this easier. Just to get past this one puzzle room just a little quicker. Oh, I have to go through the other side? Wait, where's the crevice? There it is. Alright, I'm stuck having to do this one room. That's fine, though. That's wrong. Apparently that is also wrong. That is correct. So it keeps track of your number order for you, which is nice. Alright, now we go through here. Alright, star, boots, some other thing, diamonds, knives, W. Star. Oh, oops, I have to redo it. Because I had the wrong one picked on the other one. Diamond. Oh yeah, this makes this way easier. You don't have to memorize anything. This is so straightforward. You just click on tile. This is very straightforward with this plugin. Oh wait, I should have checked W. Oh, we might get it. We have a 50-50 chance. And we didn't get it. Knives to knives, and then W to W. And the other W. For this, I'm pretty sure I could just range it the whole time and ignore nearly every mechanic. Oh yeah, I did give it the bigger AoE though. Ow. Oh no. He's getting really healed. Shouldn't matter too much though. I think this is the last phase and then we can actually start damaging it. I'm already praying range, so I'm pretty sure I could just ignore that mechanic. You're about to be on final phase any second now. I think right after this we can start actually damaging it properly. I just realized I don't have any ranging potion up. I haven't drank the combat a single time. I brought them for that purpose and then proceeded to not use them at all. What does our supply drop guy have? Alright, I kind of want that, and all that. Give me all that. Give me a little bit of everything there. Alright, so, what are we doing here? I guess I don't need these anymore, but I feel so bad just dropping them. Oh no, I might still need them. Might still need them. Alright, where are we heading to? Let's go, I guess this way. For now. I'm actually gonna take the, monkey last. Let's remember to take our dragon pickaxe. And use it because I think I could boost with it too to kill it quicker. Alright, so apparently this plugin helps us with this too. Let's see, am I understanding this? I need a mirror right there, I need to kill this. It's not telling me which mirrors to pick up though. I also have no inventory to pick it up with. Alright, pick that up. Make sure it's facing that direction. Definitely makes this a lot easier, that's for sure. But it's already a pretty easy puzzle. Alright, we need a mirror going that way. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I would have went all the way around. Wait, is that the right way? Wait, is that facing the wrong way? There we go. Let's see, how much damage can we do to this thing? Can we one cycle it? My mining level high enough? Come on. Come on. One more hit, one more hit, one more hit, one more hit. Oh, that's easy. Perfect hit. Nice. Yeah, put away pickaxe. I put that there myself, so I wouldn't forget. The pickaxe removal service reminder. Alright, I'll use one salt now, I guess. I have a bunch of other potions if we need it for the final fight, if we can't pick up another salt. Alright, we good to go? The problem is, we really need the salt for the magic boost on the final fight, though. So I gotta save at least one bite of it for then. Particularly the second phase, because that's the one that gets me the most, currently. He always starts magic, right? Yeah. Which means I need to pray. Oh, cool, now it's actually doing my gear switch thing. Oh, hold up. Wait, I shouldn't have done that yet. Range gear. Mark it as 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 range gear. And mark it as range gear. And you know what? Just so we don't forget, mark it as range gear. There we go. Why was the light thing working earlier but not now? I still have no clue how that plugin's not working. Oh yeah, I should probably be praying something. Melee? Also, please hit. I really need better magic equipment. I'm about to get like full Virtus before we start doing anything. Why is my magic so inaccurate? Wait, does he actually get frozen? No. Alright. One can hope. What is that? That's melee. That's range. That's range to hit him with. Oh, I'm not paying attention to the things. Hey, can we hit him? That's magic. We use mage. Protect melee. Get one of these things. Alright, we're on melee right now. Which means I need to be praying range. Oh, what one is that? That's range. Oh, not that. And he's using melee then. Wait, what is he using then? Wait. What is he protecting from? Why does it look like he's... Oh, he's using magic. That makes sense. I was like, wait, that looks like range. But no, that's his magic attack. Is that it? Okay, we're good. Gosh, our magic is so bad compared to our other two styles. Until we get Tunic and Shadow. Oh, what are you on right now? You're on melee. Plus, we're on dead. It's bad to have died here, because now we're gonna die on this phase. Do I have to melee him? Yes, I do have to melee him. Oh, this would be where we'd want that DDS we had earlier. This would actually be the phase we'd want it. That'll bring a better stabby weapon. I should be praying magic before we die. Alright, that'll do it. Alright, where are we heading? Where's the ghosts? There you are. You're so hard to see. I need to go highlight you. I need like tag all. So whenever the ghost appears, I can actually figure out where the ghost is. Alright, what do we have to do? We gotta do Big Monkey now. Alright, anything else we need from our inventory? Open... backup ambrosia? The one-click not die button? Alright, we're gonna need a couple different combat styles in this room. Are we still salted? Where's our salt cooldown? All of our stats are still boosted, so I would assume the enter is yes. Take some of these, take one of these. Let's go to this room. Oh, it actually tells you what's on each wave. Interesting. That would make things a little easier. As I completely ignore what it just said. And we're just gonna tank each one and just hope it's enough damage. Range will be fine. I get some construction XP from that. These meleers aren't going to be as good to do that on. Might just mage them down. Better leave them around for a little while. Don't hit the venom, don't hit the venom. Oh, I can't get to the pillar. Ow, I didn't realize the explodey one. Did it just explode on them too? Interesting. Alright, there we go. Puzzle room done. Alright, onwards! Also, I have 0 prayer points. Probably fix that some. I should probably salt here, but I also feel like I should get more salt during the final thing. And 1 salt might not be enough. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Also, should probably melee here. Can make it? No. Alright, let's try on next boulder. Perfect. Oh, that's not good. I just realized I didn't have an Amulet of Fury on the whole time. I'm also not on range. Where's my crossbow? And now we're behind. Can I just whack him once? No. I gotta run to him and then poke him once. Right there. I think I could skip here. Here, try though. I just poke him. Dead. Alright, there we go. Inventory fixed. I think. Alright. We in final room? Right? Oh yeah, I need to go supply though. Where's our supply ghost? Helpful Spirit, what do you have? Salt? Damage? I don't need that much damage. Heals? Heals looking nice. I need another salt though. Give me the salts. Choose. Yes, thank you. Okay, what are we doing here? I need to withdraw... Oh, withdraw 1. Oh, interesting. I need all my salts. 1 Sarah Brew. Alright, honestly, the Manta Ray probably don't need you. Parapot we'll keep for now. The other 2 boosts I'll use this if I somehow oversalt everything. Ambrosia for don't die button. I'll put it over there so we don't die button correctly. And can I grab 1 more of both? Yes, there we go. Alright, don't die button, other various resources should be good to go. Should be fine. Alright, let's talk to this Osmond guy. Yeah, well, it starts it for us, convenient. Alright, make sure all my gear is correct for now. Yes, it is. Seems good enough. Alright, that should be fine. So I guess I don't need range protect at the moment. Though I probably should keep that. Let me go into the next boss. I'm not sure what phase he starts on though. And I'm pretty sure it's what we're not wielding right now, if I had to guess. Looks like mage. Oh gosh, my mage is so bad. Heart go. I think I'm already boosted, but I need more boost. Give me more. And anything we can get. Okay, our magic damage is so bad. That's the biggest issue with doing raids, like, at all. This is some pitiful magic damage. How about I just double walked into that? Wonderful. Oh, I didn't click range. I clicked over there, but didn't actually click the thing. I'm not sure if it's worth ranging compared to melee. That's what phase are you on right now? Oh, good, range. Take it easy on us. This should be the last time we need a mage phase him. Come on, mage, just hit. Oh, gosh, I got double hit by it. Trying to dodge it. Just getting hit twice as much. Nope, I'm gonna get hit by it. Oh, nerf that, not get hit by it. Please go down, go down, go down, go down. Go down. Come on, hit harder, hit harder, hit some doubles. Don't you dare. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Alright, I think we can stick camp range the rest of the time. Oh, not what I wanted. I would like to hit my purse. Why do I have my default purse set to something weird? There we go. You know what, I'm just embrosioning. We have 2. We'll be fine. In theory. Oh. Oh. Just trying to dodge the rocket and just hit that instead. Oh no, I just ran right on the rock! Wonderful. I'm not paying attention to the rock guy. Oh. Paying attention to lightning. Oh, I just ran on lightning. Oh, so we didn't have to use Undying Retribution this time, oddly enough. That wasn't too bad. We're learning. Our magic gear needs an upgrade so badly, though. If you could just drop me Tunic and Shadow, that'd be great. Alright, what do we get? Nothing! I'm not even sure what our chance of getting something is. 2.02, which means about 10% chance. Because it's 5 times boosted during raids. Or during, leagues, I mean. And a billion torsos we don't need. And some other supplies. That's a TOA run. We did okay. Could have been way better, though. So many mistakes. I honestly, I think I need to go camp until we have, like, full Verdus. Like, our magic gear is so bad. That we just need to get into, like, a small group. Let's just, bank all. Alright, there we go. Talk to Osman, leave. Yes, I would like to leave. Alright. Let's see. Any random person making group over here? Has to be like a billion majors over here. I wonder if I can just like join someone's group. I'm gonna go check it. Let's see. Let me go get some fresh prayer pots. Get some fresh anti-venom. What else do we need in all this mess? I'll say I generally don't need too much actual food. I might as well just leave some space open for when we inevitably get rewards. Like have it something like that. And that leaves 2 spaces open for whatever. Let's see, can I just crash someone's group? Let's see. Is someone trying an entry right now? Does that mean they're actually in? No, that's just how much time the group has elapsed. Interesting. Oh, that says how many incantations are on. This is the difficulty that's set to. And that says what type it is, either entry, normal, or expert. And I guess that's just how long the group has elapsed for. Interesting. I don't know, we can try one more solo. We're starting to get better. Like, I think I understand most of the mechanics at this point. Let's just do one last slower and then I'll just grab dinner, and hopefully we'll get a purple. It seems like per run we have about a 10% chance at a solo 150. I could also try just making it more difficult, but I don't know, our mage just doesn't seem good enough to do it at the moment. Like, I'd want to have full Virtus, I think, before I come back. And an actual mage book. Because this right now is doing, like, nothing because I don't have the pages for it. It's basically just prayer bonus. But this needs to be mage book. This needs to be Virtus. This needs to be Virtus. This needs to be Bandos, ideally. And, that's pretty much it. And, the main reason we actually even need to do this place is we get to upgrade our helmet's body and legs. And it'd be a pretty nice upgrade altogether. It's mostly upgrade to our defense, oddly enough, rather than our offense, but we do gain a bit of offense from it overall. And we get like 30-something accuracy plus a bit of range strafe. Kind of like what this did, except for all the 3 of these slots. How's it gonna go in? Let's do one more solo. And we'll end it on this run. I think I'll do it in the same order we've been doing it in. Which would mean, let's go for Big Crocodile first. Which I like this guy the most. He's very chill. Also, let me remember to actually pot up this time. Oh yeah, I don't need to for this room yet, though. I keep forgetting each one starts with a puzzle room. Still haven't perfected this room yet. I find it really hard to figure out where you have to click for the waterfalls. Let's see. I want to mark that object. Oh no, I'm on the wrong tile. I'm on the wrong tile. Oh no. There goes 50 of our water. Oh no. Let's fill over here. Tank that. Make sure we're on the right tile this time. Actually, we would have been even if we just started running from there. Oh, that would have been a perfect then. Because that would have been back in time. Or hopefully would have been back in time. Alright, you need to get off my tree. I'm gonna get one more water. Hopefully it's a perfect so we don't need to do another. So make sure we're on the right tile and that poison isn't currently going. Right tile would be right here, and then we just start running, and we should be good to go. Gonna make sure we're offset. And even if they're eating tree, it won't matter. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's go take out this boss. What is our auto set up to right now? Let's see. What do we need here? That. Yeah, we should be fine with that. Enter we go. Let's take out the big gator. No, that's not the way I wanted that to go. Alright, we can work with this one instead. That's fine. Ow. That didn't do what I wanted it to. Oh, we are so dead. Undying Retribution, go! Thank you. Well, might as well use this up. We didn't use it all last run. Good job, Undying Retribution. You fix every mistake. Oh, these are just the water thingies now. Ooh, that's gonna be hard to get to, though. Do not have much paving to work with here. Oh, it's the next one? Alright, next. Let's go do big scarab looking thing. What puzzle side are we taking? Let's go left. Alright, so what do we need to do here? Click this. It's just gonna tell me. Oh, that is so easy. 1, 2, skip tile, 3. It counts every tile I go over. 4 and 5. Oh, I gotta go to the I don't know why it's like this. You have to go like from side to side. Back and forth. Alright, number puzzle. Where do I click to get my number? And there's our number. And now we do the memory match. And by memory match, I mean it'll literally just tell us what it is. This plugin's kind of broken. This gonna save us like 5 minutes on overall the puzzle rooms, probably, if not closer to 10. I have a 50-50 chance. Come on, get the 50-50. Did we get it? Nice, and that's it. Alright, complete. Come on, show us the purple. Alright, in we go. Start hitting it. Turn on all prayers. Lock it a couple times. Good to go. I know, poison. Shield down. Kill the major. Kill the melee. Not sure why I'm protecting range. But it's probably not going to matter here. I got to kill the healers. So we don't have much barrier to deal with. Honestly, it's still not that much with how much DPS we have. Oh no, that's not good. He stunned me exactly when I was about to be hit by it. Luckily we full heal after, so it really doesn't matter. We could even just tank this hit if we want to, but I believe we get more score if we don't mess up like that. Alright, we're out here. Alright, now let's take out the most annoying one. Oh, never mind, we have two most annoying ones. Monkey or guy who you have to switch a billion times. I'm gonna take monkey next, I think. We can prove first most of the monkey with how much accuracy we have. Oh wait, that's the exit. Wait, oh, never mind. They're telling me to go take the spirit. Yeah, I'll take a mix. Oh, no ambrosia in it this time, though. Ooh. Give me power. I haven't used liquid adrenaline. I believe it makes your special attacks use less meter. Yeah, give me just power for now. And then we'll go life on the final one. Give me that salt. We're going to need it for the damage here. Both of these need so much more damage output than what we have. Oh, I need it for monkey room too, so I'm actually going to pre-salt right now. Just tell me what all the waves are. But I will brute force it, so it won't matter what the waves are. A bunch of food I can't really utilize here. I guess I just eat it. I don't have the inventory for it. I take all that, take all that. Eat the salt. Let's go destroy everything. If you could spawn something, that'd be great. Maybe kill it on sight. When you can harder than that. Don't make me have to turn on Annihilate. I know you're supposed to be killed with melee. Or it's gonna kill everything with whatever works, and that is range. Assuming you'd want to be hit by range. At some point you'll get hit by range. Oh no, I just walked on it. Oh good, it didn't count. Because I believe that diseases you, and we have no immune to disease. I think we'd have to double poison potion to try to get past it. Basically about poison, but worse. Do you always start magic? No, this is the wrong room. Let's see. That's not the right room. Alright, let's just head in. Drink a little bit of prayer. Also, why do I bring these potions if I never drank them? It's like the third time now. I brought them for literally no reason. Oh, so that's not protect from melee. Barely made it. Alright, final room. I believe this one always starts mage. Let's see, what are you currently praying? Oh, I forgot, we gotta do the puzzle room first, though. Take a pickaxe. At least we know we can one-cycle this now, which is nice. We're not even at max mining level. Apparently we have to do this. Should have taken that mirror while I was over there. Pick up. I can pick up that one. I'll set this one up first. Oh, I don't have any inventory for it. I was like, wait, why would I let me pick it up? Alright, that mirror should be fine. The mirror right here so it doesn't hit us. Rotate clockwise. Get ready on the hit. And hopefully that's enough damage. Not sure if I started too late. I should be fine. 3 more hits. 2 more hits. 1 more hit. Easiest room. There we go. Why can't all the puzzle rooms be like that? Like, that's my favorite puzzle room, to be honest. Alright, let me put away pickaxe before I forget. Wait, just took it out of my hand. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Now what do we autocast on? Yep. He always starts magic, which means I need to protect melee. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest of the 4 for sure. At least initially, anyways. I'm not sure if it's actually the hardest of the 4. It sure feels like it. Because he actually makes you use all 3 styles. Like he forces you to. And he also has a memory match to go with it. And your time to have to kill the things, which with how much DPS we have isn't that big a deal, but I feel like it would be in the main game. While juggling everything else. Yeah, you're still on magic phase? Oh, there it goes. Melee. Oh, I didn't see what the first one was. Let's just assume it's right here. Good. Assumption correct. Oh, that's range, not magic. What's he currently doing? I gotta do magic, which means melee. If you could just die here, that'd be great. There we go. Nice. I actually went pretty well. Let's see. What's this next one? Magic start. Oh no, I have to start with range. Alright. We good to go? Get me out of here. Thank you. Okay, restock. What do we have right now? I need Ambrosia, I believe. The super mega one-click heal. Yeah, give me that one. Thank you. We also got some other junk items. I have no clue what they do. Hopefully something useful. I'll take one of you, one of you, one of you. Salt immediately. Oh, I have no salt. Get rid of a manta ray, maybe? Actually, I don't need my poison. Get out of here, poison. I don't think he poisons you at all. Give me a... Oh yeah, we have the liquid adrenaline. Still have no clue what that does. Wait, did I not take it? What just happened? Did I just drink it from my thing? No, withdraw one. Alright, we'll use that for something. Why do I keep bringing these potions in if I never use them? I should just do like one dose or drink it like before we come in and then don't even bother putting them in my inventory. Because I feel like not dropping them. Yeah, I feel like not dropping them. Let's get rid of that. Alright. So we have random food item that does damage. Something else that heals, something else that heals. And some salt. Oh, I could have pre-salted. I actually technically didn't eat that manta ray. I didn't realize we had a salt in the corner over there. Alright, I'll drink that salt. I guess the Sarah Brew. I need a restore to go with it, though. Maybe I pre-eat those too as well? Not sure what they do, but I'm pretty sure they preemptively do something for a while. So I'm just gonna do that. probably wasted them. But, there we go. I need one more of those and one more of those. Alright, should be fine. Alright, where's the boss door? We'll be fine. That might be our first one done under 30 minutes, so maybe not. This boss will take forever on mage phase. Mage phase is our biggest problem right now. That's why we needed, like, duos or something. One person range, one person mage. Oh yeah, I should be attacking this, shouldn't I? Annihilate. Might help if we attack the thing that's attacking us. That should be good enough. He always starts mage. Our weakest style. As far as gear is concerned. Luckily has an audio cue for the skull thingy. What's that? Whatever it did nothing. He's just camping range. That's perfectly fine for us. Making this really easy on us. That should be enough damage to kill him in 3 times. I don't think we can get it 2. Also, doesn't really matter too much because we do just so much damage during this phase with the range. The problem is the second time we have to mage. Because we have to mage him more times than we have to range him. Oh, why are we hitting, like, nothing this time? Come on. We're hitting so much worse. Oh, that should be enough that next time we kill him. The only problem is we have to go through a whole nother mage phase. Oh. Definitely getting better at it, though. Was that it? Nice. That should be the kill. Let's hope so. Should be. Alright, now let's see what this thing does. Should probably be sipping everything. Ooh, that makes it only use 25%. That's solid. Still didn't proc a single time, though. There we go. So I love the music for this place. This thing's theme and that thing's theme are really nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's getting pretty consistent. That was under 30 minutes as well. Not too bad. How many raids have we done total? We've done 3. We're getting there. And no purple. Still nothing. We will eventually get a drop from this place. I just have to up the difficulty like crazy high. Oh wow, that's actually a lot of Dragon Dart tips. Unfortunately, I need Dragon Arrows. I'm not sure if you get Dragon Arrows here or not. Also, that's a ton of Dragon Stones. 26? Why so many Dragon Stones? Ah, there we go. Bank all. Leave, yes. Anyways, guys. I think we might end it there for now. I'm gonna go grab some dinner. But yeah, that is basically every objective I wanted to do done this stream. We got Venator Bow, we got Venator Ring, and we got Peccasin Boots, so... hopefully we'll eventually get something from some of the other content. Like Nexus and anything else we might get around to. As far as endgame is concerned, this is pretty much like the highest thing we could do. Like, we're only playing it at like basic difficulty right now. It goes way higher, like 500. I think during leagues it goes to 1,000. And most people are running 500 because I believe that's the lowest you can run that gives you like a guarantee purple. I'm not sure how difficult that is. I'm not sure if that person's running a solo. It is probably soloable. Hey, someone with a spare Virtus rope. Oh, that's not their spare. They left it on. They picked it back up on the ground. But anyways, guys, we'll end it there for now. Next stream for this will probably be next Tuesday. And we'll go from there. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. We're streaming later tonight as we normally do for the other stream. But next streams, next RuneScape stream will end up being probably this Tuesday. And I don't think we'll be at max cape. One of my goals was to try to see if we could. We'll get pretty close, but there will be a few skills that just won't get there. But we'll be pretty close, so we'll see exactly where we are. But hopefully by the end of next week, we definitely will have Maxscape, like next weekend, 100%. And that'll make a lot of things just a little bit more convenient, as far as just teleporting around, doing clues, doing just like pretty much any piece of content. Even during these, we could use it as our best mage cape in a sense, because we'd be able to get a couple of the other extra benefits from it, like gaining more prayer points and a few other things. So yeah, we'll go from there. Anyways, guys, enjoy your weekend. See you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.